What's up, everybody? Welcome back to another Monday with Nerd Theory. This is like the first one we've had since Kenobi's been out properly. So,
Yeah.
welcome,
Yeah.
Josh. How are you doing, bro?
I'm doing good, man. Yeah, it's gonna be good to talk about Kenobi. I'm generally doing well. Otherwise, a lot of fun, nerdy things going on. And then we'll get into Kenobi. Kind of a mixed bag for
Yeah,
me, to say the least. And so there's plenty to talk about. I think it's gonna be a really juicy combo. And yeah, I'm doing good. I don't have much to complain about, but at the same time, bro, like
oh, dude, you could have just been like, "Yeah, I'm good, man." You just went on. You just
uh,
know Josh is holding it in.
yeah.
Oof,
We'll let it out a little at a time for
oof.
now. So yeah, I'm done. I'm doing good. Doing good. How about you?
We missed you, Chad. I'm good, man. I'm chilling. I'm ready to go. I got like 50 water bottle blender bottles here.
Nice.
Let's make this a good show tonight. So,
Yeah.
how are you guys doing? We missed you. We hope you're back for a new show tonight, and everyone's rolling in. Just jumped up to 1,500 in the first few minutes. Cool. What's up?
What's up,
So,
everybody?
I guess there's some news we could talk about, but I think mainly everyone wants us to discuss Kenobi, and I know you
Yeah.
guys want to discuss it amongst yourselves in the chat too. So let's just jump right into it. We have a couple super chats. We're going to start off with it's Morbin time. Papa Josh says Mr. Jay Westman. James says sub theory so Hyper Vader episode 2. If the Obi-Wan ending sucks, you will lose a lot of faith in Disney for future series movies. Keep up the good. I've already lost faith.
Yeah.
We lost faith with the Last Jedi. That was what ended it. Elijah says, as a kid, I always felt Obi-Wan was my protector, always ready to answer the call. Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. You're my only hope. Disney wants me to think Kenobi is wishy-washy, incompetent for 10 years, and is unable to protect me. I don't agree with that. I think, well, we're going to talk about everything tonight.
Yeah.
So, as usual, we will get to your super chats later at the end of the show. So send them in, and we'll most likely get to them. If we don't, well, that sucks.
Yeah. Our bad. Our bad.
Kidding.
We'll do a good effort though, for sure.
Yeah. All right. So,
yeah.
Overall, what do you think so far?
So honestly, man, it's been weird for me, my experience with the show. So we watched the first 2 episodes and I was generally still positive on them. I felt like, episode 2 was a little bit weaker. Actually, episode 1 for me worked the best because episode 2, you start to introduce some of the elements that I think kind of linger in the show. Like I like the Leia actress. I think she's great. I know that's kind of mixed out there. Some people are, hyped on her. Some people are not. But it also introduces some other weird stuff like the chase scene and, the kind of unevenness of some of the pacing where like, Riva's on the building seemingly very close, but then taking forever to get there. And then, of course, the ending with the Grand Inquisitor. And I thought, maybe he'd come back right away. Maybe he'd come back in episode 4. I wonder if you think he's going to come back in episode 5. But, episode 3 to me was weird because I had a pretty lukewarm reaction to that one. While I think a lot of the community was really hyped on that one. And there's some great Vader stuff in there, right? Like the beginning of it with the arm going in, even the beginning with him toying with people in the street or whatever. A lot of good stuff in there. But ultimately, that fight is pretty lackluster to me. Perhaps you can explain that, with Kenobi being weak and, not good. And I think it's just an appetizer for what's to come, right? So put that aside. But the very end of that episode was like the first time for me in the show where like they really jolted me with something that didn't really make sense. And that would be Vader in the fire and him just letting him go, right?
Right.
So the whole fandom spent a whole week, you did it, I did it, a lot of fans did it, coming up with different explanations and different reasons as to why that happened. And it's wild to me that much brain energy was spent out there in the fandom by all these different people, and yet seemingly none of that was spent by the writers of the show because they don't explain it at all and move into episode 4. Now, episode 4 is my favorite of them, but it absolutely solidified a lot of the problems with the show and where I think there's just a lot of sloppiness and it's either a lack of care or perhaps a lack of understanding, but there's a lot of disconnects for me in episode 4. And as we get set kind of going into episode 5, man, like this is kind of make or break territory for me. Like we really need to pop off in this episode. I think that Kenobi needs to really take the next step into getting his mojo back and becoming the Jedi that we know. And we need to set up an epic conclusion. So I guess like my overall take on Kenobi, man, is that my least cynical self would say there's a lot of fun stuff on here and the ending is yet to be determined. My more cynical self would say this is legitimately not even good television for the most part. I like the Star Wars elements that are in it, but I'm left very confused and kind of looking like this might end up in the company of Book of Boba Fett, which is kind of a bummer. So that's, I guess, that's the take, I guess,
Yeah, kind of just waiting to see what happens. There were a few things for me that I was like, just Vader not going through the fire for me was, Jesus, dude. Like I was biting my tongue so much, and I was trying to come up with different theories and things that would make sense. And then him, of course, just seeing Reva and being like so pissed off.
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, you let him go, dude. Like, what? Why? Why would you do this?
Yeah.
It's so not Vader. Especially like considering a second before that, he just had put the fire out with the Force too. So I mean, there was that, and then the whole him being so angry with her and then putting her down like a second later and being like, impressive.
Yeah,
I underestimated you.
Yeah.
It's like, what?
Yeah.
Dude, like Vader doesn't care. I don't know why you are making him care about Reva. Like he doesn't care about Inquisitors.
Right.
He never did. Like they're not important to him. They're literally just in the way. He actually hates them because he thinks that Palpatine is trying to replace him with different people.
Yeah.
He hates them. He hates the Death Star. He hates basically anything that could replace him or his power or his authority. So, I mean, him not just like swathing her into pieces at that moment, I'm just like, wow, Vader's got a lot of self-control, it seems like.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Like, it's weird because, Reva, she sticks out like a sore thumb in the show, and it's not even necessarily her fault. For me, a lot of this comes from the writing of events and characters around the character. Bro, she is walking through this plot with unbelievable levels of plot armor and just like things just bend around the story to her. It's like the definition of bad writing. She doesn't engage you in the story at all. It feels so inorganic.
You know who engaged me?
Who?
Trilla.
Okay.
Second sister.
Yeah.
Jedi Fallen Order. I feel like the books, sometimes the comics, the games have brilliant writing. It just flows so well. Everything that makes sense. But I don't know. It's like the shows, unless it's John and Dave, it's just. But then again, Boba, is like.
I know.
I don't know what. I don't know what's going on, and I'm just kind of disappointed a little bit. This one with Obi-Wan, I mean, there were some really cool scenes. Like we got that Star Killer scene that was mimicked essentially, with him in the dark, and we got the same torture machine that we saw in Fallen Order that Leia was strapped to. But beyond that, I mean, and we can see, Obi-Wan's kind of getting his mojo back, but I just feel like it's we didn't need a whole episode for that. And then the what was the guy's name? Rook?
Roken.
Roken. Yeah. First he's like, no, get away from me. I can't help you. And then the next scene just like swipes and he's like, okay, the Inquisitor's HQ is located here. I'm like, well, damn, you switched real fast there.
Yeah, you did. Dude, this whole situation is so weird.
Unless his wife was killed by the Inquisitors because she was a Force user. But what if his wife is the third sister? What if his wife is Reva?
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of cool. Like, that's not necessarily bad, but I think that the point remains that in the moment, that scene is bad. Like, that scene doesn't even follow its own logic. And look, I know that, this whole thing has been so wild to me, and you're right about like Boba and John and this whole situation that we're at, I think, as a Star Wars community, because like it's just, and I know there are people that love Kenobi, you know what I mean, and I know there are people that love Book of Boba Fett.
Yeah, it's great. There's people that like a lot of things and don't
Yeah.
like a lot of things. It doesn't matter.
It's, I just, you know, to acknowledge that, like, that's absolutely true. But I think that the problem for me, and I think probably the problem for you and maybe many Star Wars fans, is that it feels like a lot of misses are stacking up. And it's just like a little bit, it's just concerning, because it's like, well, where is the feedback? Like, or rather, like, when is this feedback going to kind of arrive at Lucasfilm? I'm very just,
We're just limited with time. That's the only issue. If, you know, if this was a 10 episode series, I'd be like, oh, cool, this is great.
sure.
But we only have 2 episodes left. I mean, this next episode, there's going to clump everything together. And frankly, you know, going into this, a lot of people were saying, oh, it's going to focus on Reva. It's going to be the Reva show before it even started. And I'm like, no, you know what? It's going to be cool because we get to see a dark side user from the Empire's perspective, and we won't be focusing everything from Vader's perspective. And this way we get to see Vader in like kind of the third person point of view. Whereas with Kenobi, it's like, you know, we're focusing on him and the first person kind of, or second person. So I thought it would be neat, but it actually is the case where she's literally like the focal point. It's not even like we're seeing other members of the Empire through her. It's like we're just focusing on her and her story. And I just frankly don't care when it has to do with Obi-Wan and Vader.
Yeah.
We've barely seen any Vader so far. You know, they've done so much marketing with Hayden Christensen, so much with, and 5 episodes in, we haven't seen him.
Yeah.
Like the 2 seconds we saw him just like with his old cloak, and he's just like,
yeah. Which, to be honest with you, that scene doesn't even make sense. Like, it's cool and it's good to see him, but that doesn't even make sense. It's almost like they noticed. They were like, bro, we don't have any Hayden in here. Like, we just throw him out in the desert. You know what I mean? Just have him out there like that.
No, it was okay. I mean, you know,
I think it's just that, to me, that scene is weird because up until that point, he's had PTSD moments. He's had flashbacks. He's had these different things, but I've never seen him have a straight up hallucination.
Well, I think
You know
because
what I mean?
he sensed his abilities were returning. I mean, that's how I make sense of it. So that, you know, he was getting a premonition of what is to come, that Anakin is coming. Anakin is nearing this planet.
Yeah.
That's how I made sense of it.
I would have liked it more maybe if there was a different person and he thinks it's Anakin, like out of fear or something, and there's like actually a person or something there.
Yeah, that's what I thought it would be, but not just like some, you know, just poof.
It's literally just a hallucination. And you know, it's not terrible. Like, I think that's just a detail. The problem is with the show, man, it's not hitting a lot of, I think, the themes, elements, and beats that would sort of carry us past a lot of these little hangups, because no story is perfect, and Star Wars itself has had a lot of, you know, weird moments and things in its writing before, right? Like Luke's scene at the beginning of Return of the Jedi. There's a lot of just kind of weird, uneven moments, and the writing on a scene-to-scene basis has never actually been necessarily the strongest point of Star Wars, but the themes and the characters have been so strong, and I think more complex than a lot of people give them credit for. So without that juice and without those characters that are really pulling us forward, there's not a lot of progression. Like, I had people say to me on Twitter, the writing in the show is fantastic. And I'm like, you know, respectfully,
How?
the story so far is he goes, rescues Leia, she gets taken, and he has to rescue Leia again. He has literally rescued Leia twice in the show. I'm not saying that redundancies can't work in story, but when you have 6 episodes and you do back-to-back mini arcs of him rescuing Leia, I'm just, as like, if I'm an editor looking at that, like, I'm going to take a step back and be like, what if we just did the one and we kind of just moved the story after that? And there's, you know, there's a little bit of signposting with Kenobi's arc, you know, like, that's what I love, I think, episode 4 the most, because you see him kind of getting the mojo back,
which is great.
But which is awesome, but there's so much other stuff that's going on, complexities where you don't need them in the story, and just a lot of, in my opinion, just really subpar writing. It's almost like they said, well, it's Star Wars, so we actually don't even need to explain some of this stuff. You know what I mean? And that, I'm gonna be honest, like, that feels bad, dude. Like, That's
Well, look,
definitely
I'm
not.
still holding out. I'm still being hopeful, for another 2 episodes here for another couple
Yeah.
weeks. And I hate to be the guy who's like, oh, it's garbage, and like when it's not done yet.
Sure.
I'm waiting. So far, I don't like it. So far, I'm not impressed.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'll fully be able to judge this thing when it's done. So I'm just waiting, and I hope that it's going to be great. I hope that it's going to show our characters. I mean, there was a moment where Obi-Wan was, before he got into the back there, where he was all hazy and knocked out, kind of, where we could have just opened the episode with, like a Clone Wars flashback scene.
Bro. Exactly.
Imagine.
Yeah.
How amazing would that have
Like,
been? It's essentially the same thing we saw in Clone Wars season 7 in the beginning, and with Obi-Wan's saber, and it was just such a beautiful scene, and all of that, like,
yeah,
that would have been the perfect moment, and then we just see it. It's like maybe Anakin's face smiling at him or something, or they're fighting together, and he's remembering, and Anakin turns to him and smiles, and then it just like shifts into like I hate you or something, or it shifts into whatever Vader's mask in his face or something. I'm not sure, but there's something they could have done to kind of like show us a little more of this PTSD that he's dealing with, which really has all to do with Anakin. I feel like that was a wasted moment. I'm just really tired of like the simple little stories, man, of just, hey, save Leia. She ran off. Oh, she got captured again. No, she's got to save her again. It's like, let's focus on Obi-Wan. Okay.
Yeah, for sure, man. I think the flashbacks, one of the things that I was wondering or hoping for, and maybe we'll still get it, right? But like when you bring these two actors back, and the whole idea is, Kenobi dealing with this PTSD. And I think they've done a good job visually of setting that up. I think one of the problems for me is they're not going there story-wise to enrich our feelings with that. We already know what's going on.
Yeah.
So like if there was a scene with Hayden and him, like I have always thought of like, what if just a downtime on a mission? They're sitting in front of a campfire and Anakin he has a moment where he's like, he tries to come forward about dark side feelings, and to see like Kenobi like kind of struggle with that in the moment and try to give him good advice, and then to basically the reason a scene like that would help, I think, enrich the suffering of Kenobi from a story perspective is like if he's thinking back to little moments, because I think in a moment like that you would go back and wonder, was there something I could have done differently?
Yeah,
could I have given him more love? Could I have, in that one moment when he came to me, should I have not been like Yoda? Should I have been more like Qui-Gon? You know what I mean? Like these little things I think would do a lot. And instead, it feels like we're just getting very surface level, like, yeah, he's freaking out. Yeah, he's got PTSD. Yeah, he's shook. Yeah. And it's just like, it's from a writing perspective, I don't understand why you're not diving into the juice of what can be there between these two characters, and you're instead trying to develop this brand new character and spend all this time in a show called Kenobi. Like, it's just beyond frustrating to me. I don't understand it.
Totally agree.
I just don't get it. Like,
totally agree, man. Yeah. Don't try to build two new characters in a show where there is so much unfinished business, and you're trying to tell the story of Obi-Wan and Vader, and you're trying to make Vader like Reva and all this. Like, I know what you're trying to do. Like, I understand what you were trying to do. But look, if you want to be real to the story, Vader doesn't give a shit about anyone but himself. Not even himself, dude. He just wants to bring Padme back, and he wants to find Kenobi. That's really it. He hates himself. He hates everybody else.
Yeah.
He does not care about anyone. And what? How the hell did that Jedi find Obi-Wan?
Bro, don't think about it. Just literally don't think about it. Like, that's one of the issues with the story is like, there's just a lot of weird unevenness. Like, that one is never explained.
No, and I see, people say like, oh, like, well, you complain too much. It's like, dude, I'm not here to just get a show and suckle up to its teat and be like, it's amazing, it's the best thing I've ever seen. I'm not like that, man. I'm not gonna freaking lie to you guys and just make some money and stay in the good graces of Disney. I'm here as a Star Wars fan first and foremost, and that's how I started the channel. That's how I'm going to end the channel. And if I don't like something, I'm going to be very vocal about it, because look, it's not George Lucas anymore. This is like, these are third parties taking the story and they're trying to warp it into what they think it is.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying I know what it is, but I feel like I have a better grasp of these characters because I grew up with them and I studied the lore since I was a kid. And I don't think some of the things they're doing really feels all that authentic, and it just comes off that way. These are my favorite characters. Like, freaking I got an Anakin and Obi-Wan chilling in my room, like, since what, 2017 or whatever?
Yeah.
2018. Like these are very important characters to me, and I take it very seriously. And when you're meddling with an IP that is as big as this, you better make sure you don't fuck up.
No, I agree with you. There's a lot of baffling things that are going on with this, right? Because I think, like, first of all, I begin to wonder about the production of Kenobi in general, because the word was, and this is like rumorville or whatever, but the word was, whatever that script was that they had for the movie of this, when it was going to be a movie, was incredible. People were saying it was like one of the best scripts they'd have ever written.
Oh, really?
Like, it was very,
right, because it was supposed to be a movie.
Yeah, and then it was so praised or whatever, right?
Right.
And then
they changed it.
And then they changed it, and now it's become this thing. And look, no, I'm not trying to like dogpile on Joby Harold or whatever, right? But like, bro, this is like, what happened exactly?
Bro, we're not here for Joby Harold. We're not here.
I'm not here.
We're not here for. We're not here for anybody. We're not here for Disney. We're not here for Deborah Chow. We're not here. We're here for Ewan and Hayden. We are here for the childhood memories that we have with these beautiful characters that George Lucas created, and we want to see them remain that way. We want to see their characters evolve, not be morphed around, some writing that just doesn't really feel authentic. That's my issue. That's so I'm very hopeful. I hope tomorrow night we get an absolutely amazing episode. Because I don't want to feel this way. I want to be like, dude, did you see that and that part and this part and how we got like Obi-Wan doing this and talking about that? And it's like, that's what I want to be doing. I don't want to be just shitting on something that I love.
Same.
I don't want to start my day like that. I don't want to live like that. So, but hey, look, at the end of the day, I'm not going to try and find the best in everything. So I'm gonna say my piece, and I think that's why people appreciate us.
Yeah,
for the ones who do, we love you guys, man.
No, for sure, man. I've been raging. I've been trying to keep it chill, but I've also been raging a lot about the show, and I've had a lot of people say that they, or whatever, like disappointed, or they're mad, or they're horrified by the way that. And the thing is, man, like I all I can do is just be honest with how it's hitting me and my big issues with it, and also like to be completely frank with everybody. If it goes down the way I think it might go down in the next couple of weeks, there needs to be some kind of a signal to Lucasfilm that's not just easily discardable, that they can't just deflect, that
it won't change anything.
Well, I would at least like
they just double down.
If they, I mean, dude, honestly, like, you might be right and it might be a losing battle, but
they just double down.
For my part, I want to try to signal that, bro, like, y'all are messing up on some serious levels, and it needs addressed. Do you know what I mean? Like, it needs addressed, and I don't think that you can just keep doing this. And then the other thing that's really weird is this show's, there's all these rumors that it's being greenlit for a second season, that after the first weekend of record smashing viewership for Kenobi, Disney was basically like, let's do that again, before A, seeing how the show was going to finish and resonate with fans, or B, even considering what that might mean for a story, for these characters, and for the canon. It just feels very corporate-y.
Well, that's the thing.
Like, to the max, bro.
That's the thing, Josh. When George set out to make Star Wars, he had those 6 films. Well, he had those 9 films in mind, and he couldn't afford to make the first 3 because of everything that he knew the story encompassed and entailed. So he made 4, 5, and 6, and he'd like to start in the middle of a story anyways. So it's not like, well, if this one does well, then we're gonna, continue with. It's like, no, he had a story to tell. If you have a story to tell, then you hope to continue the story. It's
Right.
not like, well, if this does well, then now, hey, let's make some more money. Let's make another one.
Yeah.
No, we got to figure a story out now. It's like, no, man, and I assume with this corporate style of thinking is that they have ideas for many more seasons, but they're not really concrete and they're just fluid, like they were with the sequel trilogy. And they
Yeah.
keep saying that it's like, oh well, the Force Awakens brought in so much money. Well, it's like, of course it did.
Right.
It's not testament to the Force Awakens. It's not like it's a brand new thing and people are like, word of mouth, you got to go see this movie, it's amazing. Like, no, it's because it's freaking the first Star Wars movie in what, 12 years?
Yep.
Was it
Yep.
10
And I
years?
think that's I think it was longer. I think it was like 17.
No, it's 2005 Revenge of the Sith, and then 2015 was Force Awakens.
Oh, okay, right. So probably about 10.
Yeah, 10 years from. So I mean, look, Star Wars is a very big brand and it's a multi-billion-dollar company, clearly. I just feel like they have the right people to handle this, like John and Dave, and I just feel like with Kenobi, it should have been written by John and Dave. No disrespect to anyone who wrote it, Joe B. Harold or whatever, but I mean, I just don't think, this is too big of a project for someone new to come in there.
Mhm.
Well,
Well, he's a hired gun, dude. He's a hired gun.
No,
He's
no more
basically-
hired guns, bro. Like you got to have like, why is Dave doing Ahsoka? Because he created her. Like,
yeah,
no, he's got to be doing everything. I'm
Yeah.
sorry, it's just the way it is.
Yeah, or at least have him vet the pitches or something. Like, you know what I mean? Because like I just don't understand because it really seems like ultimately Kathy's just stuck in 80s, 70s production and just basically like who's the talent, who's the hot talent. Here, let's hire him. Here's the
Forget
project.
Kathy. She doesn't know what she's doing. She has no vision.
Yeah, that's the thing though. She doesn't have the vision, but she's not even hiring people that have vision, at least from my perspective.
No, she's just hiring names.
Exactly. So it's like,
as you said,
look, there needs to be, and this is why, like, I understand, your belief that they'll just double down. I guess I have to believe, or maybe it's just that I have faith in like John and Dave and maybe some of the people that are surrounding them. I just feel like there has to be a voice that can reach them and they can adjust a little bit. You know what I mean? But I don't know, man. I feel like it could take, and this is what's kind of ironic about Kenobi. It could take a show like Kenobi being received, because right now I would say it's uneven in its reception, but there's certainly a lot of people that are still really defending the show, and there's a lot of people that really, really like it, and the jury's still out, right?
Yeah.
So after this is over, I have hope that if this doesn't go the way we want, then at the very least, maybe a positive way out of this is a sort of resounding like, hey, Lucasfilm, don't do that anymore. And if we get something like that, like that could be worth whatever this ends up being. If we can literally just shift it a little bit.
I don't think that'll ever happen, man. I don't. Until there's like complete new leadership at Lucasfilm, I just don't see that happening. I think Kathleen Kennedy needs to be replaced, and by someone with a little more vision for the story, or to at least maybe give all the power to John and Dave. I don't really know how it works over there. I don't talk to them. I don't know anything. So I'm just speculating as a fan, like you and I would, behind closed doors. It just so happens, you guys are watching with us. Yeah. So at the end of the day, I have Star Wars' best interests in mind, and I just hope that they stick to that. And, they remember that this is George's story. This isn't anybody else's story. He started everything, and I think everything should be really heavily consulted with him, right. And they should listen to him, but clearly they don't.
Well, what do you think about the possibility that Dave, so Dave's in his new position, but technically speaking, Kenobi was already a runaway train at that point. So I don't think he was even able to have that much influence over it. Is it possible that moving forward, if we were to see like a shift, that you could maybe say like, okay, well, it looks like Dave is now actually reining this stuff in? Or do you think that he would be just so kind of nonchalant about it? Because, I hear these mixed things, right? Like you hear that he's on the set of The Last Jedi and, doing all these things. And
he was on the set of Kenobi 2, from what I was told.
Yeah.
By a friend.
So you hear all this stuff. And then I also hear stuff like he was hesitant about Grogu, right? So Dave's smart enough to know that like Grogu, good idea, but also like let's pump the brakes on commercializing baby Yodas. He's smart enough to be like, let's at least consider what that means to Star Wars. And yet I don't see that same sensitivity on this
Well,
show. Like, do you know what I mean?
Grogu worked.
Grogu worked. Grogu was a
worked.
risk, and Grogu works.
Big
but
risk,
like,
yeah.
this is bro, like this just feels wildly like maybe it's just crazy to me, but like, bro, it feels like they don't care about canon. Like straight up, it just feels like.
Well, no, that's the next thing we could talk about, you know, and I agree with you there. I think, you know, what the Luke could be hanging by his toes right now. You know, Tusken's gonna come there, or the freaking Jabba's clan, you know, who's collecting the water tax all the time, could have come there and be like, you know, and you know how Owen is, you're like, nah, I'm not giving you water, screw you. Just hang them all, you know, like Obi-Wan comes back and he's like, oh,
Yep.
oops. You know, I mean, what? He wasn't supposed to leave in the first place. Now, of course, is it more interesting if he does leave? Sure, but I didn't see this in mind for it. You know, him just chasing after Leia the whole time.
It's weird, dude.
God,
Leia now knows.
Man, what are you guys doing?
Dude, it's wild. Leia also knows that the Empire is horrible at such a young age. And I think that she's, you know, there's a lot of people that have this idea that she at least tried to work within the confines of the Empire for a long time. She also knows about the Force. She knows Kenobi's name. Reva tells her not just Obi-Wan, but also Kenobi. She makes sure to get the whole name in that interrogation scene. Hits her with it all, bro.
She's gotta get mind wiped. If she doesn't get mind wiped, I'm gonna put my head through a wall. I don't know. Yeah, like,
bro, I highly doubt they're gonna do the mind wipe. Like, it just feels.
It does it.
Yeah.
But here's the biggest plot hole of all. Like, forget him leaving Tatooine, going against Yoda's wishes, all of that crap. Forget it.
Yeah.
Luke hanging by his toes. Forget it. The Empire knows that Bail Organa now knows Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Yep. I know, right?
What? So Leia gets saved, obviously, goes back home. What the hell is stopping them from just... Like... I don't understand.
Yeah, there's so much wild, crazy.
They could tell me in 10 years they're looking for Obi-Wan. He's obviously not dead, unless Vader thinks he's dead, but we know that's not going to happen since you know what he said in A New Hope.
It's so wild, bro. Like, it's literally
this next fight Vader has to lose.
Yeah, he has to lose. And I don't know, man. It's just so crazy to me, you know. Seemingly also they know that she's Force sensitive. Like, Reva would have to know if she's trying to read her mind and she can't. You know, Reva does everything. Reva's so strong.
I thought that was really cool, actually.
Oh, it's cool.
I thought that was really awesome.
I like it, but it just means that then now the Inquisitors and Reva know that this little child is Force sensitive. So they know.
I think she just thinks that she's strong-minded or something.
Well,
but she's like, you know, her picking and choosing when she uses the Force and
right.
mind probe, or, you know, the freaking Jedi finding him and then her not using the Force to probe his mind once they do get him. There's just so many inconsistencies. I mean, probably the biggest, is that Bail Organa thing, but also how the freaking Jedi found Obi-Wan. Because if he found him, best believe Vader's going to find him. And if Reva is the one that's making all these connections to go into the archives and connect Bail to Obi-Wan, then, I mean, why is Vader not doing that? Vader is freaking Anakin Skywalker. He was in all of that stuff with Obi-Wan.
Yeah, it's mind-blowing.
He was literally next to him, fighting with him, and he knows all of the people that they know. Like, I just... Reva figures it out. Vader doesn't.
Reva figures it out, bro. Yeah, I know. Vader doesn't figure it out. And also, what is Vader doing in his ship? And how does Roken know he's in his ship? It's so wild to me. He's like, our intel is saying that Vader's in his ship. What? Doing what?
Did he say ship or did he say he's in his castle?
No, he said he's in his ship. He's not in the Mustafar system. That's the whole point. Because
he said he's in his ship.
He said he's in his ship, bro.
I thought he said he was in his castle or something like that. No, he said he's in
his ship. Yeah. So how does he know he's in his ship? And what the hell is Vader doing in his ship instead of chasing after Obi-Wan, who he just saw? You know what I mean? Like, it's so bizarre, bro. Like,
and then him letting Obi-Wan go. Like, I'm just I hate being like this.
I
hate being like this, dude. I hate being just such a, and then I get all the whinies being like, "You're
Yeah.
just so ungrateful." It's like, no, you twat. I'm just goddamn love these characters, and I can't just sit there and eat it up like you. Get my shill points and then move on. Like
Yeah.
if I feel a certain way, I'm emotional about it, and I'm passionate, and I gotta fucking tell you, this is bullshit. This
Bro,
doesn't make sense.
I can't believe he just looked at him in the fire. Like that scene is laughably bad. And then like I really did I even did it, bro. I even did it. I went back and watched the scene and I'm like, oh no. This is how it makes sense. I was like, okay, thank God. Because I'm like reaching for straws at this point because I'm like, this is absurd. The moment I watched that 2 weeks ago, I had a very hard time being positive after I watched that episode, just because of that ending, right? When I watched it again the following day, it seems like he sees the Game of Thrones lady. He looks over to Kenobi, and I was like, yeah, and I was like, okay, he knows that Kenobi's getting help. He's gonna track Kenobi. He's gonna let him go. He's gonna crush all the friends around him, right? And I was like, that's beautiful. Makes perfect sense.
Yep.
And they literally couldn't even do that, bro. It goes into the next, and he's on his ship. Not only did he let him go and is afraid of big fire, which, by the way, how does she make the fire bigger than Vader?
Could have just gone around it.
Could have gone 10 feet around
Like,
it. He could have put it out. He literally just started it and put it out himself.
Could you imagine the most badass freaking God if he just walked through it and everyone's just like, and the stormtrooper's like, and he just stares at it for a second and walks right through.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
It would be amazing. But instead,
it was like cool dudes walking away from explosions. Vader walks into it. Like
it's so whack, bro. It's so whack. And then literally in the next episode, he's Deus Ex Machina'd out of the story because he's in his ship. Like, what is he doing in the ship? Like, this is so absurd. And
like,
then,
yeah, dude.
it's like this, dude. It's like, are they messing with us, bro? Like at this point, like I'm literally kind of sitting back and being like, are y'all messing with us? Like, what?
Like you're writing the story for TV instead of writing the story for the story. We got to end the episode here, and it's gonna look cool if Vader's just staring at the fire like he can't go through and like he's afraid. He lives on a lava planet.
Yeah.
He doesn't care about fire anymore.
He definitely should not
suit
care.
Is impenetrable unless he's getting shocked by lightning. Like there's nothing that can destroy that suit. He can go in space. He can go in the depths of the ocean. He can go in the depths of freaking Mustafar lava, which he has done, and he is okay.
There's a million ways to write that scene where Kenobi gets away and you still get to show how badass Vader is. And instead, they opted for none of that, bro.
But like, why would you show the I'm getting heated, man.
Dude,
why would you show Vader blowing the fire out 2 seconds before that?
I know
him just not like
that. That's what I'm saying. Like there has to be a person. Like how is there not a person over there that's gonna at least bring that up as a point?
What are they looking at that? They're like, that's good.
That's great. I love how he puts the fire out and then she makes the fire bigger and he's afraid. I love that. Yeah, it's wild. Yeah, man. I don't know. I guess
I don't know either.
It's like at this point, I'm hoping for some fire in 5 and some fire in 6. And I don't mean fire that let's not have too much fire because Vader will be too afraid, right? I'm talking like metaphorically, like I want it to slap and I want it to be really good.
I want it to be good. I don't want to hate on this. I don't want to be like this. I don't want to do this.
I don't want to be like this either.
Like go back to calling me a shill or something, please. Like I want to love it. I want to be like all for it. Like
I think honestly, it's a testament, and I know people might not believe this or whatever, but I think that generally speaking, you and I do really look for the good in a lot of these things, and we've been mostly positive. Like even throughout Boba, it wasn't really until after Boba that we were both like, really wasn't that great. Like all through it, we're picking out the things we love. Like you love the arc with the Tuskens. Like, we were getting down, we were doing our thing. Yeah. I know people might not agree, but like I think we do usually look for the good. And I literally think if the show was just 20% better.
Josh, think of it like this. If we really wanted to, we could hate and rage bait so much especially with the size of the channel, thanks to you
Yeah.
guys. I could really do some damage if I just pushed everyone to just constantly hate as much as I do. But I don't. I'm saying let's just watch the whole thing. But when something happens, I want to be able to talk about it. I don't want to
Yeah.
feel like I got a muzzle on my mouth just because I have a bunch of subscribers and I can't say anything. It's like, no, dude, like I'm gonna be the same whether I have 0 subscribers or if I'm talking to you and I meet you randomly in the street like I do with some of you. I'm saying the exact same thing that I would. So
Yeah.
I care about these characters, bro.
Yeah. No, I mean, dude,
Guilty.
I
Guilty as charged.
totally get it. And I think for me, it's just kind of shocking because, because some people will say like, "Oh, bro, it's because of the leaks, and you've always been down on it." Bro, I'm telling you right now, what I said before, it still holds true to this day. If the show is amazing and it's just great and it's just incredible television and I feel enriched, I feel like I'm living in the Star Wars world, it doesn't bust up canon and it's awesome, and then it happens to have an ending that I strongly disagree with, I'll still look back at it and say, but that was a really good show. I'm super fair about these sort of things. I've been looking for the show to just be good, mainly in a way because I'm like, bro, I really don't know if that ending is going to work for me. So hopefully at least I can love the journey and that the story and the characters and everything will make sense and it would be dope. And I'm telling you right now, I legitimately feel like we don't even have like average par level television going on here. Like it's weird.
Well, especially
Like
when you have the Mandalorian to compare it to,
the Mandalorian slaps.
the music,
Stranger Things slaps.
Stranger Things slaps so hard, man.
It's so good, dude.
How
And
am I more
boys,
stoked
it's
about
like
Stranger Things right now than I am? Like, do you know how excited I was for Kenobi for years? And
Right.
like now we're at the 5th. Look, the only thing good about the 5th and 6th episodes being left is like, well, this is the time, man. You got to push it.
Yeah.
There's no more Leia running away, saving her, and all. Like,
yeah,
like just it's time to focus on Kenobi. We got 2 episodes left. Come on, man. Like, come on.
Yep.
Come on.
Yep.
Come on.
Yep.
Lucasfilm. I know there's someone from Lucasfilm watching. There's 9,500 people here. Just please speak up next time. If you see something that's like weird, and I know some of you guys email me and you're like, yeah, this was going on when we were making The Last Jedi and I couldn't believe it. It's like, speak up. I know you want to keep your job, but at least speak up and be like, yo, this is kind of weird. Maybe we can change this. This doesn't really make sense. I mean, I don't know, man.
It's gonna take.
I don't know.
You know what? And honestly, bro, I really don't know what to say. I've not been, because even though I think I've ultimately, you and I both have very similar arcs with the sequel trilogy, where I think we were trying to be fair, we're trying to give it a fair shake, and then we both initially liked Rise, and then like the rose-colored glasses came off, and we really that movie went low for me, like fast. And I think you had sort of a moment after that, especially that Daisy Ridley video, where you said they lied to us, and where you really had a sort of shift, right? And you were like,
that was it for me.
I feel like I'm heading towards that moment, and I'm like spiraling towards it, and I'm just like, this is wild, because I genuinely never thought, like, I really thought that they would learn from the mistakes of the past. I really thought they would have some kind of understanding.
Josh, they didn't listen to George Lucas. You think they're going to listen to us? I mean, people on Twitter like whining about the show.
Yeah,
you think they're going to listen? They didn't listen to George freaking Lucas.
Right.
They don't give a shit about us. We're inconsequential, insignificant.
Oh no.
Insects,
dude.
Like,
yeah,
it's not gonna change. The only way it changes is if there's different leadership.
Yeah, I agree.
That's all it is. There's this old hard-headed mentality there of people from the fucking 50s or whatever that were there.
Yeah.
And they just have taken over. They've taken George's story when they told him that they were going to use his notes, and they're just milking it like a cash cow.
Yeah.
And fine, some of the stuff is great. Mandalorian, Rogue One, Clone Wars, amazing. Brilliant. But when you have the right people behind it, like Gary Whitta, like Jon Favreau, Dave Filoni, you can't go wrong. Like it's not that Star Wars is bad. It's just depends who's making it now, because it's not George anymore.
Yes, I agree. I think that man, like, what is this gonna do to? I guess the other part of this that's really driving me bananas, bro, is that the show is seemingly very, very popular, and there's a lot of people like defending it, and then there's a lot of people that are trying to silence people that are speaking up about the show, right? Like
Yeah,
the take,
I don't f with those people. I don't
bro.
f with if anybody on either side who wants to silence someone's criticism. You can go kiss some rocks, in my
The
opinion. Go
takes.
make out with them.
Do you know that the most recent of these takes are? Dude, you're gonna love this. This is crazy. The most recent takes are today people saying, like, bringing up all the criticized parts of Kenobi, a lot of which we talked about. Which, by the way, we didn't even talk about humbly bumbly bearded Imperial officer hider under the trench coat,
No,
Scooby Doo level. Yeah, we didn't
I
even
don't
touch that, right?
even
So,
want to go there.
so
That's
people are
just
bringing up these things that people are complaining about,
right.
and then bringing up other things from like Georgia stories that are like not that great, and they're essentially literally making the
Yeah,
argument
that's a
that like
tactic. It's deflection.
it's crazy, bro.
It's not taking responsibility for what's being spoken about, and it's deflecting onto something else. It's a very immature tactic and a very low IQ tactic, in my opinion. Because let's discuss one thing, and then if you want to discuss another topic, sure, absolutely. But you know, um,
It's
stop
wild,
deflecting.
man.
Don't deflect.
You know what? It's literally like, and I'm getting the sense from some of these Star Wars fans that their argument is literally that Star Wars has never been that great, and so it's okay that Kenobi is not that great. And I'm just like, what is going on? Like, this is the
Yeah,
fandom? Like,
yeah.
this is the fandom.
But
This is where we're at.
it's because it's been watered down so much that there are people who never were Star Wars fans coming into it and being like, "What's everyone so upset about?" It's like
Yeah.
you're new. You don't get to tell me who's been a fan for 30 something years about how I get to feel regarding characters that saved my life that I looked up to when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Like just like I'm not telling you to take it more seriously. I encourage everyone to be a Star Wars fan, but I think there are different levels of how important these stories are to people. I don't
Yeah.
think it's all just uniform and linear and everyone just likes it the same or doesn't like it the same. You know, that there's a lot of people out there who have gone through some very difficult things. I'm not talking about me. I'm talking about the 6 years of doing this, the emails that I have read of how Star Wars has saved so many people's actual lives from ending themselves.
Yeah.
These characters are godsends. They are so important to so many individuals on this planet that it actually saves their lives in their lowest moments. So, yes, this is serious. This is serious stuff. This isn't just a cash cow or you know, a story to make, you know, for the weekend Star Wars fan. This is supposed to be something taken very seriously, and I think only George and Dave really know how important these characters really are to many people. I'm not saying that you have to adhere to only those people and forget about new fans because new fans are what, you know, of course, keep the lights on for Lucasfilm. But if you can evolve these characters from where George has taken them in the same trajectory that he has put them in, I think you know you're going to make endless amounts of cash, and I think you're going to be able to tell an amazing story, and you're going to uplift so many people on this planet, and continue to give them that hope, which is what Star Wars is essentially based on.
Yeah. Yeah. It's I fear that with the level of commercial success that the show and that the brand might be receiving, that it's just so easy for Lucasfilm to not actually see what's going on here and operating. And so it's really frustrating when a lot of these fans try to paint the picture of fans that are not loving
They're
this in
not. I
such
don't
a
think they're fans. They're. I don't think those people are really caring about Star Wars. I think they're caring more so about winning an argument or winning a political debate or something of that sense. I don't think they're really here for Star Wars at the end of the day. If they were, they would love to discuss Star Wars, but instead they just want to brand you as you're criticizing or you're ungrateful or whatever. It's like,
yeah.
how? Then should I just sit here, shut my mouth, and say, great
Yeah.
episode?
Great
Well,
product.
on to next week.
Yeah.
See, guys, it's like I can do that. We see them all the
Yeah.
time. We see so many people that do that, right? And you know, they do their thing. They get invited out to all the whatever, and that's just There's two different ways of doing it. There's just two. That's all it is. So it's a choice, just like many things in life.
Yeah.
So
Do you think there's a way? Because you've kind of said they'll just double down or whatever. Like, is there a way out of this, or how would there be? Like, what do you think it would take for Lucasfilm to understand
fan films,
that
fan films.
fan films?
I think fan films. I think making fan films really, ones that correspond with, I think, the characters in the best ways that we can, or at least to be creative with the limited money that so many of us have as fans. I think only then can Lucasfilm or Disney take those analytics of the comments and perhaps the praise or the hate for certain fan films and sort of formulate mathematically what they think works and doesn't work. Because at the end of the day, I don't think they have the key. I don't think they have the spirit. I don't think they have the mana of what Star Wars really is. I think they just think what could sell or what could make money. And I think they're missing that energy of what it really is and understanding these characters. I think there are many people at Lucasfilm who are very talented and understand it, but I think there are also people who just kind of don't get it and look at it as like a franchise and look at it from a business aspect, which I guess you need if you want something to make money. But George Lucas never. He was. I remember reading this from his words. He was bad at running a business. He micromanaged. Like he just could really only care about the story and worry about the story, and he had everybody else doing other things for the business. And so I think that's why Star Wars was so special when we were kids, not just because we were kids, but because it was handled differently. It was made by the creator and it was handled by the creator. Whereas now it's pawned off to, for hires, and they have their own idea of what Star Wars could be, or they're checking in like what Joby Harold said with Pablo Hidalgo, just sending things out there to see if it was approved or vetoed. And I don't think that's necessarily how it's just not how it should be done, I don't think.
So you think if enough fans, either make good stuff or gravitate towards their own stuff, that there would be a lesson to be learned there, that they could see that.
Look at the Darth Maul fan film. I mean, that was just action. There wasn't really much story, but it was freaking cool, man. Look at the Scene 38 reimagined with Vader and Kenobi. That was awesome. It was so freaking cool. I think there are a lot of very talented fan film creators out there that don't have much money, but they have talent, And I think when you take the money aspect away from things, I think, you get some really creative people that create some really cool stuff. Now, someone who has a ton of money and a ton of talent, I think, is Jon Favreau. So I think that's why his projects really slap.
Yeah.
But, no disrespect to others, but I just don't think they really have that level of creativity that George had. And I think the closest person to that is probably Dave and John.
Yeah. So it's kind of like maybe gravitating more towards their projects and really trying to praise it. When Star Wars gets it right, it'd probably be fair to really, discuss that and put that at the forefront and sort of praise it. And I think that by the same token, like it's absolutely fair to criticize and to, really try to break down what is wrong with the way that they're approaching this. It's so interesting to me because I've been put onto a total rabbit hole of watching really good videos about writing and about character and about all these different things. I know also that we've both been really invigorated in our desire to make our own stuff, right? Like your fan film, like I'm working on some comics, and it's just like I feel that desire. If there's one silver lining out of this whole situation, it's that I just really strongly want to grab what I can and do my own version of that. And I've been just watching all these really great videos of people breaking down story and characters. And I literally have to think to myself sometimes, like, are the people at Lucasfilm or just in general in Hollywood, because Hollywood has a lot of these kind of same issues sprinkled throughout, like, are those people not absorbing this content? Like, have Dave, Ryan, John, any of these people, have they sat down and watched the anti-trilogy video? Have they sat down and watched some of the really good breakdowns? Not the bad faith stuff, not the rage bait, but like the actual good faith, detailed breakdowns of why a lot of this is not working. And if they haven't, why haven't they? You know what I mean? Like, this is the other side of this that blows my mind, is that we live in a world where, in back in the day, companies would pay to get this data. They'd want all this data on, their users or the audience, and you do polling and you do all these different things to try to get data. Companies are super hungry for data, and yet nowadays everybody puts that data for free out there on the internet. And I know there's a lot of bullcrap that you probably have to sift through, but there's actual genuine people that are breaking this stuff down in good faith and talking about this. And it's so frustrating to me that it seems like they're either completely ignorant of that, or they're simply not giving themselves the adequate amount of time or the adequate amount of budget to solve these problems. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, like, Kenobi deserved, I think, and again, jury's still out, but it deserved more love, period. Like $50 million more worth of love. You know what I mean? Like 3 to 4 more episodes worth of love. And I just really don't understand these constraints, the lack of understanding of basic storytelling elements, the lack of adhering to the myth and the elements and the themes that made Star Wars what it was. It seems like we're in a vacuum of all of this different input touching this stuff. And it's crazy to me. I'm legitimately at a loss, bro. Like, it's very weird. And, look,
go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, like, we've got Andor, and Andor looks cool, and it looks big in scope, and it looks like it'll have a lot of things going on, but it's Andor, bro. It's Andor. Like, I'm sorry. Like, there's going to be a lot of cool stuff going on there. That's super fun, but it's Andor. This is Kenobi. This is Vader, bro. How did you not, like, I'm struggling, bro. I'm on the struggle bus here, man. Like, I don't get it.
Mm-hmm.
It's Kenobi, bro. Like,
yeah.
How could they not have?
I agree.
You know what I mean? Like, dude, not to just always go to the MCU thing, but they shot a whole nother movie for Doc Strange. They shot 6 weeks, 6 days a week, 12-hour days just to tighten it up. Bro, when I was growing up, Doc Strange is a C-level hero. Nobody knows about Doctor Strange. Nobody gives a shit about Doctor Strange. How does a company give that much attention, money, and time? They delayed it by 3 months just to get it right, bro. How is that amount of time, care, love, money, budget, all of it given, and yet we don't see it for, in my opinion, Boba, and I don't see it in Kenobi. I don't get a sense that Lucasfilm is 100% committed to putting out the absolute best product that they can for the fan base. I just don't have that feeling. And I think that at this point, even the most positive person would have to understand that skepticism. You'd probably have to understand it, because this is what we're getting. You know what I mean? And this is where we're at. It's like, it's wild, man.
I agree, man. In response to you saying that they should be looking at YouTubers or whatever, or like looking at this information, how people in the 60s or whatever would be paying for this kind of analytic. You have to realize that with YouTube, it's anybody can make a channel and it's linked to money. So money can really persuade someone to say something or not say something based on, what their audience likes or what pays them more.
Yeah.
So I can see how a lot of them might think that, okay, YouTubers are full of shit because they're just doing it for money.
Right.
So they wouldn't really be inclined to listen or watch because there's so many that are just fake. They're either just trying to suckle the Disney teat and get invited to premieres or whatever,
Yeah.
or they're the other way and just absolutely just hating on everything just because it's easy.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's fair, but I also think that's a really surface level, kind of
Well,
understanding of it.
there were two Lucasfilm employees that talked shitty on YouTubers. I think one of them I remember seeing a few years ago was like, name something that's irrelevant or something. And the guy commented YouTubers, and I was like, lol. Oh yeah, I don't disagree. And then Pablo was like, someone on his thread said, "What's a YouTuber?" And he said, I put a picture of a tick.
Yeah.
So it's like, that's
No,
what they think. Why would they, and
right.
also if they watch some of the videos or whatever, it may kind of destroy their creative mind in the sense that when they go to write stories, they'll be thinking about what fans don't like or do like, and they just want to maybe create something fresh from scratch. So I can understand that point of view too.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, I think, Intel is the best thing.
Dude, so I get what you're saying. I guess my argument to them would be like, if they, like, let's say, like I said, you guys should be paying attention to this stuff. And then they came back with like exactly what you're saying. I would just be like, well, look, if there's this massive group of people that's all watching stuff that's negative about your stuff, it doesn't necessarily mean that these critiques are in good faith or that all of this stuff is 100% real. But what it does indicate is that you have
Doesn't indicate the
lost.
opposite either.
Well, it certainly doesn't do that, but it's a data point that you have somehow lost a lot of your ability to connect with an audience in a way where they wouldn't necessarily even want to engage in that kind of stuff, right? So I think that Marvel, even though especially like in Phase 4, there's been a lot of people that are retracting on the MCU. It's simply not as big of an audience as it is with Star Wars. So there's a lot of Star Wars stuff that's like, kind of, let's call it rage baity. Some of it's in good faith, some of it's not. But there's definitely not as much of that in Marvel. You know what I mean? There's a lot of flourishing fandom and speculation and things of that nature. That doesn't necessarily mean that means you're doing 100% of a good job. But you could say to Lucasfilm, yo, there's this many people watching videos that slant negatively about Star Wars. That means something. You know what I mean? I'm not saying all that critique is real, but it means something. It indicates that you are not connecting with the audience in a way that you should. You can't just dismiss that data. You know what I mean? Like,
I agree. I fully agree. Chat, can we send some super chats so Josh can get some lights in his background?
No, I had this thing fell down, so I had to like reset it. So I will definitely get some more stuff over there.
Get some depth in there.
Han
Josh
is over there
in the ether right now. He's
Han's over there folded up. I still have to finish up on there, but yeah, no, we'll get it. We'll get it.
I feel like you just need like a Palpatine face somewhere in the corner, and he'll just be like,
yeah. Have him just pop up under me.
Yeah. My apprentice.
For sure.
So yeah, I mean that's it. We would much rather be more inclined to make a show or have a show where we're just like, holy crap, did you see Anakin came there? We're like, Obi-Wan did this, oh my god, just like losing our minds and fanboying, which is what we want to do, but we also want to be real and just look. We don't have an agenda when we speak to you guys. We don't start a show and be like, okay, today let's play good cop, bad cop, or let's hate it, to get people talking about it. Because like, look, if we say something controversial, it's going to make the rounds on Twitter, on TikTok, or whatever, and that's honestly better for business. So it's better for our channel. We just get out there more because then people will be interested and they'll be like, oh, let me actually check them out to see what stupid thing they say now, and then they'll be like, oh, you know what, they're actually not that bad, or oh yeah, they're really terrible. So we just want to talk to you guys the way we talk off camera. And we hope that comes across as authentic. And if it doesn't, well, go suck a goat. I don't know.
Go suck a goat. A dirty one.
Whatever. But anyways, that's pretty much it. That's all I really have to say. I hope the show is great. Hayden and Ewan are my childhood heroes. and I wish them all the success. I think they're brilliant actors, both of them, and I've spent my years on YouTube defending their acting, defending their characters, and I hope they know that. I hope you guys know that, and I hope that we get a really great show tomorrow night and the week after, and that's really all I want. I don't want this to miss. So 2 more left. Let's go into it strong, and I got nothing more else to say about it. Josh, to you, or should we get to Soupies?
No. I mean, I echo a lot of what you said. There are some elements of the show that I really do like, and I'm holding out hope that the last 2 episodes will be fire. I hope that the ending is great, and I hope that we can walk away and just judge the show for what it is, and try to get some actual feedback to Lucasfilm, and I just
don't worry about that, man. That's never gonna happen.
Don't worry about that. That ship has sailed. Yeah,
it's never gonna happen.
Yeah, well, we'll see. I'm heading towards I'm gonna do a video exactly like you did. We were all lied to. Like, I might do the exact same pose.
I would love that.
The exact same thing, and I'm just gonna be like, well, here we go. And
I would love that, man.
Yeah, so that might be where we're headed.
I was playing a video game at that time, and someone made a comment or a super chat being like, "Oh, this video was just released. You got to react to it." I'm like, "What?" And then, it was a rude awakening. It's quite the surprise.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, yeah, we'll just see. Hoping that it's not that.
So we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
Okay, let's begin. The best scene so far, says Peter B. Parker. What's going on, man? Best so far of Obi-Wan, which is good for this show. The problem is the rest of the show, also Vader being out of character in the last episode. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So we also, in the chat, we also want to see you guys discuss what do you like about the show? What do you not like about the show? What do you want changed? What do you hope to see?
Yeah, for sure. I've been trying to get some feedback from people about that as well. Like, just because I really want to know, like, because there's some people that are like really, really defending it, and I feel like I'm a world away from them, right? And so, like, genuinely, I'm like, can you just like explain to me, like, what is it about it that you really like? And some of the best answers I've heard are like, Leia and Kenobi, finding hope, and I'm like, that's great, and I can resonate with that sort of stuff. But
I need more than that.
Yeah, like, that's not really the show, in my opinion, and everybody's free to have their opinion, but man, I'd love it. Even tag me on Twitter with like some things that you guys really like about it or something, because like at this point I'm out kind of feel like I'm out in the cold a little bit here, and I'm looking for a little bit of hope. I'm looking to be brought back in. I would like to focus on the positive. So yeah, please let me know, what do you like about it?
Yeah,
what's got you hyped?
What's up, boys? It's Mike again, says the guy who loves Star Wars. Glad you're back. Got a good feeling about Kenobi this week. Clone Wars flashbacks. I'm hyped. Much love.
Clone Wars flashbacks could solve a lot of my problems.
Yeah, that'd be great, dude.
If it's really, really dope, I'm in,
Comfortably Numb says, long time no see. Missed you both. Went to see Coldplay last week. Of course, rocking the Order 66 hat. Much love and peace. Yeah, shout out to you, man. Shout out to Coldplay. Hope you enjoyed it. And also, I launched the Independence Day 66 hats today. So those will be on sale now. Go and grab them.
America.
Let's get America. Yeah. Hey, Bill C-11 is coming out, so I'm probably going to move into the States.
Yeah. Well, actually, do you remember me bringing this up to you?
Yes.
You were like, it seems like a nothing burger. Yeah. So we'll see. Be happy to have you over here for sure, man.
Yeah, I'm already looking at condos in Maui. So,
dude, that would be sick, man. Is that near that's Cali, or is that in Florida? I don't even know.
It's in Hawaii.
Oh,
it's an island.
Of course, I knew that. Wait, you want to go live in Hawaii?
Yeah, I'm gonna move there.
All right, so look, there's this dirty secret we have here in the States. Hawaii's not really America, dog. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know.
It's cool, but
I know.
Okay, all right. If you want it, that's fine. It's good,
That's my home, man. I'm gonna end up there. I'm gonna die there. That's my spot.
I've heard it's beautiful, but your chill level is gonna skyrocket. Like you're gonna become like Rasta Theory over
Yes.
there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
every
Okay,
time I
cool.
go, yeah. No, I think I might go there after Kenobi actually, and I'll do some vlogs and stuff. But yeah,
That's gonna be
I'm
cool.
ready.
I gotta be honest.
I'm
I'm
now being pushed out. I'm basically gonna
yeah.
So
Yeah. Well, I don't even know if it would be easier to come see you if you're out in Hawaii. Because
probably not.
that's like
Probably more difficult.
yeah, that's like very far away. But we'll
more
figure it out.
difficult. Yeah, we'll figure it out, man. I'll
Yeah.
probably get like an apartment maybe in Florida or Cali or something like that.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
You want me to take this one?
You take it. Yeah, I gotta go.
All right.
Go tinkle.
All right, sounds good. Blonde Taperware says, "Will you still be answering the unread super chats from the other Nerd Council? I still don't know how to join the Nerd Theory Discord." Well, this is a particularly bad super chat for me to take, but I'll do my best here. I don't know that we'll be doing the chats from the other Nerd. I think you mean Nerd Theory from a couple of weeks ago. At this point, I gotta assume that would actually be pretty crazy for him to try to find, just because if you go on the back end of YouTube with the watch parties, there's going to be a lot there. And you still don't know how to join Theory's Discord. Got no idea to help you out there. Does anybody in the chat know how to help this man out with the Discord situation? I think you have to be a member. I think you got to be a member. And I think you've got to talk to you got to talk to one of the mods, and then they can get you in, or whatever. Yeah, it's members only. See, exactly. Yo, chat. I'm just out of curiosity while we're just chilling. If you were to give Kenobi a score so far out of 10, what would you give it? Just throw a number into the chat out of 10. I'd like to get a sense for where everybody's at. So let's see here. We got some 5, 7s, 3, 2. Oh boy. Judge Our Bing says 7. 3, 5. Dang, bro. Uh-oh. Oh man.
Okay, I'm back.
Yo, so you see the numbers in chat? I asked people to give me a score out of 10 for Kenobi so far. And this is what we're looking at. Like, there's a few good numbers in there. There's a lot of not great numbers.
4, 5, 8.
I'd have to probably go 6 myself so far. 6 out of 10.
I'll give it a. I mean, it's not horrible, so I'll give it a 6.8 out of 10 so far.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that my expectations were just that it would be at least 8 or 9 level at this point.
Oh, yeah,
you know?
Me too. Maybe, after the next 2 weeks, it will be.
Yeah, for sure.
The best scene so far. Which I already read this one. Right. Look forward to the show every week. Much love from the northeast of England, Newcastle. If you ever come to England, there's much more than London. Absolutely, man. Yeah, Celebration is happening there next year.
Yep.
In the UK. So,
I'm gonna try it. I'm trying. I'm thinking about it. I mean, I want to go. Yeah, I'd like to go. For sure. It's gonna depend on a couple of things. I mean, honestly, it's kind of gonna depend on where I'm at with Star Wars. You know what I mean? Like, just being real, dude. Like,
nah, dude, it would be fun, man.
I mean,
dude, our show is gonna be even bigger by then, man. We had about 10,000 people here tonight.
Yeah, I know. Look, I'm just saying, like, I would like to go, and I'd like to be to be fair.
Let's see.
There's a lot of Dave stuff, a lot of stuff that they would talk about, a lot of fun stuff. So yeah, I'd probably have a lot of good time, or a lot of good time. I'd probably have a lot of good time. Yeah. But I mean, dude, right now, bro, I'm a grumpy cat I'm grumpy cat right now, bro. Like, you know what I mean?
Star Wars friends. That's what we will always be. Yeah. Go for it.
I do not want this show made going into its release. That being said, I do not want the show made going into its release. That being said, the quality has been seriously lacking in both story and general filmmaking perspective. Too many oversights and inconsistencies in tone and direction. So I think you're saying, like, going into it, I didn't want it, but even now I'm like, yeah, and I would agree with that, bro. It's like, it's just wild to me, the unevenness of it. You know what I mean? And I don't understand why there's not like a full stop meeting. Like, bro, this is not popping. What are we going to do about it? You know, like, do they literally just Like I frankly don't understand how that ending of episode 3 gets past people.
With the fire, me neither.
It's crazy. It's like legit.
I thought there was a reason for it, but he was just like,
yeah.
and then he was blaming Reva for it.
You let him go. What?
What, dude?
Bro, you don't even care. You were on your plane doing whatever. You're building Legos or something. Like, what are you doing?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe they'll explain it eventually. Kylo is more powerful than Vader in new canon, and I hate it. Kylo is my favorite character. Vader got scared of a little fire. Kylo walked through a tsunami. Dude, I hope they explain it. Because it's yeah.
Yeah.
What's up, Brad?
Brad says, we back. Hope all is well. Theory, congrats on the Billy views. That is awesome, by the way.
Oh, and yeah. Okay. Yes. Thanks, guys. The channel hit over 1 billion views. I made a post. You might have seen it. But anyways, thank you to everyone. You guys are responsible for that.
That is insane.
Love you. Yeah.
That is insane. And that Obi Saber is hella hard. Cruzy? Cuzzy. Okay. Love seeing you get more and more success. Couldn't be happier. Couldn't happen to a better human.
Thanks, bro. Thanks, Brad.
Very sweet.
That's very nice of you. Appreciate that.
I gotta make my screen a little bigger. I can't read this stuff.
Adam says, how is it possible that Vader's suit is fire resistant, yet Luke burned his suit in episode 6?
So
Luke burned his suit?
Well, at the end, he's on the pyre or whatever. So, like, honestly, there's a couple of different ways that you can make sense of this, but at the end of the day, it's really just ceremonial at the end there. And I bet that suit didn't really burn. I mean, we see the helmet scrunched up, and Kylo gets it, so it's not like it disintegrated. It's, you know what I mean? So,
well, no. I mean, if you leave it in fire long enough, it's.
I guess, but how long is it in that fire? Like, do you think he actually melted it down?
Luke?
Yeah.
I mean, he probably just let it burn there,
Yeah. Yeah, I mean the helmet's still intact mostly. I mean it's definitely misshapen, but
sure. But also, in the comics when he was in the depths of the Mustafar River, he was getting to the point where his suit was starting to break down. So it's like there is a threshold for the suit.
Sure, that makes sense.
But it's not like the fire will immediately just disintegrate him as if he doesn't have the suit on. But of course, there is
that he had just started and also put out.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, that one. Okay.
Yeah. Also, him being like, when the fire explodes, him being like, oh, not a Vader thing. No, not a Vader thing at all.
No. It's just Juan says, if George knew how bad it would get, do you think he would have sold a Lucasfilm? I wouldn't be able to sleep at night if they had destroyed my life's work. Yeah, for sure, man.
They didn't destroy his life's work. They just destroying their own work.
Yeah, they're just that's fair.
His life's work is already done, bro.
Yeah,
he already did 1 to 6. He already did the Clone Wars. He's good.
It kind of reminds me of what happened with Toriyama when he walked away, because Toei and everybody just like totally took over. And then they make Dragon Ball Evolution, and Dragon Ball Evolution is so butthole that Toriyama like came back and like did Battle of Gods and like kind of became more involved. And so like maybe there's a scenario here where it literally gets that bad, where George is like, no, like here, like you need some help, like, you know what I mean? That would be such a feel good story, but
I don't know, man. I don't know if they want that. I don't know if he wants that.
Yeah, we want it though.
We want it.
I feel like we all are like, come on, man.
Type G's in the chat if you want George Lucas to direct something and write something for Star Wars.
Hell yeah, bro.
Again, imagine you just.
I mean, that would be one of the ways.
George is coming back, everyone.
Exactly. It would be
Kennedy. He is so excited to be back.
Mm-hmm.
George just like.
Yep.
Look at all them G's.
Look at all them G's, bruh.
Look at all them G's.
Yeah. That would be sick, dude.
Yeah.
It would be. I've always loved Kenobi and been looking forward to the show for years, but the last 2 episodes felt so off and not Star Wars. Don't listen to the haters theory. I appreciate your honest opinion. Says B-Man.
Thanks, bro. I never listen to haters. I just keep doing what I'm doing, and I'm never going away.
Oh.
Never.
Oh. Bird Church says, hey all. That's
a lot of the super chats keep getting keep disappearing because y'all keep spamming G.
Ah!
I've lost, I think, like 10 now.
Damn, they don't like hang out somewhere?
No, there's a like actual threshold on Streamlabs too, StreamYards, whatever.
Talk about the bloody tunnel in episode 3. Yeah, so can we talk about this for a
Oh
second?
yeah, so how she like sees it and then doesn't see it. Okay, stop spamming. You're gonna make me miss a super chats and people are gonna be mad.
Bro, what kind of whack? Like it's like they're writing her bad on purpose. I feel like they're like literally writing her bad on purpose and then like daring you to say some shit about it because it's wild, bro. She walks in that room, literally finds exactly where the path is.
Bro, Josh, we're losing all the super chats right because they keep spamming G, bro. This has never happened.
Oh no!
We're literally losing all of them. They just keep disappearing.
No,
I just
it's
lost
not
another
good. No, everybody stop it.
Oh no, David. Oh, I was about to lose David's. Okay, I got
Okay.
David's.
Uh,
David's is going. Okay, while you're spamming G, at least hit like. There's 2,994 likes. There were like 9,500 people here before.
yeah, you
Come
buttholes.
Spam G and then also spam the like button. Okay.
Did you see what he's talking about here?
Recent interview with Hayden. He says Vader doesn't chase him because he's disappointed and surprised by his weakness. Wants him at his best. I did not see that.
Bro, no. I unless I totally misunderstood that interview. That's not. What
Oh,
he's saying.
hold on. Is that Maria sent me?
I've seen people bringing this up, but that is in no way like that. Like I understand maybe Hayden thinking that, or like even them being like, okay, this is what we're trying to accomplish here. But that's just not good writing. Like,
well, no, this doesn't make sense, bro, because he's pissed off that she let him go. So
yeah, exactly.
Obviously,
and also,
he wanted him.
There's all the rage, so he's trying to show him how heartless he is and breaking all these people, like killing all these people. But then he's like, oh, but you're too weak. Like,
Yeah,
what does he expect? He's gonna let him go and get strong?
Don't
like,
believe that.
yeah, that's just so wild to me. Like, that cannot possibly be the actual explanation.
What's up, Philip?
Molak says, I think he didn't go through the fire because it triggered his own PTSD. I also hate that. He saw Kenobi had help. He didn't know how many people were with him. And after this last episode, arrogance didn't end well, so he won't make the same mistake. No, I can't accept that answer, dude. Like, I just can't accept that answer. Like, that's so wild to me. Vader's in this moment of rage with the person he's wanted so badly. Like, they hammered that home in the show so many different times. He's been looking for you, says Reva. You know what I mean? And this is the whole thing, man. He's so rage induced that he's dragging Kenobi through the fire. He's so rage induced. Then a fire that's maybe 20% greater in a single Game of Thrones lady on the hill is enough to shock Darth Vader into having PTSD. I'm sorry, like that is just no.
It's on a lava planet, bro.
There's no way.
There's no PTSD. Hey guys, longtime member for both your channels. Thanks, bro.
Thanks, man.
In my opinion, Kenobi has poor writing. I am happy some enjoy it, but when we as Star Wars fans start asking Lucasfilm for better quality content, better writing, dialogue, and acting. There's a scene from. Have you anybody in the chat seen the movie Swordfish? John Travolta, Hugh Jackman, Halle Berry.
Great movie.
There's a scene there where he is talking about Hollywood movies. Where John Travolta. Do you remember the scene I'm talking about?
It's like the very beginning, isn't it? He's like talking to him in the thing, and then you realize that the other people are hostages. I might be able to pull it up. Will we get copy strike?
I don't give a shit. Wait, who is it? Who made that movie? Is it Warner?
It might be Warner. Let's see here. Swordfish. I can read what he says.
Universal.
The problem with Hollywood.
The problem, dude, it's amazing. It's so good.
They make shit.
Who made this? Which studio made this? Yeah, it's Warner Bros. Don't even touch it. Don't even talk about it.
Do you want me to just read what he says as he's saying it?
Don't. We might even get copyrighted for that.
Really?
Yeah, they're insane, dude.
Yeah, it's a good. It's definitely a good scene. He's just talking about formulaic. Everything.
Okay. Go on Spotify and type in Swordfish, and then listen to the intro. That's the intro track. Is that turned into like kind of a song? I'm gonna read some of the ones that we lost, but it won't pop up on the screen. Yo, guys, profile picture is small, but I got my light dark hat theory. Love it. Already got people starting combos because of it. Looking forward to this week. Can't wait to hear y'all's thoughts. I got a lot. Thanks to G. Hope you like it, man. Yeah. So I launched. You know what's funny? As I launched the Independence Day one today, but you guys all went and bought the light dark one because I brought that back. So all right. In my opinion, Deborah is not doing as good as I thought she would. Congrats to her for directing the series, but I wish it was either Bryce or Gareth Edwards.
Dude, that's fair, man.
I wish it was Gary Whitta writing.
Yeah, bro. I think we can all agree. Well, maybe not all of us, but I think most of us can agree the writing's really the problem. But also, Deborah's directing has been remarkably unremarkable.
I don't like it.
Bro, what happened?
Is this Blair Witch Project?
It's crazy. Like the shaky cam stuff's crazy.
I
but even
hate
the fight,
the shaky cam.
the fight
stuff.
choreography is not good.
No.
You have the chase scene with Leia. You have literally trench coat, friggin' Scooby-Doo
Dude,
stuff.
don't even
Bro,
like
damn near every moment of Riva being on screen, she feels so unathletic. Her movements, the way she runs, the way she deflects, it's like the awkward kid at gym class, dude. I don't know if that's her. I don't know if that's editing, but it at least partially falls.
It's just the training that they did for her. It's not her. They could have instructed her or trained her better.
That's what I mean. It's got to be directing because you got to be able to direct. You got to be able to say this is not coming across as though you have the prowess of a very powerful force user. What if you had your legs a little bit? You know what I mean? Like that's got to be direction as well. Like I don't know. Was Deborah just way over her depth here? Like what? I don't get it because her episodes of Mando are fantastic. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but that's written by John.
Right.
John's hands on. John spoke to my buddy here who's a VFX editor, and he is like amazing because he worked on Mando. He worked on The Boys. He worked on so anyways, and my buddy was telling me how goddamn hands-on John was with season 1. Like
makes
anal.
Sense. Yeah.
Insanely just meticulous about every little detail. It just comes down to who's writing and who's directing. That's all it is.
Right. Yeah, for sure.
That's all it is.
Kind of feel bad for her, man, because like I feel like
she's a lovely person, I'm sure. But we are here for Star Wars. We're not here to make anyone feel good or bad. Like we're not here for anybody. We're here for Star Wars.
At this point, if they put her on something else, I would have to approach it with an eyebrow raised. I couldn't possibly come in completely hyped up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, not anymore.
Yeah,
and I was really tooting her horn before this.
Me too.
Anyways, the Machete Order says the show in its entirety is bad writing. And other legacy character put on the chopping block to promote an amazing new character that can do no wrong. Yep, we got that with Luke to Rey. We got that with Kenobi to Riva. Who else?
People say that Ming Nao and Fennec pops, but Boba
for Boba. Yep.
Mando is awesome, but Boba's Boba now. You know what I mean? So it does feel like there's a little bit of
there's no like dudes in the show in Obi-Wan.
Yeah, it's difficult, right? Like Kenobi Vader a
like
little bit.
Well, not even.
And then friggin' GI gets taken out almost immediately.
He's gone. Fifth brother is there,
but I mean, brother sucks. He sucks, dude. He
blows. Good. All he does is like, yes, well, you're gonna have to answer to Vader.
Yeah,
this is my spot next. He's like more powerful, but he's not doing anything about it.
Yeah,
why aren't you doing anything, bro? Like, why are you so submissive?
And like honestly, like I'm cool with Tala being, adept, but she's an officer that's able to take out troopers with open palm strikes and grab the safe. You know what I mean? Like, bro, it is laughably bad. She chokes out a grown ass man 5 feet away from her computer terminal,
and
where there's a ton of other people. Nobody bats an eye. Nothing happens.
Like, is this the Hitman game? Like,
bro, it's wild to me. It is wild to me. The inconsistencies. I'm like, what is happening here? Like. Yeah, so she's like, it's so weird. Some of these characters are treated with absolute kid gloves and given like everything, and other characters are stabbed through the heart. You know what I mean? Like, it's like so wild. I don't know,
man. I don't know, buddy. Where's Wade? Is he safe? Theory.
Yeah.
Saw on your Insta story you watching Stranger Things 4. How far are you into the season? Do you finish it? No, I'm on episode 3.5
It's good, bro.
or 4.5. 3.5.
It's so good.
I'm also loving The Boys.
Yep. Boys is great. It's wild. Like, it's wild,
Mhm.
but it's good.
That first episode was.
The first episode was a little much. You know what I mean? I was like,
I don't think I've ever seen anything like that in TV history. And I was talking to Mark about it. He's like, dude, I don't even know. I don't even know if I've seen anything like that on TV. It's like,
yeah. Yeah. I mean, I've seen stuff like that in movies, like crazy Lars von Trier, you know, body horror craziness. But like, yeah, that particularly was a very crazy blend of we're gonna make you feel pretty uncomfortable. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, ooh.
Okay. I was eating when I was watching that. I was like,
big mistake. Yeah.
good soup.
Yeah.
Theory, I got your hat as soon as I saw the IG story. Looks amazing. Can't wait to get it. Also, first merch purchase from you. Much love, Theory. Thanks, man. Thanks, Jackson. Appreciate that. I hope you like the Independence Day version.
We're learning Lucasfilm struggles to develop established characters and lore. Only new ones are able to have their own space with no prior expectations. So what do you think about that? Because I kind of am leaning towards don't go back to these characters anymore. Like, create your own stuff and stop going back. Because, like, this is 2 in a row, dude. Like, Boba and Kenobi, and maybe Kenobi will end up good. But, like, this is 2 in a row of, like, hey, man, yeah, we love these characters. Hell yeah, I want to see a show about them. But not like this, you know?
Not like this.
Not like this.
Yeah, you know what the issue is? I think the issue is that they're making these shows. They need to make the movies.
Yeah.
You keep dragging it out, man. And the problem is, like, if there's an episode that just kind of sucks or doesn't slap, you have a whole week of the internet just destroying it.
Shitting. It's true.
Shitting
That's
on
a
it.
good
And
point,
then
yeah.
the next week, you know, let's say another one comes out, then there's going to be another week of people shitting on it. It's like,
Well, you know, they did say that they're going to release it all together in theaters now. And so I'm hoping what that means is there's some stuff worth going to the theater to see in like episodes 5 and 6, right?
That's
So
what they're doing.
that's what they're doing. Yeah, there's a thing they're going to do. I think I don't even know the time of it, but it'll also run with an 1.5-hour Q&A session where you'll get to watch them all talk about the show. Super bizarre, man. I feel like Lucasfilm
Okay.
has no idea.
Well, whatever.
Yeah.
Maybe
Anyway.
they're trying to gauge to see, like, should we have done this like as a movie or?
Sure.
It's goddamn Disney, bro. They're just trying to make their goddamn money with the Disney Plus shit.
Yeah, and a lot of the Disney Plus shows, even the Marvel shows, have not been, in my opinion, what they should
Falcon
be.
and the Winter Snowman, man. Like, what?
Yeah, it's not good.
So lame.
Yeah, it's not good. I just wonder. I would like to see some improvements, bro. Like, I'd just like to see them do more. Like, Kenobi's so confusing. Like, why 6? Why 6? And then why is episode 4 28 or whatever minutes? Like, legit.
Yeah, 38.
Like,
yeah, but then with the 10 minutes of credits, you know.
Yeah, dude, it's like what? A 6-part event? Well, this ain't no 6-part event. Like, what are you talking about? I don't know, bro. It's tricky. But anyways, this dude says, yeah, when Vader told Obi-Wan, now you will suffer, Obi-Wan. Your pain has just begun. He didn't realize he was talking about the bad writing. Oh, no. Yeah, he might be onto something there.
As much as I love Ewan, is anyone disappointed in his acting? Also, the lightsabers look so weird and heavy. Should have done it prequel style. No, I think his acting is phenomenal.
Yeah, he's been carrying.
I think his acting is great. I think he's supposed to play a broken character. And that's, a complaint I see many fans having is like, oh, he's just being, beta, or he's just being like Jake Skywalker. And it's like, okay, but this time, yeah, he's actually supposed to be.
Right.
I don't think he's supposed to be this defeated, but he's supposed to be pretty damn defeated. I also didn't know that he was like this bad at using the Force.
Yeah.
It's
weird. I will say this, I'm down with creating a progression and taking him to a place where he's heroic again. I'm down. Like, all good stories have that kind of progression. But I will say that with this story specifically, it's uneven to its own logic because at the beginning of the story, he wants to train and protect Luke, and yet buried his sabers in the sand and has cut himself off from the Force. So it feels uneven to its own logic. Like if he really wants to train Luke, he should probably stay up to date on his Force using ability. If he really wants to protect Luke, he should probably have the freaking lightsabers. Like it doesn't necessarily make sense, but I don't hate it. I don't hate the concept. I hate the execution. A lot of what's going on at the show is execution. You know what I mean? Like, because it can work. It just, they didn't care to put together the pieces to make it feel good. You know what I mean? Like, it's wildly uneven. Like I had somebody bring up to me, oh, well, the beautiful part is when he explains that the Force is like turning the light on when you're in the dark.
Yeah, that was great.
And it's like that moment is particularly great, isolated, but in the beats of the story, he literally then goes to like run away from Vader. He's not even tapped into the Force. So like it's a great line, but the character themselves is not at a place where delivering that line holds any weight for me personally. I'm like, who is this guy to say anything about turning the light on?
No,
you know what I mean? Like,
no, I get it because he's probably been missing it so much, you know.
Yeah, I suppose that works. It's just that to me, that feels like a line from a Jedi when at that moment Obi is in the Jedi. You know what I mean? Like he's not. If he's really that weak, and if he's really fallen that far, I don't understand why he's delivering such lines to Leia. It really is just lip service. You know what I mean? Like he's, yeah,
I know.
Doesn't work for me. I
know.
Yeah.
So. Yo, American Pride. I will talk about that on Tactical Theory, and yeah, we'll be moving to the States anyways. So,
I actually didn't know about that. That's pretty wild.
You didn't know I'm moving? Yeah.
No, about the pistol thing. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Tom Chi says, with the expectation of Mandalorian, all Disney Plus shows have been mid. They feel like corporate safe products with no passion and service level storytelling. It's a shame because this should have been more like more than that. P.S. Love you guys. Yeah, for sure, Tom. I tend to agree. There's a lot of playing it safe, and it's mind blowing to me, man. It's mind blowing to me.
They've been playing it safe a lot, you know. I think the only one that didn't play it safe was actually The Last Jedi. As horrible as it was, in my opinion, relax people, in my opinion. You know, I'm allowed to have an opinion too. I'm a human. It was definitely the most daring and the most adventurous.
Dude, that's undeniable.
Everything else was just playing it safe. Force Awakens, Rise of Skywalker, bringing Palpatine back, him saying the same lines that he told Anakin. It's just all, these guys aren't Star Wars creators. They're creators of other crap. That's fine. Let them do that, you know. But Star Wars is a completely different thing, different story, and you got to find the right person for it. And that's not me. That's the right person.
Yeah, I think it's fair to say about The Last Jedi. I just wish that like they didn't swing the pendulum back so far, because they viewed that, and like, you know, what they did with Rise, even though I like a lot of the corrections, is like, it's not a movie, it's a checklist. It's beyond safe. You know what I mean? It's like a seatbelt that's choking you out.
Yep.
You know, it's like crazy.
I know.
Smack Daddy Slap says, what's sad is that you two can sit here and make a way better story just from talking about Kenobi. Disney had years for development. It still failed, in my opinion. Thus should have been a no question banger show. Oh, it definitely should have been a no. That's the thing, is like, even if we walk out being like, that was pretty good, it's still a disappointment for me. Like, and I know that, you know, standards are being what they were, but dude, this is Star Wars. It's Kenobi and Vader.
Yeah.
Like, this needed to be special. Otherwise, it does just feel like product.
Yeah.
Like, that's ultimately what it comes down to for me, is like, there's a copacetic relationship here, Star Wars. I can't keep buying in and literally buying your shit if I feel like it's out of balance and you're not putting the time, effort, and love into these stories and into these characters. How that relationship becomes broken at that point. You cannot expect me to just continue to engage as a consumer when I don't feel like you're holding up the social contract. There's a social contract here, and it just doesn't feel like they're living up to it, man. So
Here is a mind scratcher. When did Darth Vader find out that Luke Skywalker is his son? Can it be revealed in the series? In the comics, he found out from Boba Fett, who went to look for the person who blew up the Death Star, and he found Luke, and he got a name, Skywalker. And he told Vader, and Vader got really upset.
So do you think then in canon, when the Emperor says this, you think Vader already knew at that point? Because he says how can that be?
According to canon now, yes, but in my head canon, no.
Yeah, it's a tough one. I mean, ultimately, bro, like, what does that come down to? Again, like, I just feel like they need to stop going back, bro. They need to stop going back.
Stop changing shit.
Stop.
Show feels too big for TV. Vader deserves cinema. I feel that.
Yep, I feel that.
I feel it too. Yep, for sure.
I'll get down with that.
For sure. No, we just lost
cinema. Cinema.
Chat. I really want to make it to 500K on Instagram. I'm at 313, so baby steps. So just can you follow me on Instagram? Star Wars Theory. It's a fun way for me to connect with you guys, and yeah,
got funny stories.
yeah. Anyways, just go check me out. Throw me a follow if you want. And if you don't, well.
Dude, I know the entire economy is like kind of collapsing, but Star Wars stock it's bad, right? Or Disney.
Updates keep hitting my phone being like, Bitcoin just dropped.
Oh, you don't want to even look at that shit.
Why is Bitcoin dropping so much?
I mean, the long
I don't even want to get into it with Bill C11 or whatever. I don't even know. I don't even know what I can talk about.
True. Oh my god, yeah.
Look forward to the show every week. Much love from Northeast England, Newcastle. Oh yeah, we read that one. Okay, which are the ones that I didn't get to read? Here's my thing. I don't mind what we have, says Roboto, but episode 4 should have been the moment for that character study, and I don't think the fans would mind. The fact that Hayden hasn't had anything to sink his teeth into is baffling. Fully agree.
Yep.
Fully agree. They just used him so far.
100%.
He better be in like all of the episodes for tomorrow and next week.
Yeah, I need flashback, and I need a really good final fight. You know?
I need to see flashbacks. I want to see Order 66 flashbacks. I want to see it. I saw some psycho comment something on Twitter about me wanting to see Anakin just decimating the Jedi in Order 66. And he compared it to school shootings. And in my head, I'm like, you must be in a very sad and disillusioned place if you're comparing art and cinema that many people worked on, many professionals worked on to tell the story and evolution of Anakin Skywalker, and compare it to a school shooting.
Like, yeah, it's fiction.
Are you insane?
Yeah, it's crazy, dude.
Like, what? How can you even make that kind of a correlation? I mean, what do you think of slasher films then?
That's like
what do you think of Freddy vs. Jason? What do you think of Friday the 13th? Like, what?
They probably think that video games make people violent too.
These people are insane.
Yeah, I would agree with you. I think that's crazy. It reminds me of the old interview that Tarantino did. You remember that interview where the lady was giving a bunch of shit about it, and she tried to make that kind of claim too because his movies are so violent. And he says, "Oh, well, we're talking about the movies, Jan. You want to talk about the movies? We talk about the movies. You want to talk about the reality? We talk about the reality.
Yeah.
But we go to see the movies because we like to have fun.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. And these kind of things in the movies, in fiction, are fun. It's completely, totally separate. You know what I mean? Don't get it twisted.
I guess some people can't make that differentiation. I think when I left you, I was the learner part refers to the time when Anakin was the learner of the dark side, not him being Kenobi's student. Thoughts? It's an interesting theory, but I always took it as him actually being Kenobi, like fighting Kenobi.
Yeah, I think at the very least that they should respect that line and try to make sense of it in a just make it obvious. Make it obvious. And don't try to create all these weird explanations for it. And so I'm actually hopeful that in the second fight that'll get explained. But I gotta go do a tinkle myself. So BRB.
All right, man. I'll keep reading. All right. No, dude. Why does it do this? It just reloaded the whole thing. No. No, I just lost them. Are you guys still there? I guess, are we live still? Hold on. Ah, okay, live. Okay, cool. Hello. I don't know why this is like this new thing that YouTube does. It's very annoying. It like refreshes the whole thing. I lose all the super chats, so then I gotta like scroll up on Streamlabs, but those even have been lost too. Anyways, see, it was Josh leaving. I didn't like Josh leaving. I thought after 17 years the show would be even better than Revenge of the Sith, but I'm watching Revenge of the Sith right now, and it makes the show look like hot trash. The main plot is about Reva anyway. Yeah, fully agree with that, and it's sad because I would much rather see Obi-Wan and Anakin and Vader, but it's really focusing on Reva. It's pissing me off. Pablo was the Star Wars guru, the writer consulted for Kenobi. Pablo gotta go. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Pablo. We'll listen to the stream tomorrow at work. May the force be with you. Hey, have a great work day, man. Great. Grand Fatmiral Thrawn. Nice. Do you guys find the soundtrack to be lackluster? Soundtrack is like non-existent, dude. You don't even know what they're doing. I don't care what y'all say, your opinion, or what side you're on. I watch y'all because you mean what you say and you stand by your word regardless. I agree. Thank you, Elijah.
Yeah, thanks, man.
I think I want to make a trip to Ireland.
Ireland. Any reason why?
Oh, it's just beautiful. I don't know. I need to get away, man.
Yeah. Well, Ireland. If
Little
you were
trip.
in Hawaii, you'd be like being away every day. You could like walk up mountains, go check out like volcanoes and stuff.
Go fall into one.
Oh no. Let's see here. Chaos is Chow rather is talented, but I believe they should have let her direct something with new characters and not legacy. Logical pick should have been Filoni. He already dealt with writing for Kenobi and Anakin for Clone Wars. Yeah, that's true. But again, they just approach it as a production. They're not thinking like they are legitimately not thinking, how do we make this the best possible Star Wars content that is so good for the fans? They are legitimately like, it's Kenobi and Vader, rematch of the century. People are going to show up. Let's hire a writer. Oh, well, this isn't working out. We're changing this. Let's hire a new writer. You know what I mean? Let's hire this. Let's hire that. Oh, Deborah. People love her episodes of Mando. Let's hire her. Put her on that. And then it's like,
I don't know what their thought pattern is with all that stuff, you know.
I bet they didn't even take pitches, dude. I bet they didn't even take pitches. They literally went for talent and hired people. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's crazy.
Yeah. O'Shea Jackson's part is like, and I love that guy, man. I like him. Yeah. I'm just like, what the
well, frankly, O'Shea, like, you're very, very hyped up on social media, and that's cool. I would be too if I was in Star Wars. But I'm hoping your character like does something, because there's nothing to be hyped up so far about that character. For him. Well, hopefully he does something.
He just made an actual poster for him. Guy had like 2 lines.
Yeah. Wade has half his line. You know what I mean? Like, R.I.P. Wade too. Like, can't believe it.
Yeah, peace out, Wade. See ya.
Yeah, can you believe they gave him the singular line of dialogue so that we knew what his name was, only to kill him later? That shit was crazy. Remember when that happened?
Yeah.
Like, what?
But you know what really pissed me off was that there's TIE fighters just sitting there.
Oh no, bro! Don't worry about it. This is the most secured location that they obviously could never
sitting there for the Empire to get into and go after them.
Nah, bro, don't think about it. They obviously needed to regroup. Okay, they were so shook that Kenobi tricked them with the Leia under the trench coat that they couldn't pilot. They couldn't get in there and fly after them. And by the way, why are the snow speeders the best, most agile I've ever seen them before in Star Wars? Like, what is happening with those snow speeders? Like, it puts the beginning of Empire into a whole new context.
It puts the beginning of any game that we've had to use those damn speeders in shame, because they're just like, why couldn't I have this level of mobility when I was playing?
Right. It's wild.
You're playing, you're like yawing all the way to the freaking left, and it's like,
yeah. But no, they can chill there, slide there. And by the way, they changed shape. They changed size too. They legitimately change size when he like lands the one and it like slides across. It's like teeny, dude. It's like I don't know, bro. It's a for real. Like, what are they messing with us? Like, I kind of feel like they're messing with us, bro. Like,
yeah, the trench coat thing was
wild.
Have you guys seen Star Wars NFTs on VV? They dropped. No, I don't give shit about NFTs.
I have a couple of them, but like everything else
you're a
out there,
sucker.
I'm losing my butt on them. So
yeah, there you go.
So there you go.
Glad to see you guys back. How's your dog doing, Theory? She is good. She's fine. She ate some human shit yesterday in the forest. Was thrilled about that. Otherwise, she's going in for her proper X-ray on the 22nd.
That's good. I'm glad she's okay. Mine are driving me crazy, dude. They pulled down a curtain today, chewed through a Xbox wire.
Oh, nice.
Yep. So
sometimes they're more work than actual children.
Yeah. Well, Liam's just gonna freaking sit there for a while
and poop himself.
Yeah, he's just gonna poop himself, eat, cry, and not make a big mess of everything, you know? So
till he's older.
Till he's older.
Then he tells you he hates you and he goes through a goth phase.
I know, right? Oh, gee, can't wait.
I hate you, Dad. You don't understand me.
Dad, you don't even understand me. Yeah. Yeah.
Taylor Gray, the voice actor, should play Ezra in live action, not this Mina dude.
I don't think Mina's gonna play him. Actually,
we need Rahul to play Kal Katarn. Is what we need.
Ooh, that would be cool. That would be cool. Yo, what do you think is up with all those Jedi in the bottom of that fortress? What's the deal with that?
I don't know, bro. Palp's collecting them. He's trying to probably suck their Force essence.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Everyone keeps saying it's Mace Windu. It's like, no, dude.
He had
not everyone who's black is Mace Windu, all right?
Yeah, for sure.
Bunch of racist bastards.
Yeah,
that guy had hair. He had full what? Mace dead, and you just grow some hair? No,
I actually didn't see the hair, but he definitely has a right hand, and Mace didn't. I mean, you could have a robotic one, I guess, but yeah, that whole scene is so weird to me. Apparently, it's going to impact Kenobi moving forward, and like hopefully, it's actually touched on again and like something that shakes him up. Because I also found it to be really, really weird that it like sees all that and then still is just like, let's just get Leia and go. You know what I mean? Like, wouldn't you want to try to either get them out or figure out what that is actually?
I
would
imagine.
I
would imagine.
Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. And then they had the Grand Inquisitor actor go on all these late night shows and do all this stuff. Like, what's up with that, dude? Like, what the hell? Like, what?
Was wrong. Yeah, I don't know. Do you think maybe we'll get more than 6 episodes?
That's a theory out there. I would love for that to be true.
Is it a Star Wars theory?
It's a Star Wars theory. I just don't see it.
Yeah, me neither.
I don't see it. They'd have to deviate pretty hard from the leaks at this point, too, because it's like it's happening lockstep, you know?
Philip says, Nerd Theory's back. Reva show failed me. I love y'all. We love you too, Philip. Trying to get to the ones that I missed because of YouTube refreshing.
Yep.
Vader should have killed Reva the second she placed the tracker on Leia. If you're Vader, why do you need her if all she does is cause problems and you know where Kenobi is? Like, who wrote this? Yeah, well, I think they want to give Reva like a spin-off or something like that.
Yeah, I mean, Reva's just obviously injected into the series, and you're supposed to just be enamored with her. But it's like such sloppy writing. I don't understand why they wouldn't give her a compelling arc then. Like, and to be frank, like, bro, we don't even know her motivations. Like, and I get it that it's like a big mystery or whatever. But if you're giving a character this much time, you need some progression. I need to know what they're struggling against. I need to know what they're after. I know none of that with this character. I literally know none of it. And we're just supposed to...
We'll find out tomorrow.
God, I hope so. It's crazy.
Disney wants us to treat the show the same way Vader treats Reva. The show is failing us, and then we see the last 2 episodes, and we're impressed. It's true. Should be a banger the whole way through. Should be consistently evolving.
Yeah. It should at least be the standard of like television.
The last episode was evolution of Obi-Wan. It's like, how, bro? How was it the evolution? Because he's finding his groove back a little bit.
Yeah,
like that's not really a full evolution, man. We want to see what he's been going through this whole time. We want to see where his head is at, where it's been, how he's improved in that time in the last 10 years, the things he's seen that maybe could add to the characters of Obi-Wan and Anakin, like the campfire scene you just talked about, or like the Clone Wars scene that I was mentioning.
Yeah.
Or so many more things that these talented writers could come up with that mere mortals as us could probably do better, I think.
Well, it's just like, I think to what Dave did in season 7 of Clone Wars, right? Like, you don't just have Ahsoka going to Mandalore to confront Maul, because that's not good enough, bro. You have Maul becoming aware of the Emperor's plan. He actually wants to work with Ahsoka, and she's literally kind of down. It's the definition of like great character moment, because you're not sure which way it's going to go, despite already knowing how it ends up. And it's about Anakin at the end of the day. They make the whole scene and the whole moment predicated on the idea that she understands, she's willing to work with Maul, except that it's about Anakin and that he wants to kill Anakin, and she can't do that. She can't give up on him, and she can't. So it's like, bro, it's not good enough to just put the pieces on the board and have them smash into each other like you're a 12-year-old playing with toys. There has to be theme, character, attachment. Like, how do they not get that? You know what I mean? Like, it's just wild to me,
man.
bro.
I don't know.
It's wild.
Tis what it is.
Jeez.
Book of Wade is the only thing keeping me going, says Mr. J. Westerman.
Book of Wade, let's go.
I missed third and need the. What am I having a stroke? I missed nursery. Glad to be back. The whole show feels watered down. Need 5 and 6 to be bangers. Show Hayden or else clickbait of the year.
Yeah, I mean, I think we'll get it, but still.
We better.
Yeah.
You know how much advertising they did with Hayden? Come on.
Oh, yeah. No, bro. There's like soul interviews, and they did like game shows with them. You know what I mean? They brought those two dudes out to the stage on Celebration. Like, these people that are like, they didn't advertise it as Vader and Kenobi. I'm like, bro, what world are you living in? Yeah. Like, what world are you living in? Like, they absolutely did. They absolutely did. She called it the rematch of the century.
Yeah. Well, I guess we're about to see it. The next 2 episodes, man. Hopefully tomorrow is a knock out of the park, and then next Nerd Theory, we can just be a bunch of little fanboy kids.
Yeah, yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Stop being unappreciative. Just enjoy it that you're getting Star Wars.
Just enjoy the content.
Just enjoy the content.
That's my favorite take. Just enjoy the content.
Just enjoy it. Shut up, rinse and repeat.
Jeez. Oh, jeez, Rick.
Eat it and smile. Here's the problem with the Star Wars fandom, says Roboto. It's divided because there are fans who just like things versus fans who use their critical thinking skills. And instead of being able to talk civilly about things, it's just yelling and insults.
Yeah, I can agree with that. I'm hopeful that there'll be a sort of narrative that spins out of this where a lot of people, even if they liked Kenobi, are able to agree that, yeah, it could have and should have probably been way better. I think that's probably my ultimate hope, is that we get to a point where maybe the resounding answer is, yeah, but it should have been better. Do you know what I mean? Which is good enough for me, but we'll see. Apparently, my dog just freaked out when you made that voice.
Can your dog hear me?
Yeah, she's got.
Louise is watching it in the other room.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. When you made that voice, Leia went nuts. My dog.
Hey, Leia, how's it going? You have to like your food no matter what it is.
If only, bro.
Oh, I also want to mention to you guys that the animations are coming back. So
sick.
Marino is returning next week. So I really want to take the animation seriously, and I'd like to do one a month. That'd be really great, but you know, it takes a big team. They cost a lot of money, and hopefully, you know, they make their money back so I can keep making more.
Yeah. Did you hear about any of the new Dragon Ball movie and all that?
No, I saw Geekdom's post, but I don't know anything about it.
He's very positive on it. and it seems like it's cool, man. I want to check it out. Seems like a lot of good fan servicey stuff, dope Piccolo stuff, dope Gohan stuff. So yeah, I'm excited.
You know, I'm getting a Vegeta sleeve.
Whoa, really?
Yeah.
That's sick, dude.
Yeah.
That's sick. What's the main? Is it the Majin Vegeta? Is the main one?
Majin Vegeta is the main one. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I'm thinking so far as of right now, but yeah, it's gonna be.
Dude, Majin Vegeta is legendary.
Yeah,
just legendary.
I'm getting some tats at the end of July too. The sleeve will probably have to wait a little bit because I really want to think about it. But I've already decided and spoken to the artist.
That's dope, man.
Yee.
Yeah.
I feel the fan base will riot if it isn't a Mandan season 2 finale consensus. Good feeling with these last 2 episodes. Hopefully it happens. Hopefully, Michael. I mean, it doesn't have to be a Mando season 2 feeling, but it just has to be really worthy of the characters, I think. And so far, they haven't really been making choices that are worthy of the characters, at least for Vader. Obi-Wan hasn't really done much. He's just been kind of whining, and that's what he's supposed to do at this point.
Yeah, I would like to see it pop off, but I also just kind of fear that the way it could end, we could be seeing a massive backlash, like just a massive backlash. And so we'll just kind of have to see. You know, this has been such a weird experience for me going through the show, and you know, so yeah.
We'll see, my love.
We'll see. Dude, we'll see.
Instead of the first fight between Vader and Obi-Wan was lame. Would have loved to see Vader. Yeah, dude, it was like the Dirty Harry scene.
Oh, I know.
Where they're
it's
fighting
wild.
in like the sand or whatever. Yeah.
They literally like went out to a quarry outside of LA.
There's like a crane there. Like, what,
this is good enough. Like, what? Yeah.
Would have loved to see Vader explode a bit like he did when he found Padme died, destroying the sand dunes and terrifying Obi-Wan. Yeah, it was very lackluster.
Very lackluster.
But also he was playing it safe because last time he didn't, he got... What happened to Star Wars soundtracks? Lol. Yeah, says James. Yeah, I don't know, man.
Yeah, the music would actually help the show out tremendously because, again, Star Wars has had uneven writing and weird scenes, but when it needs to hit, it hits, often guided by operatic type themes and rises and swells, and the emotion is there. The show could really benefit from that.
Can you guys hire Samuel Kim, please? Star Wars Theory and his followers are L's, couldn't do more than complain and bitch. See, this is the kind of narrative that I think is ridiculous. It's that, you know, I never tell people to go hate others. I never say, you know, if you like this, you're not a real fan. I just give my critiques and my criticisms of what I'd like or didn't like. And some of you people have a problem with that. And guess what? I'm not leaving. I'm not going anywhere. I'm going to continue to be here, and I'm going to continue to make videos. Probably well beyond 10 million subs. So you can continue to cry and whine that I'm critiquing Star Wars because your little world can't deal with someone who actually has a voice and can speak out about things that he doesn't enjoy. So continue to cry about it because I'm not leaving. I'm not going anywhere.
Yeah, cry about it.
Yeah, I feel like sometimes we could be the Migos, you know?
A little bit. Yeah, for sure. It's,
You know?
dude, they've
You
been
say a
triggering me
verse
to
and I'll
no
be
end.
like, yeah.
Dude,
What?
they've been triggering me to no end, man. It's, you know,
They don't trigger me. It's just funny. It's just
Dude,
interesting people like that exist. They're just so weak and fragile that they can't see someone else have an opinion and be, you know, confident in their opinions about things, or have differing opinions than them. They just want, you know, you to get spoon fed whatever, anything, and eat it and be happy about it.
Yeah.
Well,
And they also like to just ignore all of the examples of you being really even-handed, the examples of you standing up for actors or actresses, the examples of you trying to be positive about it. And I think that honestly, even in your tweets about it, you've been really careful, maybe not even intentionally careful. It's just that you care about other people. And so you're saying all these different things. It's like you'd have to completely ignore all of these things that you're doing and just basically be like, he's just toxic and exists. It's like, nah, man, like, dude, that's not
give me an example how I'm toxic. Give me an example. You know,
yeah.
People say, give me an example.
It's wild.
Have I ever incited violence? Have I ever
Right.
told anyone that, hey, have I ever gatekeeped in the sense where I said, you're not a Star Wars fan if you like this, or you do like, no. I've always been very inclusive, but I also have my opinions, and I'm not here to be a fence sitter. I'm here to be me. I've been a Star Wars fan since I was a kid. I didn't make Star Wars Theory as an income source to be like, you know what? I'm going to ride on Star Wars right now and make some cash. This has been something that's been a part of my life. Huge since I was 6 years old. And I've been hearing about these characters even before that because my parents would talk about them. Like, you got to see Star Wars. And finally I did. And it's, the rest is history. So I'm here, man. I'm here as a fan. I'm going to keep doing me. So are you seeing any reason for the particular Clone Wars episodes Disney recommended to watch prior to Kenobi? I'm not yet. Oh, no. Amy. I'm not seeing that either.
No, there's no logic to that. They probably put an intern on it. You know what I mean? Like, just real talk. Like, where's the love? Like, where is the love?
We'll see.
The love.
Too many Disney fangirls here. Please give me some more fangirls. I want more girls here.
Yeah, fangirls are good.
It's very weird that it's popular now to hate on Star Wars Theory. Yeah, well, that's the thing I've always said. In the beginning, when I had maybe like under 1 million subs, everyone was like, you're the underdog. It's great. You're awesome. You're underappreciated. And now it's like everyone wants to see you fail. It's like, why? Just because I have success? Just because I have a lot of subs? Like, why, man?
I think that's a part of it.
That's on you. That's on you. I'm doing the same thing I've been doing since day one. Anyways, let's continue.
I think it rages people out that you have the ability to speak on this. Like, it's so petty. It's basically literally people just being like, yo, like, this dude has the ability to like speak and reach all these people. And because I disagree with what he's saying, I hate the fact that he's able to spread his message. It's like,
here's my answer to that. Go make videos and get more subs than me and build yourself an audience where people trust you, and then do your thing. Be the change you want in the world. If I am so horrible, then do what you need to do and do better than me.
I couldn't agree more.
It's that simple. Don't just sit on your ass and be like,
my him.
Well, because I fucking worked for it.
Yep.
Simple. Obviously did something you didn't, so just go do it then. Go do it yourself.
Make some good content. You know what I mean? If you want to put that out into the world, absolutely, you have the right.
Anybody can do this, man. I'm not anything special. I'm really not. So, anyways, bro, if they destroy the Inquisitor's home base, that would destroy all those Jedi and Force sensitives. I don't think they would, but there's that wild card.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's fair. I'm not sure exactly what he's.
Because of all the Jedi that are just frozen in the sap.
No, I know that you don't want to do that, but what does he mean? Like, I don't understand. Like, is that why the TIE fighters didn't take off, or is that why they didn't just destroy the base? Is that what he's saying? Like, there's reasons for that or whatever?
Yeah, he's saying if they destroy it, they destroy the Jedi too. If the Jedi, like if the good guys destroy it, the rebels, I guess at this point, not really rebels yet, then they're also destroying the Jedi that Kenobi saw.
Yeah, that's fair. I just think that would have shook him up a little bit more, and maybe it will. Maybe it'll make him want to do something differently or go back there and do something, So
yeah,
we'll see. We shall see.
Otto the Wise says, but I almost feel like Kenobi isn't even a good TV show, much less quality Star Wars content. I hope the last 2 episodes turn around. Still hyped.
Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at, dude.
Still hyped too.
It feels like lackluster television, even from a just basic television standard, and that's crazy. Like, I honestly did not think that would be the case. I thought maybe it would be fire, and then I would just disagree with some of the things they did. But it's just like, it doesn't feel up to par, man.
Mr. Waffle says, I want to love Kenobi more than I do right now. Yeah.
That's fair.
Me too.
Yep.
FKA Skull says, I think you already knew in your heart that Star Wars was dead after The Last Jedi. It's not fun to hate on Star Wars. It's heartbreaking what they've done. I fully agree with that.
Yeah.
Fully agree.
Well, there was a hope that they would change and that they could alter the deal or something. You know what I mean? So far, Yeah, they've altered the canon. Pray they don't alter it any further, huh?
You want to read that one?
Yep. Honestly scared that all these future shows will be subpar and I'll watch them because I'm a super fan, but I'll never feel completely fulfilled again. Scary. Yeah, man. I mean, that can only last so long. So that's like why, like, it's just tragic, man. I feel like they're learning all the wrong lessons. It's almost like a parody or like a skit or something. Like, imagine being so reactionary that you write a 6-part event, a mini series that's isolated, it's supposed to be one season, and then you have one weekend where you have the biggest show on Disney Plus. But how is that shocking? First of all, like, how did you not anticipate that? And how does that data change the fact that you wrote a limited series and you're gonna, in a reactionary sense, develop more, push canon more? Like, where do we go from here? He can't possibly meet Vader again. Like, it's they don't think, bro. They're just reacting. Like, it's crazy. If they keep making subpar content.
Oh yeah, I mean, look, all of this definitely breaks canon, but am I here for it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Do I agree with it? No.
But how much will, like, for me, this is not a winning formula, because if they keep doing this and they
Of course
keep
not.
building like apathy from a lot of their fans, it's just going to amount to lower numbers across the board. And then it will be too late. Like, they will essentially have lost so much faith with their own, the fans will have lost so much faith with the brand that they might see the data, try to change it, and it will be too late. People will not give them a fair shake. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what that sort of point is. I don't know what that boiling point is for like the typical fan, but I know there are a lot of people that are already there, and it feels like I'm being dragged in that direction as well. You know, like, there's legitimately still people that will not support Disney Plus, will not buy anything Star Wars, and literally are like already there. I'm not there, but like, the more this happens, the harder it is going to be for me to like get excited, amped up for a Star Wars show, to want to make a purchase for Star Wars. Like, it's building in a bad consumer relationship. And so I fear that they're not going to recognize that, because they see numbers and that's all they really care about. Like you said, like, Force Awakens, massive and, crazy big. It wasn't until probably Rise or maybe the bombing of Solo that they realized something was wrong. Like, that's so crazy to me.
And then
You
they
know what I
blame it
mean?
on releasing too many Star Wars projects back to back.
Yeah, and then KK says, "Well, you can't recast a character." Like, that was a big part of it. It's like, what?
Yeah, like 4 years later. Oh, the reason Solo bombed is because we now realize that you have to, with legendary characters, you have to use deep fake technology.
Bro,
What?
It's wild. It's wild. It is wild.
What? Like, how are you this out of touch?
Mm-hmm.
I don't get it. Anyways, first super chat. Don't think about it too much. Well, what kind of a Star Wars fan would I be if I didn't think about it too much?
The one Disney wants.
I know, yeah.
Disney's like, please, here we go.
I probably
Passing
got
out
everything for free, man.
Yeah.
So I was thinking that Reva was Sir Junda, not Trilla.
Fair.
Dave and John had a chance to retcon the sequel trilogy, and they didn't do it. These men are false prophets. Deborah has already proved that she was an acolyte of them. They're all just Disney shills. It's time to give the franchise back to the fans, says Grand Admiral Thrawn.
Well, Grand Admiral Thrawn, I don't know that I can agree that they are... Like, look, man, I've always thought the retconning the sequels is stupid, so I can't get down. Yeah, like, it just doesn't even make sense, bro. Like, at that point, retcon everything. Like, to have Vader and Kenobi go have a buddy cop film riding around in Kenobi season 2.
Yeah.
Like, if you're gonna go that far, just go with it, like Robot Chicken style. Like, who gives a fuck, right?
Mm-hmm.
But as long as we're still trying to act like this ship is floating, no, you cannot go and retcon the sequels. You know what I mean? Like, you just can't do that, bro.
Yeah.
What if this is all a long retcon, and then Disney's gonna sit back and like, well, you wanted a retcon, are you happy? Like, shit.
No.
it, man.
Just want to say you guys never fail to make my week. Y'all always give me something to look forward to and have got me through thick and thin. Love you. We love you too,
Appreciate you.
Nestle Water.
Appreciate you.
They could have fixed some of the early Reva issues by making her Vader's hand.
Mm-hmm. They could, yeah. That would have at least made a little more sense.
Yeah. Kind of like basically making her Star Killer.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, that maybe she's actually Vader's apprentice. But doesn't seem like that anymore.
It certainly doesn't, no.
Also, could you imagine how many people would be pissed that they replaced Star Killer with Reva?
Yeah, that's true.
They
That's true.
would. Dude, people would be like,
Look, I just like I'm not even like rooting against Reva. Like I would have liked the character to be handled better, to make more sense, and to be more badass. But there's just a lot of flaws here, man. Like there's just a lot of flaws. And the writing around her is weird.
Mhm.
Herself as like they've shrouded her in mystery so much that you can't develop. Like it's impossible to develop. You know what I mean? Like it's just
Yeah.
like these are basic level writing things. Like it's crazy, dude. Like Oh, and by the way, did you know that Joby Harold has writing credit for the Flash movie? Story by Joby Harold for the upcoming Flash movie that
Okay.
will maybe never be seen because of Ezra. But yeah, I found that out today and I was like, there's no way that's true. But it is.
He also did Transformers.
How about
one
that?
of-
Which,
one of-
which
one of them.
one of them? Okay, yeah.
I don't know which one. I think it's. I don't know.
Great pick. What's she doing? Binging the Transformers movie late at night, eating pints of ice cream. And she's like, this one really hit for me.
Why didn't you just get Gary Whitta again, man? He was great. He did great for Rogue One.
Yeah.
Dumb.
Mhm.
Dumb. Honestly
Don't
scared that
think
all these
about it
future
too
shows will be subpar and I'll watch them because I'm a super fan, but I'll never be completely fulfilled again. Scary. Yeah. Fully agree with that. I mean, then that's the problem, really, is that, we're going to keep watching these, but it doesn't feel like the prequel trilogy or
Where's the
Clone
love,
Wars
man?
or original trilogy. It just doesn't have that same feeling. It just feels very watered down. Like, okay, it's Star Wars, these are the characters, but it's like in some weird world where we're kind of numb.
Yeah, it's upside down. Doesn't feel right.
It is the upside down. Yeah. It's different.
Yep.
Am I the only one that loved Reva using Vader line, Kenobi, all that matters, and seeing Vader react? That was perfect. Vader walk to her was great.
Am I the only one that loved it? Kenobi is all that matter line.
I'm sure other people loved it too.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, I just don't understand really liking Reva as a character. Maybe sometimes there's characters that just hit for us. Like for me, like Babu Freak can do no wrong, and he's like amazing. But I would argue that even Babu Freak does more for the story and has funnier moments and better like fan moments than Reva. Like, someone please explain to me, like, what about the Reva character has made you like her as a character?
Mhm.
Like, what growth, what intrigue, like what progress? Like,
it's kind of intriguing that she was a Jedi.
Right? That is intriguing.
Like how did she now become an Inquisitor? Like, I'm definitely invested in her character, but not at the expense of Obi-Wan.
Yeah,
and again,
so-
because we have such finite time.
Right. So I can agree that element is intriguing, but as far as like enduring you to a character, right? There's all sorts of ways that you can do this as a writer, but like part of the important formula is knowing what she wants and knowing what she needs. Like Luke as a character, right? He is headstrong and he's really self-sure, and part of the joy of developing with that character is in Empire when he struggles despite trying to be the best. He loses his co-pilot at the beginning, literally crashes and burns, crashes into Dagobah, can't do any of the stuff, and you slowly realize that like the character that Luke wants to be is not the character that he needs to be. His needs and wants are at odds, and it's compelling. You don't know what Reva wants or what she needs. You don't have basic elements to become endeared to a character. There's intrigue, but there's no development. You know what I mean? So it's like I'm just shocked. You know what I mean? Like I don't understand. I genuinely don't understand why people love this character. Mandalore says, with a beautiful bald me, says Lucasfilm under Disney makes me want to rant. Just like this pic of angry bald guy I found. Yeah, I did.
I'm sorry. I was that. I didn't expect that while you were talking.
That's
and then I just kept looking at it and you, and I
That's a pretty good one. Huh?
It's a good one. Can we talk about how literally they refuse to use Star? Yes.
Yeah, she did a fantastic job on Loki, but this score feels lifeless in my opinion. Yeah, I know, but like, dude, it's baffling. Like, maybe that's direction. Like, maybe that's Deborah being like, I don't know if we need that here or whatever. You know, I don't know.
She's the one who did Loki.
She did Loki. Yeah, Loki has great themes, fun music. You know,
I don't even know what the theme of this is. This show.
Mm-hmm. Me neither.
Like the John Williams one, but even that feels like I'm playing Spider-Man on PS4.
I also love that every episode has like 3 or 4 intros. That's always great.
Yeah.
You get the recap, then you get the intro, then you get the other intro, and then you get into it, you know?
Yeah. And then it's the credits.
Yeah.
Vader absorbed blaster fire from Han Solo in ESP. Fire stops him. Obi Saber bounces off the stormtrooper. The armor of a stormtrooper. Terra slaps a stormtrooper. What the F? Yeah. I know, man.
Yeah.
The slapping was ridiculous.
Oh, it looks really bad. It's so bad, dude. Like,
and he's just like,
yeah.
Like,
yeah.
what?
And then she like struggles to get it. Like, if I was on set and I watched that take, my direction would be something like, so let's do that exactly the opposite, and nothing that you just did worked. Like, that would be my direction. I'd be like, we got to do that way different. We have that take now, and that's great. But let's try everything opposite of that.
Yeah.
What if we tried that? You know? It's crazy.
It's like they've never seen Star Wars. It's weird. Or read the comics that they produce. We need Back to Tank to heal from Disney.
For sure.
You must listen to Sam Witwer's band, The Crash Tones.
Oh, okay, yeah, he's got a band, huh?
Check it out.
That's cool. Right on. Josh, a Google employee admitted today that its AI is sentient. A 4chan leak exposed social media bots can formulate arguments and push narratives. Disney's involved. Sentient Twitter. YouTube bots defend sequels and bad takes. That's a whole statement you just made.
Wow.
Yeah. So I know
Bill C11 ain't going to let me go there.
Yeah. Yeah. All I say is that AI situation is very interesting, and there's a lot of debate about it. A lot of people say it's not sentient. I almost don't know that it matters whether or not it's sentient, because it's still doing something. It has some level of intelligence, and yeah.
Michael says, I watch you guys every week, and there was a moment when I knew 100% you two would be disappointed. It was the night Theory asked, who was writing it? And Josh said, Joby Harold. And Theory said, who?
For sure, bro. For sure. We'll never forget you now, Joby.
Yeah.
Honestly, I kind of blame Disney. If they were able to make the MCU amazing, they could do the same with Star Wars. Dave really should be running everything and bringing in from Kevin Feige. Yeah, I agree with this. I'm supposed to maybe sit down and do a video with Robert Meyer Burnett. I don't know if you know who that is.
Of course.
Yeah. So he I've been like kind of checking in on his Twitter and his takes on Twitter, and he falls very similar to me in these feelings, where like a lot of people try to discredit Marvel or say that it's just totally Disney, and it's just so flatly not true. Like, Marvel has really been successful, and as a comic book fan, a lot of what they do over there is fantastic. Like, it doesn't all work, but on the whole, it is a much better way to adapt those kind of stories, themes, and characters to the screen. It's been incredible to witness as a fan. And what we're witnessing with Star Wars is like not even close.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, it's so wild to me. Yeah, so I'm hoping to sit down with him and have a good conversation about it because he's like really in the film world and stuff. So maybe he could help me try to like make sense of it a little bit more. Like,
He's very bright.
Yeah.
He's a very intelligent person.
yeah,
The writer saying that he referred to that fat donut. Oh, that's mean. I can't finish that. Can't finish that. Thanks, Hui, though. Thank you. Appreciate it, man.
Yep.
What's wrong with the music in Kenobi? Where's the epic score? I'm so disappointed, man. They couldn't even get the music right. Astro says, I don't know what y'all talking about. When Mando shows up for these next few episodes, it's gonna be fire.
Yo, man, I hope he cuts through another table. Just walk in and cut through another table. Bam, dude. Let's go.
Disney is just milking money off the nostalgia, says Cave Teeth.
Mm-hmm.
Kenobi show be b-balling us hard. I agree with you, Mr. Waffle. I know this is a nitpick, but can we lay off on other show references, please? I came here for Star Wars.
What are the other show references?
I think you were mentioning Marvel, or we were mentioning Stranger Things.
Oh,
don't worry
yeah,
about
yeah,
Nothing will. Nothing will change until we all get together and dump our Disney Plus subscriptions. Yeah.
What do you think about that,
I just
for
like
real?
watching Even Stevens too much.
Dude, I watch a lot of like I think Disney Plus has a very good library, but here's the thing, like the Disney Plus shows on the whole just aren't it. Like I don't know how Marvel and Star Wars I feel need to receive that message. Like they're just not up to par. You know what I mean? And I don't know what the answer is there for, because like they're obviously giving them smaller budgets than you would for a regular movie, or so it would seem. But at the same time, like especially with Star Wars, if you don't have a movie coming out till maybe 3 years from now, maybe, like why aren't you putting more money into your streaming stuff?
Yeah,
Like I just don't understand it, dude.
I know. The shaky camera work gives me fan film vibes. It gives me Blair Witch vibes.
Yeah.
I want to love Kenobi more than I do right now, says Mr. Waffle. Honestly scared that all these future shows will be subpar. I'll watch them because I'm a super fan, but I'll never feel completely fulfilled again. Scary. I think you read that one too.
Yep. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
What?
No, just somebody said the whole show gives me fan film vibes.
The prequels are criminally underrated. They deliver a compelling, emotional story with outstanding spectacles. Lucas sold because of OT fans, and now we all pay.
Yeah, a little bit.
We are all paying, man.
We are. Yeah, I would love to, like, I think they need to receive the message, first of all, which is so weird, but like they're just clearly not receiving the message.
Josh, the only thing they receive, the only thing they understand is money. If they're not making enough money, that's the only thing they care about.
Right, but let's talk about that. Again, share price in the absolute shitter, right? And it was before the total meltdown, it was already on the decline. On top of that, you've got the Star Wars hotel thing. You know what I mean? Like that has been a PR. It's been a PR disaster for them. There are apparently people that are still going, so they are still probably making money, but it's got to be coming in under projections, right? And the Disney Plus growth has really slowed down as well. So, like, what other metrics do they need? I know the merchandising numbers cannot be great for Star Wars currently. Especially as compared to what they were before and what Marvel sells. Like, dude, it's got to be like wildly, like, what data point is it going to take for like Chapek or somebody to step in and be like, yo, like this is not good. We need to turn this around, you know?
Yeah, I don't think really anything is going to change much there other than them losing money, and then they'll be like, you know what? I think the problem is we released too much Star Wars.
Yeah, they'll take another break. They'll take another big hiatus.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'll Star Wars since I saw it in 1986 and Kenobi, but I think the writer is Alistair Writer, and he took the easy way, sack the writer and replace him with a top writer to fix the laziness. Well, it's kind of late now.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of late now.
Yeah.
Mando and newer content brought in a ton of normies who, since they're new, will simp for the new content, but the hardcore people will have knowledge and know when something doesn't fit in the story. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, that there are a lot of new fans who kind of will accept anything because they're new. That's like with Marvel. Like I'm not a new Marvel fan, but there are things where I'm like, okay, yeah, whatever, I don't care. And then other like
Right.
people like you or whatever will be like, no, this is ridiculous.
Yeah, I think
Or
that's
Star Trek
fair.
or Lord of the Rings. Like for Lord of the Rings, I'm like, I don't like.
Yeah.
Okay, cool, like whatever. Like,
I think that's fair, but I also do think that there could be a point or a place where like these normies do turn on Kenobi. Like I'm really interested to see once the total show is over, like what do the normies think? You know what I mean? Like I would really just like to know that because phew, dude, I don't know. Maybe I'm just in a different universe, but like if this is really like what they want more of, like that is a sad day for me. Like I don't know how to make sense of that, bro. You know what I mean? I'm struggling with that.
Jay Dulce says Disney logo in a back to tank shirt, please. You know what I could do is I could put a mouse in a back to tank, but I don't think I can't get away with that. Anti-trilogy video is the best explanation of why the sequel trilogy. What the hell?
He changed it to that filter and the hat. He's put a crown on me.
It's so good, dude.
Yeah, dude.
Why
He's
the sequel
evolving.
trilogy Star Wars can't work until it change. Yeah, I fully agree. I feel
It's
like
a
I've
great
spoken
video.
too much on that. It is,
It
man.
is a great video. Yeah.
That guy he kills it on the videos.
Mm-hmm. A little late to the stream, but wanted to point out that in episode 4 of Kenobi, Reva teaches Vader to let enemies escape with a tracker to catch a bigger prize. He uses this tactic in A New Hope, and since I realized, I'm sad.
No, it's bullshit.
Yeah,
Vader didn't learn that from Reva, bro. Like Obi-Wan did that to Django on Slave 1, episode 2. Like the concept of tracking an object is not novel. It's not a new thing.
yeah, and it's also like honestly, dude, it's stupid. Like you let him go, but I put a tracker in the droid, but you still let him go. Like, do you know what gas costs these days? Like, you're gonna make us go travel to get him. Like, if I was Vader, I'd still be pissed. I'd be like, well, that's great, but also, why isn't he still here? And also, why did I let him go? Why was I afraid of that fire?
Mm-hmm.
Like, what? Like, I don't know, bro.
I'm really close to losing any interest in Star Wars projects going forward, says Hunter.
Yeah, I'm out in the darkness right now for sure.
I want some Annie and Obi swashbuckling stories in a Clone Wars style. Let's make them happen, Theory. Why look at me?
Dude, you know what else? We did a watch party on Saturday and we watched some of the Tarkovsky Clone Wars. Do you remember that moment with Chadikin where he's fighting Ventress on top of that pyramid?
Yeah.
And then he's just like he loses his saber, he grabs her, crushes her hand, floats the red saber up, and has that badass moment where he like opens his eyes and grabs the red saber. Like, how is it? Then just boom, and then he throws her saber off the ledge after she falls down.
Yeah.
So dope, bro. Like, how do they not?
It was George, dude. It was George. It was George Lucas. There's only one George Lucas on this planet.
Yeah.
Obi-Wan should have been a movie.
Yep. I agree with that.
Can't believe Andor got 12 episodes in a season 2 and Obi-Wan got 6 40-minute episodes. Great for Andor. I'm excited, but what the actual F?
No, I mean, that's a totally valid point, bro.
Very valid.
That's a totally valid point. Like, no offense to Andor, but Andor?
Mm-hmm.
Like Andor.
Well, it'll have Vader in it, I'm sure, but, still, yeah, I know. I agree, man.
That's a bold move, Disney. We'll see how it pays off. What? That's crazy. You can't possibly actually think that, Dominic. That video is incredibly fair. I think it's very fair
indeed.
Yeah.
Yo, Theory, can't wait for you to get your Attack of the Clones Anakin Master Replica saber. Hopefully you get Qui-Gon's next, even though it isn't as cool looking in my opinion. I agree, but still my top 3 characters. Much love. top 3 character for me too, man. Kylo Ren is one of my top 5 that I've also mentioned, but I think that the episode 2 is probably my favorite one. Which I already have it. I just haven't opened it yet. I haven't filmed it. Those unboxing videos take a long time, to be honest. I asked Dave and John if they would be interested in tuning into one of your nerd theories on Twitter. Maybe they'd offer some insight for us. Shadow, I appreciate that, man, but I don't think you're gonna get a response, my man.
No, man.
I don't.
No. I would love that, but like, bruh, no, they can't. The Wives of Skywalker is a great breakdown vid that went down in the production process of The Rise of Skywalker. I recommend a watch if you guys have time. Okay, yeah, maybe I'll check that out for sure. I've seen a very interesting video. I think it's called like How to Ruin it's something like that, like How to Ruin an Arc or How to Ruin a Thing. But the take was so good, like the way, because he makes the argument that like, look, what JJ was attempting to do with Rey in that movie is actually character development that she had needed much earlier. The problem is we don't actually believe that she would turn to the dark side. There's literally no evidence throughout her entire history as a character up to that point that would ever indicate that she's even remotely interested in turning to the dark side or doing anything like that. So it falls completely flat when she makes that thing. You know what I mean? And like, the beauty of Luke in Return of the Jedi is that he shows up in all black and we're like, what's the deal with Luke? He kills a couple Gamorrean guards right away. He's obviously incredibly powerful. And you feel, especially because of his connection to his father, that there is actual possibility and chance that he could turn to the dark side. That's what makes that shit compelling. And there's just nothing there. There's nothing similar there for Rey. You know what I mean? It just doesn't work the same way. Mm-hmm. It's unearned ultimately. So
we have every right to feel like we didn't get the show we wanted. They sold a completely different show. These next 2 episodes better show us all the lightsaber training they put everyone through. That'd be wonderful.
Yeah. And I'm hoping for it, dude. And at the end of the day, I would love to be like, yo, we were really hard on Kenobi, but dang, those last 2 episodes were fire. You know what I mean?
I would love that. Yes, dude.
Yeah,
that's what I want.
Hopefully that's
what did I just do with my hand? It's weird. It's getting into that weird 3-hour mark almost.
Yeah, so look, we'll be the first ones to say it, and we'll be hyped up about it. I hope it's good, man. Well, something to cheer for in the show,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Black Tigra says, who do you think the blame ultimately lies with? Kathleen, Lucasfilm as a whole, the creative team, Disney? I think it lies with Kathleen.
I mean, yeah, she is literally the president of the company. She was handpicked by George. She's supposed to be the voice of reason. Yeah, dude, she's supposed to be the voice of reason in there, and she's like this incredible producer.
Oh yeah,
you know what I mean. So it's like, where is all that?
She's a very talented person, but what the F?
Yeah, what the actual F is going on here? It's a very old school way of doing things. It's a very reactive way of doing things. I don't think she's receptive to feedback.
No, just remember, the Force is female, dude. It's not for men. We need to talk about it.
It's weird. Like that is a whole, it's funny because for a long time, like people would bring that kind of stuff up and I'd be like, well, she's just doing that because, it's a group of women or it's a women thing and she's trying to be all positive on that.
Sure. I'm all for that, man.
I am too. I am too.
All for that shit.
I think the problem is,
can't see that.
Well, look, the problem is that seemingly there's more interest in pushing these kind of ideas, themes, and elements than there are with the integrity of the story or the canon. Mm-hmm. And I'm actually working on a video because I want to talk about this with like Thor and Love and Thunder and like Jane Foster Thor, and because there's like some people are like up in arms about that kind of stuff. And to me, it literally all comes down to execution. Like there are projects and properties that have a lot of like what you would call woke stuff in them that actually nail it and that are awesome. And there are projects that have all that stuff in it that are also horrible. And it's very obvious that like there are ways that this stuff can feel really pushy, inorganic. And if you don't back it up with principled storytelling techniques, then it's just going to fall completely flat. And I think it does a disservice to even these types of people that you want to represent, even these types of ideas that you want to push forward. You're actually regressive if you're trying to do this stuff in a way that doesn't actually like create compelling character or understanding. Like the idea of treating Rey with kid gloves because she's a female prevented the character from having beats and struggles that would have endured an audience to that character. And so it's actually like it actually hurts the idea of like strong female character, right? There's a right way to do it and there's a wrong way to do it. And I just think that when we blindly accept and blindly praise the idea of diversity or the idea of pushing something progressive, or even if you don't consider it progressive, you just consider it moral. If it doesn't fit and it isn't executed well, you can't applaud it just for being that thing. Like that's absurd. You know what I mean? Like you have to come at this from like a reasoned perspective. Like who cares if you have all of these different elements that you want in a story that absolutely sucks? You know what I mean? Like that doesn't matter, right? So it's a shame, man, because there are projects out there and there are companies out there that I think handle this just way, way better. And I think that Lucasfilm uses it as like a shield in a lot of different ways. You know what I mean? They sort of hide behind these ideas and these things that they want to do, but the substance isn't there. Like who cares? Do you know what I mean? Like it's wild to me, bro.
Yeah, I almost get a feeling sometimes like they just don't really like fans. I think they only like a certain select of fans. Like if you eat up everything that they're spitting out, then they like you. And if you don't, if you have any criticisms against it, you're the problem. And I don't vibe with that, man. I think everybody has different opinions about things, and I think that's welcomed.
Yeah, it's wild, bro.
Yeah. Glad you guys are back. How's your dog doing, Theory? Can you react to the Bad Batch trailer? It looks dope. Don't think about it too much. Lol. Much love. What's up, Mickle? Yeah, she's doing better, man. And I will definitely react to it for sure. Yeah.
It's good. It's a good trailer.
I've been,
Dave stuff is honestly the only thing keeping me going, bro. The Dave stuff at the end of the year, the Tales of the Jedi and Bad Batch, it's like,
I feel like Ahsoka's gonna slap.
Ahsoka's gonna be amazing. Well, it should be. Let's not, let's not get upset.
Yeah, that's all. Yeah.
It should be. Yeah. You guys have helped me out so much. It would be dope to get your guys' signature for my collection of Room. You guys are a huge inspiration to the passion. Well, if you ever catch me at a con or something like that, like 100%, I'll sign your forehead. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I don't care.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah. Josh charges $1,000 per signature. I do it for free, but it's
I'm ruthless up in these.
He's got a kid. He's got
100%.
another mouth to feed now.
100%.
Now we'll both sign your forehead. I'll sign one nipple. Josh will sign the other nipple.
Amen. Let's hope that's a guy, I guess. Huh? Eric Bruno says,
"Don't hate, man."
Dude, the force is female. Come on. Eric Bruno says at a certain point, a franchise gets to a certain size, and there should be a council of nerds that every script needs to go through to approve the new parts of canon. Yeah, I mean that's certainly a strategy, Eric. You know what I mean? I look. I think it's absurd. You can't expect him to always hit it every single time or to nail it every single time. But I think at this point, even if you're being generous with Star Wars, like they're really batting low average here. And I just don't know where their priorities are at. Like, I just frankly can't tell you, other than getting product out, what are their actual goals for doing this? Like, you can tell me till the cows come home, we want to honor the stories that George told before. That is lip service. I don't see anything backing that up other than from John and Dave stuff. So what are the goals over there?
Except for Boba.
Yeah, except for Boba, right? It's like what are they trying to do there, man?
What confuses me, Josh, is the Lucasfilm story group. Some of their stuff is absolutely amazing, like Vader Immortal, like some of Claudia Gray's books. Is she on the? Oh, she's on the.
No, she's
just a writer. but their books, some of their comics and their games are magnificent.
Mhm.
So cool, so good. Feels like
Mhm.
this was made by George for the most part.
Mhm.
But then their shows and their movies, save for Rogue One, and I liked Solo. I didn't see an issue with it.
Mhm.
They just don't hit.
Yeah.
They just don't feel the same.
Yeah.
It just something about it, and I know so many people agree, and I don't know what to say about that. I just don't know where the inconsistency is, and I think with a franchise as big and important as this, you need to really make sure that you're using your most talented team.
Yeah, it's tough, man. Like I would admit and I would concede the point that Star Wars is possibly a tough nut to crack. But what worries me is that they don't even appear to be learning. So it would be different if like, yeah, the sequel trilogy, like, holy shit, or like, whoa, like that really didn't work. But at least we're seeing signs like,
Mhm.
like for instance, like again, like I know somebody's in chat's gonna get triggered by this, but like, dude, think about Marvel. The Captain Marvel movie, right? It's a huge movie, bro. They had the data. It's $1 billion movie. You know how many $1 billion movies there are? Not a ton of them, okay? And yet, in the midst of all of that success, Feige does not bring back the writer and director of the movie for the sequel. He makes the sequel The Marvels and brings in a ton of other characters, so it's not strictly about Carol because he wasn't blinded by the $1 billion and he recognized that there were things in the film that didn't work and it needed to be much better. So he made changes behind the scenes. Like, bro, that's crazy. Can you imagine being a writer director, creating $1 billion movie, and then a producer says, you're not coming back for the sequel? Like, it's just a totally different world over there where they're like, we're going to actually try to look at this, tinker it, get under the hood, and try to make great product. Whereas Lucasfilm is like completely reactionary. They're totally caught up in the numbers. They don't see the tree for the forest. It feels like it feels like a bunch of nutless monkeys over there, bro. Like, what are they doing? It's wild.
Time will tell, my beautifully haired friend.
Hey, thanks.
Thank you, parents.
Yeah, I guess I should, huh?
Here's a pity chat for Josh.
Hey, thanks, Marlon.
Thanks for the
My
$5.
man. My man.
Only thing that can save Kenobi is if Reva becomes a Skywalker. Yeah, that would be it.
That's true.
Darth
100%.
Paul Bliat Malkop.
Paul Bliot. Paul Bliot.
Hey guys, glad to see Nerd Theory. Nice hat, Joshua. Glad to see Nerd Theory back this week. Was kind of worried y'all fell off the map. That was my fault. Loving my Order 66 hat, Theory. Thanks. Thank you, man, for the support. Nice beard, nice hat, nice smile.
Nice name, too. Don't forget.
Nice name. Yeah.
Yeah.
Josh's ego got to make it in there.
Yes. Watch Empire in theaters on Saturday. That's sick, dude. Where'd you
Cool.
go check that out? Couldn't help but notice how on point Vader fighting style was in Kenobi to the originals. Thoughts. Couldn't help how on point Vader's fighting style was. Well, we
For
haven't
sure.
seen a ton of it, but yeah, I mean that
The
part of it does
one-handed.
seem,
Yep.
seems good. Hopefully see much more of that. I mean, I'm down, dude. I'll praise it till the cows come home if it's dope. Like legitimately at this point, bro, if the whole series is buttholes, but that second fight is awesome, I'll probably still walk away and be like, not great, but okay.
But okay, I can
Yeah.
look over everything
Right,
and just see it as
exactly.
like, all right, whatever.
So I got a lot of eggs in that basket, you know?
2 eps, man. 2 eps left. My hope in Kenobi is pretty much lost at this point. Let's just watch the whole thing and then we'll decide for sure.
Sure.
Thoughts on Starfield? It looks cool.
Looks super cool. I'm hyped. I'm
When's it out?
excited. Should be later this year, I'd assume. Maybe make the holiday thing or whatever.
Oh, really?
Josh
Josh.
says, don't think about it too much. Misty Arcade Streams Theory. Hope the dog is feeling better.
Thanks, Jake. Yeah, depending on when we finish, we'll do some Call of Duty tonight with the boys, maybe.
Isn't there some new stuff with that? I
Yeah,
saw
they're making
Doc was
a
streaming or
new
something.
map. Yeah,
Okay.
in like 10 days or something like that. And then tonight, I'll probably do a Revenge of the Sith stream as well, around like 1 a.m. or something.
Damn, putting in that work.
Yeah, I'm misconnecting with the audience, man. Misconnecting with the subs.
Oh man, this guy, this shit sent me off
Gosh, you
last
don't like
week.
stories?
You just don't like stories. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, on Friday I kind of lost my mind when I watched that video. It's the toxic positivity in Star Wars is just crazy. It's just crazy, dude.
Toxic positivity.
Yeah. Like this whole idea of like defending Kenobi in such a way as to belittle other people's opinions, or to say that like this whole like this, to me, when you say, like, literally when Star Wars fans are out there trying to make the argument that Star Wars has never actually been that good and so Kenobi's fine, like that's just like so wild to me. Like we've really lost our way. Like I understand wanting to be positive about a show, but you're literally saying Star Wars has literally never been that great. Well, maybe to you. To me, it has been. To me, it was formative.
You know what, Josh?
Formative.
So growing up for me, obviously I was born in 1990, and for me, when you would go to comic shops and talk about Star Wars, it was, you would find I would say 95% of people who liked Star Wars, if they liked Star Wars, if you found someone who liked Star Wars, which there were quite a few, there were more like closeted Star Wars fans. I would say they were like mega fans, 95% of them. I think now there's like maybe 30% mega fans.
Yeah.
Because it's just such a bigger audience. And I think it's these new fans that are coming in being like, what's the problem? Why are you getting so bent out of shape? You're toxic. It's like, shut the hell up, dude. Like, this shit is important to me, man. Like, it may not be that important to you, but it means something to me. This is more special to me. Like, maybe you really like baseball. I'm not just going to start baseball tomorrow and be like, who cares? Whatever. It's like, no, man, that's something very important. Let people have opinions.
Yeah.
Let people think what they want to think, as long as they're cordial and respectful. Let people have opinions. Do not gatekeep opinions.
That's like
so uncomfortable.
That's the positive toxicity. That's what I'm talking about. It's like that's being toxically positive about something, where it's like, oh, I'm so positive on this thing that I'm literally going to be toxic about people that don't like it.
It's elitism.
You know
They're not even talking about Star Wars. Like, for example, I talk about Star Wars, and then people want to talk about me critiquing Star Wars. It's like, you're not talking about Star Wars anymore. You're talking about some other human talking about Star Wars. Like, what is this? This is so weird.
Yeah, and I think there's like a level of PTSD in the fandom where these fans feel like, you know, there were so many people that were so negative about Star Wars before that, like, now they feel like they must fight against that, or they don't like people that grift.
They're
and all
just
this
trying
different...
to. They're just trying to make themselves look like they're. It's ego, man. It's ego, and it's elitism, and it's gatekeeping. People can have opinions. It's totally fine. You're not better than anyone else just because you like something. And you're not better than anyone else because you don't like something. Like, it's just, it's weird.
Yeah, it's weird. It is literally a weird time. Like, I would not have guessed that after 4 episodes of Kenobi, this is where we would be at. You know what I mean? It's like legitimately weird. And you know, damn it, I am gonna speak my mind about this, because again, like, to get washed over in this wave of just being a consumer for this product without much expectation, like, honestly, honest to goodness, if you want to live your life that way, that is valid. But it is also just as valid for me to come out and say, I feel like the social contract between myself and Star Wars is broken, and it's very hard for me to engage in this content the way I used to, and I'm really not in a good place with it. And, like, you know, again, to your point earlier, with the platform, with the videos, with whatever, I just want to try to signal that, not to try to take away from other people's enjoyment, but to try to voice those feelings and allow other people to either, you know, not like that, or to get down with it and to be like, yes, this is how I'm feeling as well. Because I actually think there are a lot of people that have issues with Kenobi at this point. I think Lucasfilm needs to hear that. I think other fans need to hear that, frankly. You know what I mean? So it's a weird time, man. You know, this is...
Josh, I'm going to say something, and you know, forget being on air or not on air. Just always speak your mind. I've seen your content. I know you personally. Always speak your mind. Never let anyone tell you what you can or can't say.
Yeah.
You know, I think you and I are some of the last few people on social media that kind of just speak their minds without any sort of monetary incentive or push or pull from any direction. And if you like something, wholeheartedly talk about it. If you don't like something, wholeheartedly talk about it. You're always respectful. You're always down to earth about things, and you're passionate. And I think I'm the same way. And I think, that's something very rare. I think there are so many people out there who are just, making content to be part of a clique or to do something or to make some money. And I really value your input and I value your content. And I think you should continue to stay true and stay the way you are and never let anyone silence you just because of their bullshit or whatever, wherever angle they're coming from. Let them talk, man. Let them talk. Let them do their thing. Let them say their thing. Never go away. Never change.
Well, I appreciate it. And I feel the same way about you. And I'm just like, it's a tough one because I think there's an element here of, I do feel that there are some people, you know what I mean, that are just, they're really not having a good time with the fact that I'm not having a good time with the show. And it's like, as much as I can, I want to respectfully say, while I do understand that, and I'm not doing this to purposely make you feel that way, I also absolutely have to be real about this. Like, I cannot alter the way I see it to try to fit into a better feeling for people. You know what I mean? Like, so I just can't do that. But there is a side of it too, where it's like, I do genuinely feel bad for folks that are out here loving it and that feel like, some of their favorite content creators are just shitting on it. And I've had that experience before where I watch a video from somebody that I like and they're pooping on something I really like. And it's like, oh man, I'm not down. You know what I mean? And I get that. I understand that.
You can't please everyone,
No,
there comes a point where you either there's two ways of doing YouTube and social media. You either, you adhere to what gets you the money and you play, what was it, fiddle on the fence or whatever, man on the fence, you dilly-dally this way and that way. Or you just speak your mind and, you're just random. Sometimes you like stuff, sometimes you don't. Just, noise will always be there. I wish I knew that earlier, but never let it change your content. Never let it change you. And just keep doing your thing, man. Like, don't try to please anybody just because you don't like something. If you don't like something, speak your mind. Be like, I don't fucking like this. I don't like it for this and this and this reason. Mm-hmm. If you don't like that, too bad. Sorry, I'm not changing for you. I'm me, and I'm here for the people who respect me for being me. And I think there's so few people left on this planet that stay true to who they are and don't sway with the wind.
Yeah, that's true. It's true. It's weird. And I understand social pressures and all that too, but you're right. Like, it's wild to watch, like, just the group think or the audience capture. I find it fascinating when people's opinions are so predictable. You know what I mean? Like, and, again, no offense to anybody in particular, but like, I keep seeing a lot of the same folks that always have the same kind of things to say about stuff.
Yeah, they either hate it always or they love it always.
Exactly, and it's just like, that's like none of that feels authentic. None of that feels real.
Get your money. That's like whatever you need to do. Do your goddamn thing. I'm not here for you. I don't understand what you do. I don't care what you do. I care what I do. So I block out the world, and I just think of what I want to say, what I want to do with my audience, and if they like that, cool. If they don't like that, they can unsubscribe. No problem.
Yep.
That's why they have that choice. There's that freedom, They're not.
Yeah.
No one's putting a gun to their head saying, "Watch Star Wars Theory" or "Watch Den of Nerds." It's there's millions of other creators, and there's that's the beauty of it. There's someone for everyone. Just like relationships, someone for everyone. And sometimes you don't like the creator anymore. You unsubscribe. Maybe you come back to them later. Maybe you don't. It's whatever, but the creator themselves, I think, should just stay true and always have their own opinion. And never be swayed.
Yeah, man, I'm down. It's just with this one, it's particularly it's troubling because I wanted it to be good, and
me too.
So yeah, it's a tough one,
bro. Like, most of my videos are all about Anakin. Like, I've been made fun of so much for people just making weird comments. You're like, oh, he wants to, like, bang Hayden Christensen, or he like wants to suck Hayden Christensen, or like he wants to just he's such an Anakin fanboy. Oh, he's probably sadistic and psychotic. Like I've read and heard everything over all these years, man. Like I love Anakin. I think he's just a cool character. I think he's so goddamn tumultuous. I think he has such a. I think Darth Vader has one of the coolest character arcs in movie history of any movie and any character, and this character is really important to me. I wanted this show to be just as good as you or anybody else, but
yeah,
shit, I don't know what's going on.
Yeah,
it's up and down. There's aspects that I really like. There's aspects that I don't really like, and so far it's quite mid.
Yes, I agree. I think that's the best way to say it. So far, quite mid.
First 2 episodes were bangers. They were dope.
Yep.
Well, I don't know, bro. Whatever.
Yep. We'll just see. Tomorrow it could be. We could be tomorrow, excited. So
we'll be calling each other and being like, "Oh my god, holy shit,
that's so cool!
Everything back." Well, no, we don't take everything back because everything's let us feel this way. But episode 5 and 6 could be absolute epic.
Yeah, for sure. And I'm rooting for it to be good, and I'm rooting for it to make sense. I'm rooting for the character motivations to, be realistic, and even Reva. Like I would like to, because there's, like you said, there's so much there. Give it to me.
She's a cool character if you write her well.
Yep. Yeah. So we'll see.
But also we're not here for her. We're here for our boys. Thanks for helping me get through the past week. Lost my newborn daughter and had to sell everything for YouTube channel to try and pay for her funeral. What? That's horrible.
Yeah, that's horrible. Yeah, that kind of stuff is like so shaky because, like, obviously with my son and everything, we're like right on that edge, and I know that like a lot of things can happen, and it's just like I can't imagine what that would be like. That's got to be the worst thing to possibly go through, because like they're so helpless and they can't do anything, and to feel like that kind of loss is that's insane. So my heart goes out to him for sure.
I'm very sorry, Star Wars Room. Assume you guys have a channel, so chat, maybe go show him some love, maybe help him out with some views or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what to say. I've never experienced anything like that. My dog is my kid. And that, and I know children are obviously way closer to you than your dogs, most likely, I would imagine.
Yes, it's horrible.
I hope yours comes out healthy and happy, Josh.
Me too. Doing a lot of praying on it for sure. I think we'll see Luke and Ahsoka.
How does he mean that?
Yeah, how does he mean that?
How does he mean that?
I don't know. They'll probably shy away from it.
Thank you, Michael. She's doing much better. She's still a weirdo, though.
Leia sees Obi-Wan in Force vision memory from when she was born, like how she saw Padme, why she thinks he's her father. She was beautiful, died when I was little, named son Ben. Oh, I kind of dig that. I kind of get what he's saying. At this point, she's probably going to name him Ben because of all the adventures that they've been on.
Yeah, that'd be nice if they maybe did like a little connection for that, for when Leia says that in Return of the Jedi.
Mm-hmm.
But still, her remembering Ben would be ridiculous, so they have to kind of make her forget.
Yeah, we'll see about that, bro. You know what I mean? The King of Fat. I like it so far. I like it. But for showing Obi-Wan's life after Revenge of the Sith, but Reva is far my least favorite part. I don't hate the character, but she's so uninteresting. I couldn't care less about her. Yeah, I think that's really it for me. Is like there's nothing going on that engages me in the story with her.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Like it's just like a good character, like because I've been thinking a lot about this, bro. Not just for like the sake of the show, but also my own writing and stuff, right? And so I've been thinking a lot about this. There's all kinds of different ways to do good characters, all kinds of different ways. But it almost feels like they're breaking every rule of basic storytelling for this character. The most important one is that engaging with the character engages us in the story. and that's not really happening with Reva. So it's weird.
She's not doing it for me.
Yeah.
Like, I can understand her character is interesting, but so far it's just her kind of sulking and mulling over stuff. It's like, I feel like by episode 5 we should have understood more of that story. By episode 4, I think it should have really kind of given some flashbacks of Anakin. I think it should have given flashbacks of Reva's childhood, and just some more answers overall.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm getting a bad cramp in my toe.
Oh no!
Oh.
I hate that shit, dude.
Yeah.
I hate that shit.
Yeah.
It's just the worst.
Yeah.
You work it out. You gotta like
Yeah.
find the right angle to like pull it the other way or something.
Yeah, I'm doing this thing with it.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
Theory moving to Hawaii. He's pulling a Last Jedi Luke on us.
That'll be the last video you make. Is you on this?
Could you imagine?
Yeah.
Big beard, and I'm just like
Yeah, dude. Oh,
drinking
jeez.
some milk and letting it drip.
People aren't all good, Leia.
Yo, Theory listening from Perth, Australia. Love your channel. Could you do a shout out in your palpy voice? The best yet to come for Kenobi. Yeah, sure. Hello, Ryan from Perth, Australia. I wish you a great day, my young apprentice.
Dude, that's pretty dope. By the way, when's he showing up?
Andor. I don't know.
Yeah.
He shows up when you stop being so toxic.
I guess. Well, shit. I guess I should probably just enjoy the content. I'm thankful for Ewan and Adam Driver for giving us some of the most beautiful and amazing performances in the franchise. That's fair. That's absolutely fair. And I think you're right to praise them for that. I know that some of these other performances aren't working for everybody. I actually think that Moses is doing good with what she's given. I think that her performance is decent. Her physical performance is not there. I'd probably have to say that's probably direction's fault. But like, again, the character isn't working, but it's not from lack of trying. Like, I really do think Moses is bringing it in the show. Yeah, I don't have an issue with her performance. I know some people, have that. A lot of that's subjective, but yeah, I think a lot of people are bringing it in this show, and even Talia, Game of Thrones lady, like she's probably doing the best she can with that because they're literally probably like, okay, and now you're gonna take out these 2 troopers and go. Like, what's she supposed to do? You know what I mean? Like, raise her hand and be like, I don't think the scene makes any fucking sense. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
I don't know what she's supposed to do there, you know?
Yeah. It's above their pay grade. They're meant to be puppets. They're meant to act.
Yep.
You get a script, read it, act it. That's what we want you to do. That's what
And
you're hired
act
to do.
it different ways. They don't even pick which take they use.
Yeah. You're not here
You
to
know what I
waste our time and tell us, what you think works or doesn't work. That's not your job. Your job is to just act it.
Yeah.
I think it would be best if he was on Tat more. Also, if he left Tat to save Leia within the first 2 episodes. Also, Anakin flashbacks of Vader, more Vader. I agree.
Good take. Yep. I agree with that.
I agree.
I agree as well.
What the fuck was that?
I don't know. I'm losing my mind over here. It's a slow descent into madness right now.
My wife and I have a timeshare in Maui. Oh, sick.
Yo, the Green Ranger. That's pretty cool.
Nice, dude.
Gentlemen,
good evening. Go for it.
if the show ends how we hope it doesn't, do you think fans will push Ewan and Hayden for any future projects? Let's see here. If the show ends how we hope it doesn't, do you think fans will push Ewan or
Nope.
Hayden from any future projects? No, I mean, look, I can't.
want them.
Yeah, I want them too, and I also want to try to be, again, like I want to be super clear about this. Like I think that the actors are doing a good job. It is not their fault, and I think that Ewan is actually bringing it, dude. His performance is good. Hayden, in the very small amount that we've seen, has been cool. So we'll have to see more, and hopefully they give us more of that. But no, I mean, I want to praise them and be excited about it. I want to see more of both of them, but at the same time, I just don't see a world in which a Kenobi season 2 makes any sense. Like, like again, like you're abandoning all logic of storytelling here. How are you going to one up this? You can't possibly. What are they going to have? 16 different fights between these two movies? Like,
Yeah.
you can't do that. And where do you go from there when you've done Vader in season 1? Do you know what I mean? Like, there's
Yeah.
just a serious
Oh, he's gonna
lack
go
of,
visit
like,
Yoda now.
yeah, like, what do you I don't know, man. So no, I want to try to be clear, and I want to try to praise them, but also, like, speak my mind about what I think's going on with the show. Just because they're dope doesn't mean we need to do 16 seasons of Kenobi,
Mm-hmm. Should have started a podcast. I have a podcast. It's on Spotify. Make sure to check it out. Greetings from Chile. Theory. Also, I find out outrageous that the writer didn't even know about Revenge of the Sith. No, he did know. He was asking Pablo about everything, the stuff he didn't know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but he didn't seem. I don't know. Just whatever.
I just don't feel like there's a actual grasp or understanding of these themes.
I'm not here to support the writer or put him down. Or just Jesus. Hi from Australia. A positive to me is that the beautiful, nuanced performance of Ewan McGregor. He just needed a better story. Very frustrating to watch.
I like that. It's fair.
Like that too. Yep.
Ironic that an OG character like Kenobi has 6 episodes, like the OG Skywalker saga. All right, it's fair.
I love the parallel between each Kenobi episode to the OT. Episode 4, Rescuing Leia. Episode 3, Kenobi burning. Episode 2, Kenobi playing detective in the city. Episode 1, Princess leaving her lush lifestyle. Any predictions with that in mind? Yeah, episode 5 will probably be some badass stuff will happen, and episode 6 will probably be a major fight.
Yeah, I think it'll actually. I mean, that's fun. I like that parallel that he's bringing up there, but I think it'll probably be abandoned after episode 5 because, like, episode 5 or that's Attack of the Clones, right? Or no, that's Empire. So Empire would have to be dark. The Empire would have to be winning, and Vader, or rather the main character in this sense, Kenobi, would have to be learning hard lessons.
So I think. Sorry.
No, I just don't think that that's necessarily going to follow the same pattern there. But
I think Vader is going to kill a Jedi. I think we're going to see Quinlan Vos, and I think this is how Quinlan Vos dies.
I mean, I would certainly be down, dude. I want more Jedi for sure. And if they do some fun stuff like that on Jabeam, I'm here for it.
Vader needs to believe Obi-Wan is dead because he was surprised when he felt his presence on the Death Star. Yep.
You
Got my Order 66 shirt. Loving it. What are you most excited for after Kenobi? Thank you, Connor. Dope pick. After Kenobi? Well, I guess Andor.
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely going to check Andor out. But for me, it's really the Dave stuff, and it's Ahsoka. Like, I think Mando 3 and Ahsoka are really where a lot of my hope falls,
Oh, dude. How was it, man?
I got to assume that was awesome.
Yeah, probably. My buddy went to the Harry Potter one. Reva has a twin sister who escaped Order 66 with Quinlan Vos. This explains her anger and resentment towards the Jedi.
That is more story that the show has given us thus far in 4 episodes. So I appreciate the effort.
Maybe she's trying to find someone.
Dude, we're gonna maybe that shit right up until they explain it. You know what I mean? Like, it's
Right,
just
yeah,
wild
yeah.
to me. If only we could start a movement like Snyderverse for Star Wars. Yeah. I don't know. I have to meditate on this, honestly. I have to think about it because I don't know what the answer is, really.
It seems most people love the show. Canon issues only matter if the majority of the public of the Republic care, and apparently they don't. I still have hope, though. Yeah, of course they don't. Because most people just want.
Do you think that's true? Do you think most people like the show?
I don't.
I don't think
I
that's
don't really
true.
know where he's getting that from.
Yeah, I think maybe
I was
earlier
defending it.
on. Yeah, I think maybe earlier on there were people that were much more positive on it. I would say literally after 3 and 4, like, because I watch a lot of different, like, dude, I watched Dan Murrell. Dan Murrell, super even-handed, super fair about this stuff. He's literally feeling very similar to the way I think we're feeling, where it's like, this is not good. This isn't even like good television, dude. You know what I mean? So I don't know, man. Like I'll be really interested to see what normies and everybody thinks about the show once it's completed. But yeah. Mandalore says, I like Kenobi as a show, but definitely the writing is subpar. Riva is interesting, but not at the expense of Obi-Wan and Vader, hoping that Lucasfilm took a page out of Multiverse of Madness playbook and just have some misdirects. We'll see, won't we? We shall see.
I still haven't seen it yet.
What, MOM?
No.
I think it comes out at this point. I mean, it'll be on Disney Plus in
Like a week.
9 days or something like that. Yeah, a little over a week.
Yeah,
It's a it's a little bit of a controversial film. I love it, but I can see why some people didn't. So
I'm excited to see it. I saw you did a nerd theory for Top Gun. I got to see that too.
Oh yeah, dude, Top Gun's good. And you know what's so funny is that the Top Gun movie is like such a perfect example of how to handle nostalgia and old fans. Like, it's mind blowing. We live in a world where we're having all these discussions about Star Wars, which is literally like cult 70s classic, 80s classic cinema, and they bring back Top Gun and handle it better.
Because it's Tom Cruise, man. Tom
Bro,
Cruise
it's
is
crazy.
hands on.
He's very hands on. And that show is perfect for the nostalgia. You know what I mean? Like, in Cobra Kai also. Like, we live in a world where we have Cobra Kai and we have Top Gun.
Yeah.
And Star Wars can't figure it out.
Because it makes too much money.
I guess.
If Star Wars didn't make as much money, it would be much better.
Yeah, but Cobra Kai is a massive success.
Yeah, but Cobra Kai doesn't make as much money as Star Wars.
No, it does not. But it's
that's because you have competent people who are passionate about the franchise, not diluting it with so-called pros from a massive marketing company or from Disney, for example, writing the goddamn story when they shouldn't be.
Yeah.
Go
Hopefully,
watch Swordfish, chat. Go watch Swordfish with John.
Swordfish is great, dude. And there's a really
what I'm
nice
talking
scene in
about.
there with Halle Berry.
Yep. In my opinion, he let them go because Vader doesn't want to fight a weak man he has become in 10 years, or he had a moment of weakness. Yeah, but why was he mad then in episode 4?
He's too weak. My vengeance goes out the window now.
The
What?
last 10 years? No.
Dude, that's
don't buy
crazy. I'm
BS.
sorry, bro. Like,
I don't buy it.
yeah. Disney is wanting us to be like Vader to Riva, be really disappointed in the show, and all of a sudden be impressive for the last 2 episodes, disappointed with the lack of care thus far. That's a pretty good take. I like that.
What if the next episode is literally all just a Riva flashback story filler episode? I would.
Bro, we're gonna have some stuff to talk about these next couple of weeks. That's all I'm
Yeah.
saying. That's all I'm saying. Like, holy
Yeah.
shit! Oh my god!
Yeah, that would be good. Would a movie have been better than a show? I think so. Yeah, absolutely.
Hmm.
Heard Hayden Christensen hangs dong in the finale. What?
Like an episode of The Boys, like he's literally just dong out. Like,
Possibly.
Who knows, man?
oh my god,
It's
dude!
called burnt and crispy.
Yeah, it's a burnt crispy wiener. Mm.
I think it's stubbornness at Lucas. They protect bad writing performance by calling anyone who critiques it racist, sexist. Just enjoy it, bro. I hate that. Just enjoy it.
Yeah, I hate it too. I just
like mediocrity. Just enjoy it.
yeah.
Like-
Just be grateful we're getting Star Wars content. I just don't know about that, man. I just really
No.
don't.
I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah.
It's not how I roll.
I think if anything,
disingenuous.
like there could be again, maybe I'm just looking for the silver lining here, but perhaps there's a way that this pendulum swings back. Like there's a way that like studios and companies like actually come to understand But a lot of the stuff they're doing right now is just stupid and not working, and audiences are maturing and becoming smarter, and like you need to raise the bar. Like I would really like to see that. And like look, Top Gun as an example is crushing it. It's actually on track right now to outgross Multiverse of Madness domestically. It's about to outpace a Marvel movie, right? A freaking sequel to a, let's face it, not even that great movie back from the day is now going to outpace a Marvel movie. Like I would just love for the studios to see that and identify why and just allow the pendulum to swing back a little bit the other way. Like there's no reason to keep doing all this whack stuff. It's crazy. Like, so hopefully at the end of this, we can be talking maybe in a year, maybe in 2 years about like, hey man, we're finally like, you know, we're on track and like all these stories are resonating better. And like, it feels like, you know, there's better balance and, you know, all that. So
Yeah, we'll see what happens, man. Or maybe we'll be where we're
yeah, or maybe like I'll literally be bald because I will have ripped my hair out from this shit. You know what I mean? Like I just
my beard will be like down here. Just
yeah, you'll
I'll
be
be able to
chiming
like wrap it
in
around
from
my
the
head,
top.
and I'll be like, I have hair. Look at me.
Oh, geez.
Just Daniel says, shake my head with Disney for making Darth Vader soft when he force choked Reva and let her go. He would have snapped her neck. Yeah. Golly gee.
Golly gee willikers.
Jolly gosh.
Hey, Theory and Josh, just purchased my Order 66 Independence Day hat. What are you guys'
Nice.
favorite lightsabers? Mine's Count Dooku. That's actually like mine as well. I like the Dooku saber.
Yeah, I like Anakin's Attack of the Clones. I like Sidious's.
And I like
Cool. And
Kit
thanks for
Fisto's
purchasing.
in the especially in the Tarkovsky John, where he's got the lightsaber underwater. Bro, that shit is so sick, bro.
Dude,
That shit
just
was
go
fire.
get fisted.
Nah!
I was in denial that I was disappointed by Kenobi, but you made me realize that I really was. I still like it, but definitely is expecting more. Wow.
We'll just see how it ends. Maybe it'll have like this absolutely incredible ending that just takes gentle care of canon and puts all of our questions to rest.
Yes.
You know?
Yeah. It shuts us up.
Mm-hmm. Bad writing from people who admittedly don't know anything about Star Wars. It takes mental gymnastics to try to explain this otherwise. Yeah, it's a little bit fair there, bro. It's a little bit fair. There are a lot of mental gymnastics happening.
Yeah, when you have to like make videos that help you understand why something happened without it being, I think, explained, or, you know, you kind of like bending your will to kind of figure it out and be like, why did this? That doesn't even make sense. I think that's when there's a bit of an issue.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Am I absolutely crazy, or didn't I see that George had a writing credit on one of the episodes?
No,
Really?
I think that was some IMDb bullshit. I don't think it's real. Yeah. Don't think it's real. To know if it got lost in the G storm.
Oh, she's better, Rusty. Thanks, man. I mean, I'll know for sure in a couple weeks. Are you guys enjoying the Reva Leia show? Oh, it's
dude,
it's fantastic.
It's so good.
Just what I came
So
for.
good.
Yeah.
Yes, Queen.
Slay.
Bro, was Hayden just cast to appear 2 seconds hide in Vader's suit? I'm just waiting for Revenge of the Sith scene. I miss him so much. Greetings from Chile. Yeah, it would be really cool. I think that we'll still get the flashback, honestly, and I'm hoping it's really good. Hoping it's worth the price of admission.
He's not even in the suit that much. It was
yeah, he's
revealed.
not. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
As someone with PTSD, Vader's actions are believable. Specific circumstances like Kenobi's presence trigger responses, even if you're prepared. Absolutely, I think he does have PTSD. I think so does Obi-Wan, but not with fire when there's something far greater that he wants to override any PTSD that he has.
Yeah.
His sole purpose for living is to get Kenobi, and he's right in front of him. You tell me he's not going to go through fire, which he has done many times before in the last 10 years?
Bro, that is just so banana split crazy to me that we're literally talking about Darth Vader, like just one of the most badass, scary villains, and you're telling me that him having PTSD because of the real world makes sense. Like there are just certain elements, like, you know, Dave talks about Vader and he's like, well, the trouble with Vader is nobody can beat him. When he shows up, it's game over. So you got to do certain things in the plot or story to make sure that you can compensate for Vader being in there, like the world between worlds. Like Dave literally had to create time travel because he couldn't make Vader lose to Ahsoka, right? That's how like fundamentally important that character is, and the reputation of that character. So like that character, like you just can't honestly sit here and tell me that character has PTSD from a fire. He literally lit the fire, put it out, and then they shoot it up and it's bigger flames by like maybe 10, 20%, and that triggers his PTSD. Like, I'm just sorry, bro. Like, there's no universe where that's gonna make sense to me. No universe.
Hi, baby.
Hate it. Hate it.
Hello. Okay. There she is.
Hey, what's up, little
There
girl?
she is.
Hello. Hello, baby pup.
Hi, sleepyhead.
Aww.
Hi, sleepyhead. Hi,
You know,
sleepy
sleep.
little baby. Hi.
Little baby.
How you feeling? Did you have a good sleep? You have a good sleep? No, you want to go down? She's like, let me down.
Let me
What is
down.
this?
I can't even read super chats. What she said.
Boobies. Hi. Okay.
What a cutie, man.
Yeah. She's my girl.
Sweet little baby.
I love you. I love you. Good girl. Thanks for the visit. Where was I?
I don't know. This guy's talking about PTSD, bruh.
Right. I don't know how to feel about Reva still. I want to sympathize, but I just don't know her well.
Yeah, I think that's absolutely fair. They're not really giving us much, so.
Thanks for helping me through this past week. Oh shit, we read this. Where? Why am I? What?
Hey, hope y'all are well. What are you guys expecting in episode 5? Hope y'all have a good one. May the force be with you. I would love a flashback. I'd love a flashback and more.
Several.
Yeah. And maybe some Qui-Gon as well.
Mhm.
You know, something like that would be cool for sure.
Yeah. She, you know, she keeps like repeating the same story, just to different people. It kind of annoys me. Reva.
Yeah. I feel like this
people
can be saved by Palp's cameo telling Vader he can't go hard on Kenobi. The Empire is more important stuff. Yeah, look, no, that dude, like honestly, like that is reaching, but it would make more sense than zero explanation whatsoever and Roken knowing he's on a ship. Like it's just wild, bro. Like I'm like, what is going on here? Like, are they messing with us, dude?
Probably. He lives on the planet it happened, maybe even where it happened. Yeah.
Yep.
Literally, he looks outside of his window and he's like looking at the spot where he burned. That was why he built it there. Josh, in theory, how mad will y'all be if it turns out Reva finds out about Luke's lineage and holds him hostage? But I don't even think we're going to be seeing Luke anymore. I think it's game over for him.
I'll just say, in a scenario like that, I would be pretty fired up. I would be pretty fired up. Disney making all the new movies / shows equal Rogue One, Mando, etc. really good, and anything with old characters from the OP, they're making ridiculous so people lose interest and only focus on the new stuff they create. I know that's like so like I just like here's the thing. Like I can't imagine that that's legitimately what they are trying to do, but even that would at least be that they had a plan. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, bro. I don't see any signs of a plan. Like, real talk. Like, so I don't know if I can get down with that. I would really hate to see, like, I would hate it if, like, What if there were like some emails that came out in the next couple of years or something, and you got like actual evidence of them like saying shit like that? You know what I mean? Like then it would be like that'd be a different story.
You will see a side of me you've never seen before, and then you will really see the definition of toxic. Believe
Yeah.
me.
Yeah.
Hey, Theory, I got the 4th of July hat. Looks dope. Thanks, man. Also, I just want the GI to come back next episode. Kill Reva, and then it's just Kenobi Vader in finale.
Yeah. Do
I
you
don't think
think
Reva's
he's
gonna
coming
die,
back?
bro.
You think he's coming back? GI at this point?
He's probably gonna come back like the very end of 6.
That is so
They're gonna-
ridiculous.
they're
He's
gonna-
gonna fly down with the chopper, like
Dude, it's gonna be like
Vader.
Cobb Vanth, like getting done by the dubstep dude. It's literally gonna be that ending scene. And we're like, okay,
Bro, why they do this? Like, why?
because
do
they
do
hire
this?
people who don't understand anything. I thought Vader let Kenobi get away to track him, but after seeing episode 4 not do that and not add any explanation made me lose hope. Yeah, he was
Mhm.
pissed.
Yeah.
Bring back Nick Gillard, yeah, definitely.
Yep.
It was really cool seeing Kenobi use his saber in the dark in the last episode, but it looked like he was using a baseball.
Yeah, what the fuck is up with the sabers in this show? They're like brighter than any lightsaber I've ever seen. They look clunkier. Like, what is
Yeah.
that? Like, I just honestly feel
Yeah, I don't know.
did they there's like a very short list of things they've done right so far. And that is wild.
If they're gonna
Like-
go hire other people to write Star Wars, at least go with someone like Jason Aaron, who has some track record of writing Star Wars. Who's
Yeah, I
Jason
like
Aaron
Jason.
again?
He wrote the main Star Wars comic book for many times. I think he wrote some of the other Star Wars stuff as well. He's a pretty good writer. I like Jason Aaron.
Oh, random.
Yeah. Charles Soule got kind of a more creative position via this film. Like he's like a creative consultant or something like that. So like
Cool, good for him.
again, like I would love to see signs of progress and signs of growth and signs of them actually learning from their
He's
mistakes.
talented.
So yeah. Will they listen to him though?
Yoda taking a nap? Pretty much.
Hmm.
Watch your videos every day. Love your content. What are your thoughts on season 2, Kenobi? I mean, yeah, I'll watch it, but let's make sure season 1's a banger first. You know,
Yeah.
let's not get ahead of ourselves.
I have a lot of trouble imagining how season 2 could even work.
Me too.
You know, I mean, it's like they have to abandon canon even more, basically. Like it's like, damn, dog.
Datsa says, "I wish there was more focus on Kenobi and Luke's relationship." What about you guys? Yep,
Yeah, for sure, man.
dude, I think it's ridiculous. It should be all about Obi-Wan and Luke.
Yeah.
I mean, it's cool. It's a cool concept that he has to save Leia, but also it doesn't really make sense because he can't leave.
We shouldn't. He's just been gone for so long at this point, you know.
To hate Moses' Reva is to hate Hayden's Annie. I disagree. Well, what do you mean? If you're hating the act, you should never hate the actor for anything. You're just like the
Mhm.
character.
Yeah, it's a weird equivalence. I think that it's right to say that you shouldn't throw any hate towards the actor. I generally think you shouldn't really throw hate towards any actor unless it's something outside of their performance, like it.
Like the
for
Ezra
instance,
guy.
Ezra, yeah, like Ezra Miller. You can throw all the hate you want at that person, but yeah, like I think just in general, hating an actor for doing their job is whack. But also, like this idea that you can't dislike Reva is like what is that, bro? Like what is happening in the world where it's literally like, oh no, you literally can't. What?
Why?
The fuck I can't? Like what are you talking
Yeah,
about,
Get
dude?
the
Like
hell out of here. No,
like,
I
that's
can
fucking
dislike any
crazy.
character I want.
sheesh. Wild.
Disney need to realize these characters in this story mean so much to so many people, and they need to respect them. All we want to see is Hayden and Ewan again and nostalgia. This was our childhood. Yeah.
I know, dude. Honestly, this was a layup. The show was a fucking layup, dude. Like, how did they, again, we got to wait and see the other two, but like, how do they not just give us a bunch of what we want from this show? Again, like, Top Gun didn't overthink it. It was like, oh, you like fighter jets and you like Maverick being a total badass. How about him doing that again, like 20 years later? It's not that complicated, dude.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I
Like,
know.
it's crazy. Wild. People keeps saying Vader has PTSD from the fire scene, which makes me laugh thinking Vader gets startled every time he sees lava. Yeah, what if he's just in a constant state of PTSD? You know?
Oh God. Talking about John's writing and direction, but he wrote Boba, which you both shat on. Again,
did.
we didn't shit on anything. We said that we didn't like it. The show shit on itself.
Yeah, that show's not a good show, and the writing is bizarre. And it brings a question mark as far as like John and my sort of confidence in, my unwavering confidence with him has kind of become a little wavering. You know what I mean? Like I'll
Mhm.
basically be like, because the best episode in that show is episode 5, which was co-written by Dave. And it's kind of like, look, there are explanations for why that might have happened, a la some drama, a la them trying to
Because Pedro doesn't want to take his helmet or wants to take his helmet off or whatever.
Right. So there's all sorts of like possible scenarios and explanations for it. But like, yeah, man, like straight up, it did kind of give me pause, the fact that John wrote that,
My wish is for Theory to be able to work for Lucasfilm. Your passion and knowledge for Star Wars is beyond impressive, and they would benefit to have you. My dream and passion is to make cool content for you guys. Obviously it'd be cool if I could work with them on something I'm passionate about, but I'm really happy doing what I do because of you guys. I'm really happy making videos on YouTube and fan films. I'm excited to make animations again. I'm excited to do episode. I'm so excited to do episode 2. I think about it every day, and hopefully this time next year we'll be filming. So those are the things I want in life and I look forward to. Because ultimately, when I don't work for anybody, I'm free to do what I want and tell the story how I want.
Yep. What a mess. Mandalorian had its problems, but I still loved it. What were they thinking giving control of freaking Obi-Wan to anyone other than Favreau and Filoni? Yeah, agreed. It's a weird production choice. You know what I mean? Like all these people that are like, well, you got to give Kathy credit for putting John and Dave together on Mando. Fair, but you also have to allow her to take the blame for putting Joby and Chow together for Kenobi. You know what I mean? It cuts both ways for sure.
It does. Did you see the GI actor got asked in an interview, so your character got stabbed? And he replied, yeah, one of them.
He got stabbed in the stomach, and they said, yeah, one of them. Yeah, that actually did trigger me a little bit because like I was, it's kind of a meme at this point, but like every time someone brings up the 2 stomach things, like when I'm on stream, I'm like, I got triggered. But yeah, he legit said that in an interview. The weird thing is like, why is he doing interviews?
Yeah.
Like I'm like, what? Like
he like pieced out in the second episode.
Yep.
Yeah. How would you feel if episode 5 is like 38 minutes? I'd be out. I'd be pissed.
Mm-hmm.
I think we're sleeping on how much the music affects what we see. The first fight with Vader could have been so much more emotional with a better score.
I agree.
Music is one of the biggest aspects of Star Wars, man.
Yep, 100%, dude. 100%. And it's wild that, again, like just such a little thing, but so impactful.
Mm-hmm. It absolutely is.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Theory, if you get a place in Cali, it should be a beachfront house on Manhattan Beach, like Terry Silver in season 4. There you go, bro.
Yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be so cool. Yeah, I'd love that. I'd love that.
Yeah.
Hey, Theory fan. What's up, Mikey? Thank you, bro. Hope you're having a good night.
Bro. Oh, it's so surreal. It's just so surreal. It's so surreal.
What?
Just like thinking about just like how we got here and like, the current like mood of the fandom and everything. It's just, it's very surreal. I thought Kenobi was going to be the show to bring us all together, So,
hey, maybe it will.
Yeah. That's true.
Maybe it will.
Yep. This guy's asking if you collect Star Wars movie posters. If so, which is your favorite? Thinking about starting a collection.
I don't. I like the episode 2 one where Anakin and Padme are standing back to back, looking the opposite direction. And it says something about love. I remember seeing that one a lot when I was a kid when the movie was coming out. And they had like
Mhm.
a massive banner at the movie theater, and it was cool.
Mhm.
Cool times, man.
Yeah.
Cool to see all that stuff. Damn.
Yeah.
So sad about Wade. Rest in peace, Wade.
Yeah. R.I.P. Bro. We should
Um,
all boycott Disney for ruining Star Wars, especially with the sequels. We're so terrible, even the Book of Boba Fett, and so far with the Kenobi show. Yeah, I don't know, man. Look, I'm all for sending a message. I'm all for sending a signal. I think a lot of I'll tell you what I can personally say is that I'm not really buying a lot of merch or books or engaging in the Star Wars brand in the way that I used to. I'm not going to cancel my Disney Plus. I'm not going to stop covering the shows, but it's certainly like I used to always get all the stuff, and I just have to imagine that they're feeling those numbers in some way because it can't just be me.
I know
That's-
some guys that speak to. Anyways, without giving too much away, their merch numbers are really hurting for sequel stuff.
Gotta be.
But their old stuff for like Vader that's like 30, 40 years old is selling like hotcakes.
Yeah, yeah. Well, you can see it kind of in their strategy. They've even gone back and they're doing like Revan stuff, this, that, and doing
man.
OG stuff and trying
Yeah.
to get that out there. So
Yeah, I
Yeah.
know. I know. Mr. Lil Tay says just got a US Order 66 hat. Sad the show isn't better than Mando. I love the Mando, but come on, this should have come in and made Mando look average.
should have slapped.
I know, and it had a big budget, but it feels like it's kind of cheap.
It does feel cheap. It's weird how cheap it feels, man. Yeah. Makes me a bit bummed that Stranger Things season 4 had longer episodes than Kenobi, but I suppose that's what happened when one cares more than the other one does. Yeah, it's I know like a lot of this stuff is probably seeming petty, isolated, but dude, it's like death by 1,000 cuts. Like it is absolutely true. Like it's so weird that the Netflix shows, even the ones that aren't even good, have longer episodes and give you more content.
Yeah.
Like, what is the deal with this? Like, why is it
Yeah.
so stingy?
I
Why
know.
are they so stingy with it?
I don't know, bro. I don't know. Really don't know. Yo, Abraham says, "Hey, Theory, I love the videos. I'm meeting Ewan McGregor in August. He's coming to San Antonio. Any advice on what to get signed and say I'm nervous? Lol, I got VIP, so I'll be in the front of the line. Hopefully, love you and Josh. Whoa, love you too, man. That's really cool.
Yeah, that's fun.
I would say if you can get a Obi-Wan Master Replica's lightsaber, have him sign the plaque. If not, then maybe like a poster, maybe like an episode 3 poster, and have him sign it, and then frame that thing. That'd be pretty neat.
I agree.
My buddy Dupree is a big fan of. He's a collector of many things, but one is posters and having them signed by the whole cast.
I know there's a
Pretty
lot of
cool.
people that do that, and then they like try. I knew a dude that had almost all the Avengers on a Captain America shield, and he was getting like all the OG, cast members. And dude, it's got to feel great to get that last signature on there.
Right.
Like, that's got to be so cool. So
Yeah.
Yep.
Sucks that there's only 2 episodes left, yet we've barely seen any Hayden. Hate to say it, but a lot of the show has just felt like fluff. Yeah, I agree with that. And it's sad to say indeed, but I'm really holding out for these last 2 episodes.
Mhm.
I want them to be great, and
Mhm.
I guess we'll see. Your Obi-Wan lightsaber is beautiful, by far the most interesting one I've ever seen. Looking forward to the unboxing of your Anakin Attack of the Clone saber. Thanks, Callisto. Me too.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
Hell yeah.
I'm saving that one until I have like some real energy and I can just
Yeah.
go in on it. 'Cause
That'd be
those
fun.
unboxings actually take quite a long time to like film and edit.
Different kind. Different kind of video.
Mhm.
Clearly, Obi and Leia are close at this point, so I have a hard time believing that when her hologram plays in A New Hope, she opens by saying, "Years ago, you served my father in the Clone Wars." Like, why would she not just appeal to him as herself? No, I agree. Now, some people are saying like, "Oh, it doesn't necessarily hard break it." You know what I mean? For me, I think some of this is up for interpretation, but I fear that there's a lot that's it. Here's really what the fear is. It seems like they're just careless with it, right?
Yeah.
Like I remember making sense of this before, where we literally talked about this before, where I'm like, well, he's probably wearing a disguise. You know what I mean? He's probably like, she probably doesn't know that it's Obi-Wan. And all of that is completely dispelled. She's told multiple times on
I
the
know.
phone. Like it's like literally like wild, bro. It's not
Mm.
necessarily that it hard breaks canon. It's that for the sake of doing fun things for their own show, they are not worried about the canon. They're being very careless. And I fear that
Yeah.
this is going to end in a place that's like a car crash of canon, and they just simply will not care.
He has to do like a Jedi mind trick on her or something.
Yes, something
You
like
don't
that.
want to remember me.
Right.
I don't
Something
know.
like that would work. But again, just at this point, I have a lot of trouble believing that that's a priority for them. They don't really they haven't given us any evidence that's even a priority for them.
Yep,
You know what I mean?
I know.
So
So much potential. They could have literally given us Hayden Ewan flashbacks, Hayden Order 66 scenes, Qui-Gon, Obi-Wan training flashbacks, epic saber duels, but this is what we get so far.
bro,
They could
That's-
crunch it in the next two. They could,
Yeah,
but
but
it would be
he's right,
stupid.
like-
it would be dumb. Yeah, I agree.
bro, like he's right. Like of all the dude, people like okay. So here's the thing: like if they're not afraid of like canon and bumping into canon, then why are they afraid of conventional ways of telling story? Why are they afraid of doing these flashbacks? Why are they afraid of opening with a big dialogue scene between Hayden and Ewan from back in the day? Why are they afraid of all these dope things that could be there? It's like they've limited themselves. Dude, it's weird. It's a weird mixed bag.
Tis.
They got blank pages, bro. They're acting like they don't have blank pages. They could do a whole bunch of fun shit if they really wanted to.
I know, but they don't. Disney doesn't care about this as much as they should. For something as monumental as Kenobi, actors and directors with more prestige should have been chosen in order to give the show respect.
I agree with that, dude.
I agree with that too.
Like 100%, bro. Like,
It's
where
cultural problem.
is the love, bro? I think the biggest problem with Lucasfilm is they don't seem to understand Joseph Campbell, the philosophical backbone of Star Wars. Well, yeah, I mean, look, the Hero of a Thousand Phases, you know, this idea of what did they call it? The mono. Campbell has a word for it. The monomyth, I think, is what he calls it. And it's yeah, it's like not even that. That's the thing. It's not even that complicated, bro. And like, the guys that make Rick and Morty, they talk about this shit. So how does Rick and Morty talk about mythic and monomyth storytelling, and yet it doesn't seem like Lucasfilm has any interest in?
I think
Yeah,
maybe
it's
you
just
know a
weird.
follow up to that is this gentleman's super chat right here. Have you guys heard of the 25% theory? Maybe there is something in the Lucasfilm contract that makes Disney change all legacy characters by roughly 25% so they don't need to pay royalties to Lucas. And that's something I've been thinking since day one, is that they want to create their own new characters so they don't have to pay royalties anymore to George. And it's all their own crap. And so by the end of it, after let's say 10 years, you know, it's no longer the old stuff. It's just all their own new shit.
Yeah, sure. I don't know if I necessarily believe it, but I don't blame people for believing it. I mean,
I'm
at this
open to it.
point, yeah, I mean, at this point, bro, any explanation is better than their total and complete incompetence. You know what I mean? So,
Yeah.
maybe,
Perhaps.
perhaps. I like the show, but I expected a lot more. The story has heavy themes and concepts that are not executed well. I expect nothing but the best when it comes to a show with Kenobi and Vader in it. That's a very fair take.
Preach.
Very fair take.
When the fans need to execute Order 66, no.
I don't know how we get to that better place. At this point, she seems so bulletproof. Like all these characters, like Reva and Ray, are like allegories for freaking Kathy. It's like she's shoving it in our face. She's like, "You'll never get rid of me." You know what I mean? It's like, oh god,
I know.
oh god. They teased us by announcing Hayden as if we would get flashbacks. The biggest mistake was hiring non-Star Wars fans to write and direct this show. It feels cheap and not cinematic. I think there should have been more love. Where's the love?
Well, they should have hired more competent people, I suppose,
Mm-hmm.
for Star Wars. But hey, let me eat my words in the next 2 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no, in the next week.
Nerd of the
really.
Rings.
Hey, man.
Says,
I'm ready for a new
a
Star Wars
new-
movie.
Oh, yeah, sorry, that's you.
So many series are uneven and feel like too much filler. What's your dream Star Wars film at this point? What's a concept that would get you pumped? Oh, young Palpatine.
Yeah, there's still. I mean, honestly, I would meet that with such skepticism, though. Like, just because of the way they've treated legacy stuff, right? So, like, for me, it's like I kind of want to see new. Like, I want a whole new. Like, what does Star Wars look like 100 years after Episode 9? What does Star Wars look like in the far future? What does Star Wars look like when the Skywalker saga is history? Maybe even ancient history. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
that would be a concept that would get me interested, and I'd be like, well, they can't screw up any of the canon because they're way far out of it. They're creating their own stuff. They can make adjustments without it being a big deal. Like, I think we need new, dude. I'd like some new.
Yeah, like Mando's new. They do well.
Yep. For anyone who has found themselves in darkness, you know the answer to get out, but that doesn't mean you have the strength yet. Obi, speaking of the light / training, is the same thing. Wait, what? For anyone who has found themselves in darkness, you know the answer to help get out, but that doesn't mean you have the strength yet. Obi, speaking of the light. Does he say that in the show, or?
I don't think so. No. No, I think he's saying that this is essentially the same thing as when Obi said, all you have to do is turn on the light.
Interesting. I don't know about all that.
Mando season 3 will get great. Do not worry. I'm sure it will. Frank.
I think so too. That's all I'll say. Is it possible Vader had a moment of good snap during the fire, like when he connects with Ahsoka's lightsaber and calls her name in Rebels? Only explanation for him pausing. Nah, man, I hate it.
No.
Like, I just hate it.
No way.
Like, what the fuck? Like, what do you mean?
Yeah. Hey, from Paris, Star Wars Theory. Love your channel. We love you too, man. What's up, Paris?
What's up? What's going on over in Paris? Maybe Kenobi would have been a great 6-hour movie. Perhaps,
yeah. I think a movie was probably the way to go on this one.
Jay, Kenobi is a mess. I'm late to the stream, but can we talk about how cheap the show looks? Also, live lit lightsabers sound cool, but the aesthetic overwhelms visually. What do you guys think from Ottawa? I agree 100%. I feel like whatever they're doing with the sabers in the show is just a huge mistake. Like, because even in the sequel trilogy, they use sabers that light up, but it's not this crazy. Like, these sabers are like glow sticks showering the scene in their own light, and they also look really awkward the way they're bouncing off the people they hit and stuff like that. So yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of it for sure.
Someone needs to make a Kylo Ren meme where Deborah Chow is like, I want more glow.
Put the light on the lightsaber. More. Yeah, for sure.
How much glow do you want? Yes.
I know, right? Yes. Talk about a glow up.
Where am I?
Sheesh.
From a certain point of view, he's going to be Disney's scapegoat for everything going. Oh, geez, yeah, I know.
I guess.
I know.
Yeah. I don't know if it's just me, but the Order 66 lightsaber scene was amazing and way better than the Vader versus Kenobi fight. Aside from the choreography, even down to the sound and audio from the saber swinging. I will say that scene is the strongest of the scenes, but I would say even the choreography in that scene isn't great. I think it's such a cool scene that it still works for me. Like, I'm not trying to say it's not a good scene, but it's not. It doesn't feel the same as the prequels for whatever reason.
Yeah. Right. One of the problems I have with the sabers sometimes, they're doing this like they did this in the Mando. It kind of feels like they sometimes forget to rotoscope it, like they forget to animate it, like it just looks like it's like the core looks like if it's Luke's saber, it just looks like a green core, like there's no real glow around it. I'm like, what? Did you guys forget that scene? And they did the same thing sometimes with Kenobi. They did it with Obi-Wan fighting, and just sometimes this looks weird in some scenes. Like like you can actually just see the actual lightsaber toy that they're using.
Yep. Yep, I agree. Yeah, they're not rotoscoping it. It doesn't seem like they're putting an extra touch on it, which is weird.
In some scenes, it's like they forgot.
Mhm.
I'm kind of confused, but
Yep.
whatever.
I agree with both of you on Kenobi so far. It's very frustrating. My question is, what would you guys do with episodes 5 and 6 to fix what they've given us so far? Is there a way Reva, Kenobi, Anakin, and Leia can make sense? Yes, I think there are ways that it can make sense. I think, look, Kenobi needs to get his mojo completely and totally back. Perhaps the events of episode 4 would inform his decision to do so, and seeing the other Jedi is the shocking, horrible thing that's right in his face. And he's like, oh, now I definitely need to embrace this shit. You know, having other Jedi on Jabim and seeing that and understanding that could really help. Look, there's a lot of unevenness with Vader and all of that, but at the end of the day, if he tracks them down and is trying to wipe out these Jedi and destroy Kenobi, that would be freaking amazing. Reva, honestly, like I don't know what they could do with her. I suppose there's a way they could. Like, I've heard a lot of cool theories. Like, maybe she wants to take Vader out. She's just trying to get close to him to get it to put his guard down. Stupid, but also would at least make sense. You know, her wanting to take Kenobi out because she was a youngling and she thinks that when he put that message up, he gave up on the Jedi or something like that.
Mhm.
Maybe there's all sorts of ways that they could make it work, but it's up to the execution. So,
Or maybe he killed her friend, and she thinks he turned to the dark side because of Obi-Wan's failure. So she like blames Obi-Wan.
yeah,
Who knows, bro?
yeah,
Waiting to see. Or she's just trying to find someone. That's all it is.
Well, you know, usually in a story, watching a character's motivations clash with obstacles in front of them and their own nature is like compelling. I don't know what the fuck they're doing with Reva. Shit ain't compelling at all. Like, it's basically like, it just kind of feels like they were like, let's just roll the dice. Some people will love this character right away, and some people just won't. And we don't need to bother explaining, developing, or progressing her because people will just love her or they won't.
Right.
It's like the super laziest bullshit way of approaching a character. Like, it's unbelievable to me.
Blows my mind that they're doing this with, just a big show. And
Yeah.
I wanted to be really excited for it, and just, I don't know. Rest in me to all lost super chats. No, I think we got through most of them, actually.
Yeah, I think we got through them.
Yeah, because I went back. In the actual YouTube analytics.
Yeah.
Can we talk about the fact that Disney doesn't understand lightsabers? Every fight feels like two medieval knights holding a heavy-ass steel sword. Like, bro, there's no weight past the handle. So there is weight, but it's not like, it depends on what setting the lightsaber is at. So it could be light, could be medium, could be heavy. And it just kind of feels like they have all their settings on heavy, which means, it's going to be slower to move, but it's super powerful. But it's just not the case. So I don't know. We need Nick Gillard again.
Yeah, agreed. That would be nice.
Yeah. Twood. Hope you all are well. What are expectations for episode 5? Flashbacks.
Yeah, please give me some flashies. So why did Vader spare Reva's life? Yeah, she put a tracker on the droid, but they know Kenobi is taking Leia back to Alderaan. The tracker is literally not needed. Yeah, it's just sloppy, bro. It's just sloppy. Like, first of all, I don't understand why he comes in and says, you were told what would happen if you fail. It's weird that he's so angry about Kenobi, but let him go. It's like so wildly uneven. Like, it's so wildly uneven. I don't even understand what the fuck they're going for. Like, what are you supposed to do? Just be like, ooh, Vader, awesome. But you know what? Vader has respect for Reva. Therefore, I, as viewer, respect Reva too. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
that's not how it works.
It's like, yeah, it's very stupid.
No. Yeah. Like, it's like, I don't know. How could you think that would work?
Oh, jeez, bro.
It doesn't.
It doesn't work.
Just watched episodes 1 to 3 again today. Haters will hate, but those are still my favorites, especially Revenge of the Sith. Keep it up. Love the channel. Like Star Wars episodes 1 to 3. Yeah. Haters will hate, but that's, we don't concern ourselves with them. We just do what we do.
I really wanted to see Hondo Ohnaka in this series, but isn't the plot I thought at all. So seems very unlikely now. Wanted it Ben protecting Luke. Yeah.
Cool.
That would be cool for sure.
Johnny Depp was Hondo Ohnaka.
That'd be sick. Be Gave 10
Yo.
bucks on a lost super chat. I feel like we got to that super chat.
You made me realize that I was in denial of being disappointed by the show. Oh, dude, we read this one.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, we went back and read it. It just didn't pop up because I had to go in the analytics.
Yeah.
This show should have been about Anakin, Darth Vader, and Kenobi. Reva is so unimportant. Yes,
Yep.
we're like broken records at this point.
Yeah, for sure. But
Who's more annoying, Reva or Rey?
honestly, I'd probably have to say
Reva.
Reva. Yeah, it's for real because like at least Rey is the main character of, for better or worse, the sequel trilogy. Like it's pretty obvious she's the main character. Reva's like a weirdly main character in a show called Obi-Wan Kenobi, dude. Like what the fuck? Yeah, it's weird.
If Obi beats Vader, is he the most powerful Jedi? No, because Yoda's still around.
True.
But George did say that Vader could beat Yoda when he was like writing the OG.
Thoughts on a Reva Anakin ship? All right, you've turned me around. Now I'm into it.
Justice for Wade.
Indeed, Alex. Indeed.
Don't think about it too much. All right.
Too much.
Is that a song?
Yeah, it's a Drake song. Yeah.
Oh. Hey, Theory, have you thought of creating versus battles like Death Battle versus Star Wars characters? But for Star Wars characters, maybe sprite animations and lore with your own creative twist? Yeah, we've definitely thought about doing that stuff. So now that Marino's back, I trust his animating. That's why I wanted to wait for him. But, yeah. Anyways, we're looking to hire another animator eventually sometime too, but we'll see. You guys remember that Order 66 animated video that Benny did for me a few years ago? So if anyone can animate stuff like that, I will pay you to animate like all my fan fictions, essentially. We'd have to talk about it, but yeah, that's what I want to do. But I just haven't found the right talent yet. That's a problem. It's such a disappointment. Disney baited prequel fans with Duel of the Fates in the trailer, and then they don't have any John Williams music. Right? Jesus. Don't worry, guys.
Yeah.
Wade has 2 stomachs. Does he have 2 bodies, too?
Does he have 2 bodies? Oh, jeez. Would it be constructive if Obi-Wan somehow gave Leia a memory wipe and also gave her memories of her mom? Yeah, that would be cool.
Yeah, that would help. That would make sense.
Yeah, it would make sense for sure. We'll just have to see.
How do they know the fortress is impenetrable if they've never been there and have no info on it? Cal got through it in 5 years prior. Yeah,
bro. How do they know Vader's in his ship?
That pissed me off.
Like that is so wild. Like our intel suggests Vader is in his ship.
Like what intel, dude?
The plot.
Who are you?
Like it reminds me of the fucking Deadpool scene where he's like, "Hey, there's a guy over there looking for you." I don't know, but further the plot.
Yeah, literally.
Like, they should literally just say shit like that in the show.
Yeah,
like at this.
I at least be like, okay, sure. I give the Obi-Wan series a 6.6 out of 10. I've always wanted Kyle Katarn to have a comeback, but I feel like they might mess up his story unless. Okay, everyone in chat right now, there's 7,600 of you. I want you to go on Twitter and I want you to tweet Rahul Kohli, Kyle Katarn, because I want him to play Kyle Katarn.
He'd be good, Kyle, for sure.
He would be a good Kyle. Just let's make that trending or something. I don't know. Do something.
Trend it up. Yeah,
also
do
hit
something
like
with
what the
your
hell
lives.
is this? 7,600 people, 5,400 likes. What is
Can
that?
you guys do something with your lives?
What is that?
Jeez. Sheesh.
You not like us? Well, we're humans
Yeah,
too.
what the hell? I guess we're just too
I'm not
toxic.
sure aliens. Make a vid series on the Star Wars universe we deserve.
I've been thinking about doing a video on like how I would have done Kenobi. You know what I mean? Because especially like after
Yeah, those are
next week
fun.
or whatever. Yeah, I've been thinking about it, man. I really have. I'm putting a lot of thought into it.
How do 4 people fit in a snow speeder? I don't know.
No, bro, these are the size changing plot armor snow speeders, bro.
Yeah, I don't know.
Clearest example of what's wrong with the show can be seen when you compare Ahsoka Vader rematch and the Kenobi Vader rematch. The time and love in that fight makes the new fight look like shit. It's true. Hopefully it'll be better in its second part, but that's absolutely a fair comparison. Like that Ahsoka Vader fight, it has all the emotion, all the hits, everything you would want.
I want to see that in live action.
Well, yeah, but also think about this. I get that, and as Ahsoka, Obi's should be even more.
Yeah,
It should be even more.
yeah.
You know,
Should.
so
How do you all feel about theory out there that next 2 episodes could be much longer running time or further? There may be few more episodes released. Could it possibly change the feel of the series? Yeah,
yeah, for sure. If they're
Definitely.
super long and they're dope, hell yeah, I'm on board.
hour and a half each. And it's
Yeah,
not
are you
just like
kidding me? Bro,
Yes.
I will be up here like I'll be up here clapping. I'll be up here saying like let's go, like let's get it, all that shit. But you know, to see. Greetings, exalted ones. How are you guys? Wanted to pop in and say I was always worried that Kenobi wasn't in the hands of Dave and John, and now that it sort of confirms my feelings. Got the new trucker hat, by the way.
nice.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. I think we both wanted to believe that even though like they're not listed on the show, that like they would have helped, that it's that big of a deal, that they would have been there and they would have been involved.
Dude.
Perhaps they tried. I mean, I don't know.
My buddy was in the show. He told me he saw John and Dave like a hawk in that one scene.
Yeah,
But
they obviously weren't there
maybe,
in the
maybe it was that
editing.
one scene. Yeah, maybe it was just that one scene. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know,
Grogu
brother.
just followed
tough.
Bail to Obi-Wan's cave. Right. Like, do they not check his ship and shit?
Yeah, it's dude. Don't think about it too much. It's basically
Just don't
the
think
whole
about
thing.
it too much. Yeah. Just be happy we're getting Star Wars.
Mhm.
Don't be ungrateful. You ungrateful swine.
Oh jeez. Bruh, can't get over them ripping off Fallen Order.
I know
Yeah.
it's like the same way. He's like the guy just like sees some Fallen Order clips and he's like,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, dude.
And like you don't think the Inquisitors would have maybe changed that, maybe created
Oh
a little
no.
more of an impenetrable fortress.
What do you think about the impenetrable fortress not having blaster-proof glass underwater? Like what? Like, come on, man. I don't know.
Dude, I walked up to those walls in Fallen Order and I was like hacking away at them with my lightsaber.
Mhm,
Nothing was
mhm.
happening.
Yeah. Yeah.
I really wanted a Kenobi protecting Luke against Inquisitor and Vader threats, and to see Hondo Onaka in live action in an episode. He's my favorite.
He's cool. Hondo's real cool, man.
We're pirates. We don't even know what that means.
There were already a far better Inquisitor story in Fallen Order, not to mention the other elements they borrowed. I'll just play the game instead. Yeah, 100%.
Where the hell? Okay, I wish the second sister was still alive. And where the hell's the ninth sister?
Where is the ninth sister?
She's the coolest
awesome.
one.
She's super cool. Yeah, I don't know, man.
Why wasn't Reva the ninth sister? Why didn't they just make Moses Ingram the ninth sister?
Yep.
That would have been so cool.
Mm-hmm. I agree with that. I don't know, bro.
Dumb.
Bro, I don't know.
Dum dum dum. Dum dum dum. Dum 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 dum. The day Theory got menace pilled was the day I found a new hope of my own. Menace pilled?
Yeah, I don't know if that's even a thing.
What the like Phantom Menace pilled?
Yeah. I don't even think the Phantom Menace refers to himself as the Phantom Menace anymore, though.
Oh, the Fandom Menace?
I think that's what he's talking about, yeah.
Yeah, I don't I don't consult with them, and I don't have anything to do with them. Guys, I'm my own entity. Like I don't collab with anybody. Like I have not collabed. I just do my own thing.
Yeah.
Like you guys, I was here a lot longer than many of the people you try to put me in a box with. I got my own opinions, bro. I don't need to copy anybody. I don't need to fall in line with anybody. You know?
Yeah.
So you just stop spinning a narrative for your own wacko enjoyment so you can sleep at night.
Amen.
But yeah, go find a new hope. Imagine some Obi-Wan and Qui-Gon flashbacks.
That'd be cool. At this point, though, like, I'm just wondering, like, man. So I thought maybe we'd get a lot of Qui-Gon voice by now, and then if he shows up as a Force ghost at the very end, I could, like, make sense of it and be like, well, yeah, because Yoda was right up until a point, and now Qui-Gon is actually able to materialize. But like now, I kind of have this funny feeling that they're not gonna do Dickie McGeezex with Qui-Gon and then have him randomly show up as a Force ghost. And again, they will have no idea why that doesn't make sense in canon. You know what I mean? Like it legit kind of feels like they're just gonna do that and just drop them in, and it's
Do you
like, bro, like,
Yeah. Well, probably Obi-Wan's going to be struggling, and then Qui-Gon will be like, "Get up, you son of a bitch," because Qui-Gon loves you,
what you need is a manager.
which would be dope.
I mean, you're better than
not, man?
nothing, that's for sure.
Have you read Hero with a Thousand Faces by Joseph Campbell? And do you think that the lack of dedication to that book from Disney's perspective is a big problem, seeing as how George based the whole story off of it? I've not read it.
Yeah, I've read it, and look, I don't think you need to read that story to understand good writing. So, full stop on that. I do think though that there are themes that are very important to Star Wars with George that were not translated well for these new people. Like, so Ryan, Ryan goes on his own way and does all these crazy things. And he's really like doing this sort of postmodern deconstruction of Luke Skywalker. Like, bro, that just ain't it. That's not the character. That's not what George was trying to do. Luke's like heroic. And, so there is certain like elements of those philosophies and those themes that are missing from Star Wars. But I'll tell you right now that Dave Filoni didn't read Hero of a Thousand Faces, and I know that because I asked him to his face, and he told me no. And he also said that the joy of good storytelling is that a lot of those themes show up in different stories without the knowledge of these ideas. Like if you think about it, Hero of a Thousand Faces is literally about tribes and cultures that in some ways were completely isolated from each other, and they all had very similar stories. Did those tribesmen read Joseph Campbell's Hero of a Thousand Faces? No, absolutely not. And the point is, they don't need to if they're holding true to mythic themes about what it is to be human. Then they will automatically have a lot of the same shared ideas and themes. So
Very well said.
Yeah.
Very well said. I can't comment. I haven't read it. I don't know what the hell it's about. So I heard someone mention that Obi-Wan learned who Anakin had become in Revenge of the Sith when he watched the... Yes, he did.
Mm-hmm. He did. All things considered, the main thing that's holding the show back is Reva, and that's not even race-based. This character just fucking sucks. I'm sorry, but her dialogue and acting has been terrible. Yeah, I think that it's not a well-written character, and it also doesn't help that they've like written poor characters around her or taken great characters and written them in an inconsistent way to allow her to sort of flow through the plot. It's like, it's ridiculous. You know what I mean? I almost feel like they're daring you to not like the character. It's crazy. Austin says, it makes no sense to tempt us with Vader and Kenobi and not just give us that. It's as if they don't get that they can make money and make us happy. Yeah, I think that's fair, bro. Like, I think that's fair. Like, they can do both. They can make a large amount of fans happy. And they can... I think one of my things just fell off again back there. I really got to figure this out. They could make a really good, compelling story that services the characters and actually holds the lore in sacred, esteem, and also make a shit ton of money. Wouldn't that be something? Wouldn't that be something? What do you think, guys? Chat, how about this? What's the toxicity level of me in theory tonight? Out of 10. Give me a score. Out of 10. Where do you think our toxicity level is? I'm just curious. I want to know. 7, 1, 5 zeros. That's fair. 10 says Rusty. Oh, geez. 9, 10, 0, 0, 0. A lot of people 0. A nice 69. You gotta have it. Yeah.
Again with the numbers, you always do polls every time I go pee.
I just like to get feedback.
Golly gee willikers. Did you read Austin's?
Yes, I did. Yeah.
Thank
good
you,
one.
Austin.
Yeah.
Thank you, Austin. Oh
Thank you,
no,
Austin.
I lost my place because Josh had to do another.
Oh shit! Yeah, I can't do that anymore. I forgot about that part of it. Oh boy, sorry guys. I really did forget about that. This guy keeps saying, "Where is Robo Wrecker?" And I gotta be honest, I just admired the effort because he's really been putting that in a lot.
Dude, Wrecker is definitely in the robot or
think
Rex
so?
or something. Yeah, somewhere Quinlan. I don't know.
Hmm.
I personally love the show, but I can't stand the toxic people hating on each other and saying they aren't real fans on both sides of the argument. I can understand why people dislike it still. Yeah, well, but that's just people being elite. Like when the conversation gets to not about Star Wars anymore and about whether you like it or don't like it, and that deems you as either toxic or a shill. Like
Yeah.
that's when I'm out, bro. Like you're not talking about the show anymore. You're not talking about Star Wars anymore. You're now just gatekeeping, being like, be nice to the writer. It's like, what? Yeah, of course, be nice to
exactly.
everybody, but
Sure.
critique the show, bro. I'm not here for like they got their money, they did their job. Like I'm not here for them. I'm here for the show. I'm here for Star Wars. Are you a Star Wars fan? Are you here for Star Wars?
Yep.
Then maybe you should talk about that and not gatekeep criticizing.
Mhm.
Whatever. Do what you got to do. I ain't falling for that. You should only check out Hawaiian laws before you settle on that state. Pretty restrictive.
Oh, really? I didn't know that. Yes, that's the thing in the States. It's probably similar in Canada as well, but like
It ain't gonna be more restrictive than Canada. That's for
no,
sure.
it won't be. But generally speaking, it is a big difference. Like you go to a state like California, very restrictive on a lot of different things, high taxes and stuff like that. And you go to like other states like maybe Florida or Texas, and less restrictive, et cetera, et cetera. So the state actually makes a pretty big deal
Mhm.
for differences of law.
Definitely want to see Florida.
Yep.
Love your stuff theory. Don't really understand the hate you get from other creators. Josh is okay, I guess.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, whatever, man. They can hate all they want. I'm gonna keep doing my thing. I mean, what other creators? I haven't seen anyone. I haven't seen any creators say it's just tweets or whatever.
Yeah, that's true.
Look, dude, I've been doing this a long time, and I really couldn't be bothered. I'm here for you guys, and the guys who want to, listen to me or watch me and vibe with me. Cool. Otherwise, whatever. I don't give a shit what you say about me. You want to grab this one?
Yeah, you generally have given more to Star Wars than Disney. You gave us real Saber space opera juice, homie. Yep, that's there.
Thanks, man.
Yep. I agree. I agree with that.
Abraham, yes, I did.
Soupy. Yeah, we read both of them actually.
We
I
read
think
both
that
of them,
too.
man. Yeah.
I feel like you guys sometimes will
like tune out,
yeah,
like turn away or something and come back.
Yeah,
like, you didn't read it. It's like,
or just didn't. It didn't happen yet, and so he sent that maybe as we're reading it or something. You know what I mean, or like right before.
How is Kenobi going to win over Uncle Owen with only 2 episodes left? Yeah, you're asking the right questions.
Yeah, I want more Chad Uncle Owen too. He's been awesome. Where's he been?
Dude takes all the bait. So triggered. Jack, I think discussing things isn't taking the bait or being triggered. I think you have a very skewed perception of what a discussion really is. But
yeah, Jack
responding to stuff. Whatever. Thoughts on the Bad Batch season? I haven't watched it yet.
What? Oh, it looks good, bro. You'll like it.
Bro, your haters are ridiculous. Just tell them to get over it. Keep grinding, man. Love the stuff. Thanks, dude.
You. Lucasfilm theory is more pure than you hope to be. What does that mean?
Didn't we blow up at one of these ones? And he was like, dude, I didn't mean it like that. I meant it the other way.
Theory is more pure than you hope to be. Oh, dude, it's like that same one.
He's the same
I almost
one,
got triggered by it
Yeah,
again.
yeah, he's talking to.
By it again. Yep.
Thanks, man.
Mm-hmm.
Am I wrong for thinking this? It feels some of those who like the sequels or anything new Disney put out think they're better than those who don't like it. You're quick to be called racist, etc. Absolutely.
Yeah, it's a real breakdown of discourse, man. Like it's just so weird to me. Like, look, we both when Moses was attacked, and again, like I don't even know if those are Star Wars fans that are attacking or whatever. Horrible things to say, and everybody with a brain came out and was like, "That's horrible and awful." You know what I mean? So like, I don't understand where this all. There seems to be these weird leaps in logic. Like, it's one thing to say that she's getting some harassment, and obviously she is, and that's absolutely horrible. But then to like equivocate not liking her character as anything even remotely close to the actual harassment, you're just really losing me. Like, that is such a leap that I have to assume you're coming at that from bad faith.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? Like, I just don't get it.
Yeah. I know. Me neither.
Rough series, fella. Feels cheap and not a lot of thought put into it. 5 out of 10 so far. Holding out hope for the last 2 episodes. Silly me, Darth Plagueis Audible is sick, though. Thanks for the recommendation. That's true. That book is amazing. And I like the Audible, John. For sure.
Me too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's great. It's like a radio drama, man.
Yeah.
What's up, J Master? Flex.
What up?
Josh, your take with Soups was great. I didn't know criticizing Kenobi means I don't like stories. Talked with Chaco, who agreed with Facts Guy. Good chat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Look, I know there's a lot of
Who's
opinions
Facts
in
Guy?
probably the dude I was shitting on that stream or whatever.
Chaco agreed with him?
That's what he's saying. Yeah. But I mean, let's be real. He's speaking for Chaco here. That's not necessarily fair. We don't know if that's true. But yeah, man, look, I don't know, bro. I try to see like all the sides, and I try to understand where people come from. But like, I just genuinely get some takes, especially like when it comes to Kenobi, that just feel so outlandishly detached from like reality. Like I'm sorry, like it just feels that way. I'm not trying to be a dick, but like that dude and his takes, like for that specific video for Soups, were crazy to me. Like legitimately crazy. Like the ultimate form of gaslighting, like the ultimate form of straw manning, and it's just so whack, bro. So yeah, like it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate.
Do you feel like you're getting Star Wars fatigue? Like there's almost too much out there now, and it no longer feels special?
Not at all. Not at all, dude.
No.
When's the last Star Wars show? When was the last Star Wars show before this? Book of Boba Fett last year, or I guess earlier this year? No, like
No, I
dude,
feel
Star
good.
Wars. Yeah, Star Wars doesn't have that problem. Star Wars has a different problem.
Yeah.
In my opinion, of course.
Yeah.
This is from my best friend of 26 years, Jacob, who died today. We both loved Star Wars since day one.
Dude.
Goodbye, friend. I love you, buddy. That's tough, bud.
We're very sorry to hear that. We love you, man. Hopefully, may he rest in peace.
Yeah. Nothing we'll say will make that better, man, you know?
No.
Josh is right, except they don't care about that. They genuinely believe down the line they'll have changed Star Wars history and Lucasfilm history for a new generation that won't know any better. Well, I will rage against that.
I think so, yeah. I think, but as long as you and I and maybe a few others are around, we'll uphold the last little bit of George.
Yeah.
I think Dave will too.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, 100%, man. Why is Mary Sue chasing Obi-Wan like a jealous girlfriend? Well, in all seriousness, all snarkiness aside, we literally don't know.
Yeah.
Like, and that's the show. Like that's the plot. We don't know.
We don't know why Reva is chasing Kenobi in the Kenobi. It's like,
no idea.
do I care? Do I want to care?
It's hard to say.
Not yet.
Got no info on it, you know?
Future of Star Wars truly lies with fans like you two, people who love and care the characters and lore, have a vision of what Star Wars could be.
Yeah.
Great leaders inspire greatness in others. Yeah. Thanks, Blind Jedi. That's nice of you.
The machete order, that's a good take that he has. He says, I'm suffering from bad Star Wars fatigue. I need some good Star Wars, you know? Yeah, this guy says consume, wait for the next half-baked product to produce, consume again, live in a pod, eat the bugs, you'll be happy, consume, piggy, consume. Yeah, look, man, like here's the thing.
Yeah.
Like that's obviously a would you say like a cynical take on it, right? But at the same time, like the most honest version of that critique is that there is a social contract between the consumer and the person that makes the product. Like, dude, and by the way, this is not just happening in Star Wars, it's happening in video games, it's happening like all over the place. And companies not living up to their end of the social contract. Bro, I know for me personally, I'm more than happy to spend money on Star Wars. I spend money on
Sure.
shit that means stuff to me. Star Wars used to mean something to me. You know what I mean? And it still does. And I still like get cool stuff when it means something to me. What I'm saying is that they're not making me enrich that feeling, and I damn sure don't feel like buying stuff that will put on display like what my mixed feelings about how they're doing this. Like, who wants to buy the new Boba Fett stuff? Like, genuinely, I don't
Yeah,
want
no.
to buy Disney's Boba. Like, I don't want that.
That's why I buy
dude.
all the old Master Replicas stuff,
Yeah.
because it meant something to me. And
Yeah.
maybe, the new stuff means something to other people, and that's great for them, but it's
Right.
not for me.
Yep.
I'm my own person. I'm not living for other people, so
Yep.
just do what makes you happy. Life's short.
Yeah. 100%.
Disney Star Wars.
Amazon Prime members. Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't believe I'm saying this. Can't wait for the show to be over so we can get to the Bad Batch, Tales of the Jedi, Mando, and Ahsoka. Yeah, it's unfortunate.
No.
It's unfortunate.
Dude, I really want to order a pizza and watch Stranger Things tonight.
Dude, you should.
I think I
Stranger
might.
Things is dope.
Yeah, I think I will.
Stranger Things is dope.
Who was the most
Who's-
obese Jedi?
Are there obese Jedi?
Probably, bro. I think there was a Hutt Jedi. I forgot his name. Damn
A Hutt Jedi, huh?
it. Yeah. E-Tubby. Missed opportunity to have Kenobi's face covered in ash smoke to resemble Vader's mask after the fire. Also, where are the flashbacks you have, Hayden? That's what I'm saying. Maybe tomorrow we'll get it.
Hopefully tomorrow.
And hopefully it's longer than 20 minutes.
Hopefully it's longer than 20 minutes.
No negative days. I'll be posting soon. Yeah, we'll be posting soon. Would have loved to see the Kenobi that fist fight Tuskens to stay in shape, but still go through depression and PTSD and such. Yep.
Oh, yeah, for sure, bro. Yeah, that would have been cool.
Yep.
Would have been. When Lucasfilm hired that internet guy who deepfaked Luke better, it was amazing. What's your take on Disney hiring people from the community, i.e., you guys, to collaborate with? Bro, I don't know, man. I feel like they fucking hate us, to be honest with you. Like, I feel like
I know they hate me.
yeah. I feel like they're
The things I've heard, dude, from people that work there is like, I'm like, whoo. And then there's all the people there that absolutely love me, and they're like, we love that this guy's, just making a bit of noise. But yeah, I mean the all those like the Pablo and those people, they absolutely hate me, bro.
They don't want to work with us.
Good. Hate me. I'm a Star Wars fan. You hate what is bringing you the bills. No problem.
Yep.
No problem, dude.
No problem here. No problem. The real Obi-Wan, while sad about what happened to Anakin, would have felt hope at hearing he was still alive with a second chance at saving his soul. I think a Jedi would, generally speaking, still have hope for him. And there is a moment where Vader says Obi-Wan once thought the way you do. And yes, I do think that there would have been room to do something like that. But yeah, I don't necessarily hate them like taking him from the dregs to being dope. I just would really like to get to that dopeness. That's all. I only have so much show left,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right, cool. We'll do Republic Bounty Hunter.
Would you rather Would you rather Vader let Obi-Wan escape? Could have walked right through the fire with his suit. No, I would have rather him walk through it and get him. Just imagine this series with George Lucas at the helm. Disney already ruined Luke Skywalker for me, who I imagined my whole life to see in action. Now they're destroying episode 4 with this bull. Anyways, love you, bros. We love you too, James. We hope it's going to be turned around. in the next two.
Yep, we're a hoping. We are a hoping.
Never thought I'd be way more excited for Ahsoka and the animated shows than Kenobi, but here we are.
Here we are. And I think, to be fair too, if those shows are absolutely fire, shout it from the fucking rooftops, man. You got to try to signal that shit. Like, we got to try to preserve and uplift the shit that we love as well, just to kind of get that message out there, right? So what up, my guys? I think the issue is there's a whole bunch of boxes Disney needs to check, and then they add Star Wars formula over it, which doesn't work. This is like the EA situation. The IP is not in the right hands. Yeah, so this is such a like sort of complicated thing, but at the end of the day, I almost feel like it's a conversation that's like irrelevant to the point, because I think you can actually execute and check boxes. Like, again, there are tons of things that I like. I like the Dragon Prince. I like Jessica Jones season 1. You know what I mean? I like stuff that you would call maybe woke if it's executed well. Are the elements that make up the story amazing? Are the characters intriguing? Do they engage me in the story? Is the world interesting? These are all questions that can actually happen whether or not something is woke or not. And so I do think that, like, yeah, for sure, some of the stuff sticking out like a sore thumb feels totally inorganic, and that sucks. But at the end of the day, I just feel like it's a cheap kind of talking point, low-hanging fruit sort of thing, where you're like, oh man, it's bad because it's woke. It's like, no, man, it's bad because it's bad. It just might also be woke. You know what I mean? Like, that's my take on it. You don't have to agree, but yeah, that's where I'm at.
What's up, guys? I think the issue is there's a whole bunch of boxes Disney needs to check, and then they add the Star Wars formula over it, which doesn't work. This is like an EA situation. The IP is not in the right hands.
Yeah, I just kind of spoke to this a little bit, but I like his candle setup, though.
It's dope candle setup.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Seems cool.
Reva should have just been like Trilla from Fallen Order. I actually liked her, and she had good development, whereas Reva has nothing. Yeah, or at least so far they've written it that way, where she's got nothing. She just sort of repeats herself to different people. To the town people. Like, no one cares. The town people don't care. Like, who are you? Why are you what? Oh my gosh. And then she like turns the corner and has this little like goofy smile on her face, and it's just like, oh god.
Yeah, it's so stupid.
What is this?
Reva, we don't harm people.
Yeah,
you are out of control.
Well, I kind of understand that, but no more hair to pull out. But if they don't use, dude, Nick, how you doing, man? How's the chemo, bro? If they don't use DOTF in Final Battle, Duel of the Fates, I'm gonna lose my shit. At least give us an Imperial March at least once. FML. What the dude, I hope you're doing well, Nick. Yeah, I know. If they don't give us that, like, what the hell?
Sure, right.
Nick, how's the treatment going? Why has none talked about Ewan saying enjoy episodes 1 to 6 and 7, 8, 9, 10 during celebration? I don't know. I think he was trolling, man.
Yeah, I don't know what that was about, but I cannot imagine that there's actually more than 6 episodes, like, for real, for real. The moments with Leia are some of the best parts of the show in the Obi-Wan Kenobi show. It's true. It's true. Like, the Leia stuff's cool, and I think people are right to praise it, but it's also fair to, like, bring up that this is a Kenobi show. Like, you know what I mean? Like, the Leia stuff is great, but this ain't the Leia show, or maybe it is. I don't know.
No. Jason Roll Art says, I don't understand how a Jedi Master tasked to protect Luke from Sith Lord would allow himself to become so weak. He told Owen Luke is to be trained.
I think there's something to that. You know, again, I understand what they're trying to do with the story, taking him from point low to point high, but it is absolutely fair that the show doesn't even follow its own logic in that sense, where he's like, the kid must be trained.
You know? Yeah.
Like,
what's actually inconsistent with this show is that Obi-Wan didn't cut himself off from the Force, didn't use the Force. He was still training. He was still working hard every day. He just wasn't using his lightsaber like in the show. He wasn't, but he didn't ever bury it in the sand, because if he needed that thing, it had to be on demand.
Right. Yeah.
So, I mean,
Again,
he's a little bit too depressed. Like there's
Yeah.
the Kenobi in the comics and in the books was still hopeful Ewan. He was still upbeat, but he wasn't as upbeat, of course, as like prequel trilogy. But he was still keeping it together pretty good. This one is like absolutely destroyed, which is fine, and it makes it more of a compelling story, but it's not really true to the whole Obi-Wan persona, which shows that this guy has it together pretty much no matter what at all times.
Mhm.
So, take from that what you will, whatever you like more, cool. But yeah, that's how originally it was in the comics and such. He was depressed, but he wasn't like this.
Yeah, I hear you. The worst is when they have scenarios where the Force would work, but they don't use it. Example: Vader letting Kenobi escape, Reva not. Yeah, it's super uneven. Yeah, I agree, Gavin.
Just give him a super chat, man. I don't think I did, and that picture is so unbelievably disturbing. I just don't even want to laugh.
Man,
it's
why?
just so
Tattoo wiener sniffer. Well done, sir. Sheesh. That's a guy that loved episode 1 of The Boys. It was all about it.
America 66 hat on the way. Love you both. May the Force be with you. Awesome, man. Glad you ordered that one. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure to tag me on the IGs if you want. Hey everyone, Kenobi out of 10. Thor thoughts? Let's not talk about Thor, but I would say Nerd Theory's plugged. I would say yeah, like a 6.8 so far. So, yeah.
Yeah, I'm at a straight six in it. So
by the way, I am gonna be starting my Star Wars Theory Clips channel, so it's gonna have like shorter moments of basically all my videos, whether they're podcasts or interviews or whatnot. I have hired someone and they're going to be getting to work. So if you want to check that out, you'll probably see it pop up eventually. I'm an aspiring country singer. If I make it, I'm going to shout y'all out. All right, Adam.
Nice,
Shoot
bro.
for the stars, baby.
Shoot for them stars. And
Baby,
also
turn the lights
be
down.
sad.
Hey, Theory, you should make other VS versus videos. Some possible ideas could be Vader and or Palpatine versus Thanos or fun stuff. Yeah, we plan to do that. But Josh and I just can't seem to ever connect other than Mondays.
Yeah.
And big part of that is my fault. So
yeah, we got different sketches, but yeah, we're trying. You know,
also
what I mean?
3 hours apart. I also wake
Yeah.
up at like 12 or 1, and I sleep at like when he wakes up, I'm going to bed.
Yeah, pretty much. Which will be wild in Hawaii because I don't even know what the time difference and
So
stuff
it's
is.
2 or 3 hours behind me. So it'll be like
Wow.
5 hours.
That'll
So if
be
we do
wild.
Nerd Theory at 5 p.m., that'll be like what
Like
2 p.m. for me.
2 p.m. Dang, that's wild, huh?
Which would be dope.
I mean, that would be kind of fun because then you just be like done and still have your whole evening and stuff, you know?
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
On the Clone Wars, in my view, the last 3 episodes of season 7 was the best Star Wars since the original trilogy. Love you guys. We love you too, Simon.
Fair.
We love you too.
Yeah. So, with Florum being name dropped in the last episode, what do you think the chances of my boy Hondo popping up are? I'd say 20%. I don't think it's going to happen, bro.
I'd say 4%.
Yeah, it's probably closer to 4, to be honest. So, we'll see.
Just to clarify, I hate the fire scene too. I just think that that's what they were trying for. Yeah, and if they were, then they're even more.
Yeah,
I don't want to say incompetent, but
Reva's
what I'm trying
that
to
guy's
say.
wife. Okay, cool. That'll make it all better.
I meant the Breaking Bad reference in Kenobi.
What was the Breaking Bad
when
reference?
when he was going through the lab in episode 2.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay.
Disney doesn't receive messages; they insert them.
Well, that is a dang dare shame.
Disney Star Wars is fetch quests, fetch Luke a dagger, Grogu, fetch the Darksaber, fetch Grogu. You said that. Now it's go fetch Leia. It's just getting boring now. Yeah, and
Yeah.
it's always, it's always a older mentor befriending a very young, snippy
Yep.
apprentice kind of thing, and then they
Yep.
become inseparable.
Yeah,
That's
they do
literally-
seem to be
that's
going
literally
back to that,
which is
well.
great.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. God of War 4 is my favorite game of all time, but
Mhm.
I mean, Star Wars just keeps sticking to the same formula. They're like Norman Osborn, back to formula.
It's the same logic as taking an IP like an Alien Image. If Disney owned that IP, they would literally bury the franchise. Star Wars is a franchise that needs to be handled with the utmost care. I'm not sure what you mean about the Alien thing, but I'm with you.
You said, the same logic as taking an IP like an Alien. Imagine if Disney owned that IP, they would literally bury that franchise. Star Wars, yeah, I don't understand either.
I'm not sure what he means, but I agree with the last part. It needs to be handled with the utmost care.
Y'all are the homies. Love the show. We love you too, man. Thanks for making the show what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you still didn't hit like. There's still over 7,000 people here. What?
Yeah, you buttholes.
You guys want me to jump out of a window?
Yeah, jeez, man.
They didn't hit like.
You're gonna jump into the volcano.
Yeah.
In a way. I think we need to put the episode 9 Trevorrow stuff to rest. New Trevorrow Jurassic Park was incredibly bad and out of touch. We dodged a bullet. I mean, I don't really know that it needs to be put to rest because I don't really know that it's a big deal. I don't think people are really talking about it all that much. The script was cool, had some good stuff in it. It wasn't like I wasn't necessarily blown away by it, but I will say it's has way more heart than whatever JJ did. So
It's sad, but Star Trek Strange New Worlds is turning out to be a better show than Kenobi. Agree? I haven't seen it.
yeah, I don't know what that. I'm not really a Star Trek guy, so Jimmy Costa fan film is better. No cap. At least tries to respect the story. Yep, I agree.
Go check it out,
Agreed.
guys. Jamie Costa, Obi-Wan Kenobi. I love this vibe where you both look like you'd rather be My Little Pony fans. It's so hilarious. Lady Lurker fell asleep listening. Just don't tell her about the super chat. All right, we won't.
Right on. Won't tell her. Won't let her know.
My Little Pony slaps though.
Yeah, dude, I'm a brony for show.
My
My
biggest
biggest
thing.
thing is the episodes have so much filler scenes, Reva taking forever, chase scenes, etc. And they finally give us something decent or good, and then boom, credits. They waste so much time. I think that's fair. I think that's fair take, brother.
It is fair. Yo, King of the Fat, still here. Do you guys still like episodes 1 to 3 though? I like episodes 1 and 2.
Yeah, I like episodes 1 and 2. And there's cool stuff in 3, but ultimately, like that ending.
That fire scene pissed me off too.
Yeah, and especially without an actual explanation, it's like it's even worse now, you know?
And I just
Right.
don't buy he doesn't want Kenobi anymore because he's weak.
Yeah, there's literally no good. There's no good.
Michael says
explanation.
my Disney Plus expires today. I just canceled renewal.
Hey man, that's your
Do what
will
you
and your
gotta
right
do,
to
man.
do that. If that's what you think you got to do, then that's what you got to do. Cole says, I love Star Wars for more than anything, but I got bored with Kenobi. I'm starting binging the MCU. I have to say, it's a lot better than Star Wars right now. To be fair, it wouldn't really take much to be better than what Star Wars is doing right now. So that's not necessarily high praise. But yeah, man, I mean, Marvel generally, I think, handles a lot of this stuff, at least from a perspective of understanding they have fans. Like it's so wild, dude.
Yeah. And then, anyways, it seemed like they actually liked their fans.
Yeah.
I feel like after episode 3, the show had a great opportunity to show Vader as the cold strategist villain that we know. Him being furious with Reva proved otherwise. Yeah. Well, we could have even seen the point of view of Vader in episode 4, but we didn't.
Yeah, true. Yeah, I was really hoping for more of him in that episode for sure.
I was extremely disappointed by the Bad Batch show, especially with episodes like Wrecker versus Rancor. I think Kenobi is much better than the Bad Batch.
Huh, that's interesting. But here's my take on that. In what world is the expectations for an animated show called The Bad Batch even close to what your expectations should be for a live action show that's bringing back Hayden Christensen, Ewan McGregor for the first time since they left the franchise? Like, in what world are those equivalent things? Like, I understand maybe you saying that you like Kenobi and were disappointed by the Bad Batch, but I don't understand how those things are equivalent at all.
Yeah, I mean, I think Kenobi's better than, but they're just different.
Yeah, it's just like
Completely apples
it's like a
and oranges.
weird flex, dude. You know what I mean? That's like saying like, ah, man, this $100 bottle of wine is so much better than that apple juice I had last night. It's like, dude, yeah, for sure. Like, come on, man. He wants you to react to the Bad Batch trailer.
Well, going through a hard time in life, and your videos are really helping me out. Thanks. Hey, everything will get better in time, man. Trust me. And then it'll get bad, and then it'll get better. That's
Yep.
life.
Cycles. It's Morbin time, man.
Why is there so much filler in the show? There's only 30 minutes. You know, filler's a word I see a lot of people throw out there. I don't think character development is filler, and I think slow episodes have to have that.
Yeah.
But I think filler definitely can be used when an episode doesn't evolve a character or add to their overall arc or anything like that. So I mean, yeah,
Let's
I don't
rescue
know.
Leia twice.
Yeah, twice, and then chase her through a town, but like we can't really catch her. But she's 10.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. What's your idea on Kennedy? I really do think she influences the story to go in a direction on where it is now. So far, nothing is said or even written that she is associated with the Ahsoka or Mando show. No, I don't think she writes anything. I don't think she has creative input much at all. I think she is strictly coming at it from the sense of a producer, and she puts talent together and does the hiring. But no, I don't think she has input. Do you think she has input on like writing and creative?
Probably. She can veto stuff. Justin says, Theory, I respect you and Josh a lot more now that you guys give your honest opinion. These new fans are hating on anyone, which makes a single complaint. Yeah, and look, I've been around for a minute. I'm not going to change, especially for new fans.
Yep.
Probably will forget about Star Wars in like a week.
Mm-hmm.
Not all of them, but
watching Clone Wars 1-6, noticing where this in-depth character arcs in the Disney Plus show, the legacy characters, A New Hope, I will have for Ahsoka and Andor. Also, these last 2 episodes, Kenobi. Love you guys.
Love you too, man.
Yeah. Where's the in-depth for the legacy characters? Are you talking about like a Clone Wars style show that explores some of that stuff? That would be fun. That could make sense.
What do you mean?
I think what he's saying is like there's a ton of stuff that Clone Wars specifically really develops Anakin and Obi-Wan, but there's not anything like that for like Luke, Leia, or Han, basically. Is I think what he's saying.
Okay. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah. Something that adds to their... Sure.
Yeah. So why is nobody talking about Kid Leia being shown with Slave Leia hairdo? Kind of cringe considering Disney tried canceling all things Slave Leia. Dude, what are you talking about, bro? That's like the wildest reach I've seen tonight. She had a similar hair that Leia had when she was Slave Leia, and that's somehow like, dude, I don't even know. Like, that's such a weird take.
I didn't notice. Thanks, Jay. Kenobi volunteered to watch Luke in Revenge of the Sith. Yoda didn't tell him to or request him to stay on Tatooine. Well, he said, I will watch over the boy. And Bail was like, we've always wanted a girl. So that was kind of the whole point of the conversation.
Yeah, I think this guy's
these
saying
children are the last hope.
Yeah, I think this guy's saying that because Yoda didn't specifically say, please don't run
then
after
Obi-Wan can leave when he
Leia.
wants.
Yeah, that he can do whatever he wants, basically.
I disagree. I'm still just having a problem with Obi-Wan and Vader not being focused. Yes, they have screen time, but it feels the show's focus screen time is Reva.
Yep,
I think so
agree
too.
with that.
I think they should step away from the time period between the prequels and sequels, create some new characters and new conflicts, but familiar settings and themes. Stop screwing up what we know. Yeah, you know what? At this point, I love that because I just think they kind of, screwing up what we know.
Yeah, I can't really trust them to be handling those characters anymore. Like, what's the next one? Are they going to be like Mace Windu, or like what's another like legacy character they can visit in that time period?
Count Dooku.
Dooku, yeah.
That'd be sick. The Jundland wastes are not to be traveled lightly, gentlemen. Question: have either of you heard of a recent interview where Favreau said Kenobi was poorly developed and discussed some things he would do differently? What? No.
I haven't heard that, but I did hear that there was a moment at Star Wars Celebration where Dave said in one of the panels, "I often ask Kathy why she makes the movies she does, but I
He
can't
said
find
that?
yeah, but I can't find proof of it." But somebody was like, "Bro, I can't believe he said that." And then there are a lot of people talking about it. I just can't find for sure the actual proof of that. If somebody has the clip, please send it to me.
Yeah, well, whether he said it or not, I agree.
All right.
One funny thing the sequels did was having Luke lift the X-Wing in 9. Like, that's impressive for him when he could probably do it by the end of 5.
True.
Yeah, but he was dead, and we didn't see him do anything impressive in 6 or
That's
8.
true. Yeah.
8, I should say.
Yeah, they needed to put some respect on his name. That's the best they could do.
Force is female doesn't mean it's also male. Correct.
Yeah, I
What
don't think it's
could
male
mean
either.
It isn't also. Yeah, well, the Force is not male or female. The
It's
Force
the-
is just a force. It's just energy. It doesn't have.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
I would say the force is the tension between male and female. That the thing that connects them. That is the force.
No, I wouldn't even say that because there's none of that in objects and the rock and like what Yoda says. It's just the Force. It's just energy. That's all it is. It's just what we're all made of.
I think he says that maybe it wasn't Yoda, but there's somebody that describes it as a tension that binds all things. I think it's Qui-Gon in Phantom Menace. I think he says it's a tension. He's describing it to Anakin. He says it's a tension that holds all things together. And so
He's talking about midichlorians.
well, he's talking about how the midichlorians are the way that the force communicates to organic life, but I'm pretty sure he says that the force itself is a tension. I'd have to look back into it, but yeah, I mean, I understand what you're saying though. Like it's just like energy or whatever. But that's to me, like I think that if you were going to make a statement about female and male with regards to the force, I would say that it's like the tension between male and female, the attraction and the sort of cycle of, and not just in the sense of like gender, but in the sense of like, like the yin and the yang kind of, right?
Do you remember what Obi-Wan said in A New Hope?
About the force?
Yeah. It says an energy field or it's an energy force that binds all living things
Yes.
or all things together.
Yes. Uh-huh.
I feel like
Yeah.
that's all it is. It's just an energy force that binds everything together,
Mhm.
connects everything.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think that's literally correct. What I'm saying is that if you're making a figurative, like, kind of statement about sexes and like female and male, right? If you're going to go there, which I don't even think you have to, which I think is what you're saying, but if you are going to go there, it's neither male or female.
No,
Does that make
yeah.
sense?
Yeah, it's got nothing to do with gender.
Yeah. Mhm.
I don't know even why she would. Yeah, whatever. To me, it seems like they have too many Rivas behind the scene, just people who are not truly into Star Wars at its core. They're just doing a job. Yeah, it's really what it feels like. For sure.
Yeah.
You'll think it's Vincent. Here's $2. Thanks, Brady.
Thanks, Brady. Explains the force.
Steven says, I'm shocked. Dawn, I unfollowed you years ago. Den of Nerds, I unfollowed you years ago because I thought you were too woke. Really enjoying your opinion on this.
Well, don't get too crazy because
I'm
I'm
gonna start
about
calling
as
you Dawn from now on.
I'm about as woke as they come.
Dude, you're so woke you never sleep.
Pretty much, yeah.
What if the Jedi survivor is Joruus C'baoth? The tank that the figure is in resembles the cloning ones in Bad Batch. That long white hair and tank overgrown with vines and stuff gives me the vibes. Yeah, he just seemed too young. You know, I'm Shane.
I do know what you're saying, bro.
Mr. Waffle Pancake, I don't know what the hell you're saying.
I'm trying to find that.
Oh
quote.
yeah, I'm not playing the game. I don't know. Trying to find what?
I'm trying to find the quote where Qui-Gon talks about the Force in the Phantom Menace.
It's an energy field. Wish we got an R-rated Vader film right after Order 66 before Lucas gave up Star Wars to Disney. Yeah, I don't need an R-rated one. I just need a cool story.
My word, The Apprentice.
Yeah.
I'm done with Disney Star Wars, says Steven. They're so good at making bland content with snippets of what Star Wars should be to keep us reeled in. I won't be watching any new shows. I can't be bothered to care. Fair enough. Nerd Theory will make Star Wars great again. Maybe.
Hey guys, first time catching you live. A bit off topic, but Rogue One is my personal favorite movie post Disney. Wondering what your thoughts are on it. I love Rogue One.
I love Rogue
dude.
One.
I
And I'm
love
excited
Rogue
for Andor because it's set in that time, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
Do you believe in love? Do you believe Solo would have been better received if he had released in Rogue One? If it had been released in Rogue One slot a year after Episode 7, Han's death was still fresh.
It's possible.
Yeah, the time release wasn't the issue. It was The Last Jedi.
Yeah, I think that played a big part in it for sure. But the release, the other release could have helped too. Because you think about this, the part of that is because you're right, it's Last Jedi, but it's also less than 4 months after Last Jedi. So like maybe if you had because like that was still really fresh in a lot of people's mind. So I almost feel like if they had given more time, less people would have been as triggered. You know what I mean?
Love you, boys from Central Cali. We love you too, Brendan. Filoni for press.
Yeah.
I put on the stream as background noise while I'm building my Lego UCCS Millennium Falcon, and I've barely made any progress because of the conversation. Hey, well, I'm glad you guys are enjoying the conversation. You know, we've kept over 7,000 people here for 5 hours.
Hot damn. Hot damn. The only thing that will save Star Wars is making Gary the Stormtrooper canon. Brandon,
No!
I couldn't agree more. I'm 100% with you on that. Let's go.
Don't return,
Let's
Brady.
go.
You have hurt us with your stupid super chats.
Oh,
Never
shit.
had high hopes for Kenobi because they were damn if they do, damned if they don't regarding him post prequel era, because canon, he should only have been cameos like in Rebels in these shows. Or they could have just done it right, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, bro. I understand what he's saying, but it also kind of feels like a cop out, right? Where you're just like, well, I just don't trust Disney to actually handle this shit well, so I'm just gonna accept it for what it is. It's like, oh man, well, like I don't want them to make that shit then if they can't really do it well, you know?
I think that's what he was saying.
Oh well, then
right?
I don't.
I think the problem with this series is that they have the wrong villain in the Force front in Reva. It should have been Vader with Reva as his sidekick versus a depressed yet still as competent Kenobi. No, forget Reva. We got GI. What do we even need Reva for? Got enough Inquisitors.
Josh is being toxically negative, then gaslighting us for
Josh.
being toxically. Look, man, how about this? No gaslighting, none of that. You, Riley Hughes, with your stupid guitar and your stupid hair and whatever's behind you with the stupid shirt with the red on it. I don't know what the design is, but it sucks. Your art sucks. How's that?
Now this is pod racing.
Obi-Wan episode 3 haircut when they meet for final fight.
I gotta be straight honest.
Why can't you be gay honest?
That's what I was just thinking. Rogue One Fallen, it's Pride Month, dude. Come on. Rogue One and Fallen Jedi is the only Disney Star Wars product I like. The rest is literally just junk food. Damn, Ryan.
I think the problem. Did I read this one?
Yes.
I thought I did. I recognize the crying baby, boss baby. Pee pee, poo poo. Yeah.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah, definitely. You want to hit the like button? Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, the show's about to hit 5 hours. Once we hit 5 hours, I want to see 7,000 likes, or else I'm gonna
Yeah, you better, guys. Freaking guys.
I don't know. Been leaving every episode with a pit in my stomach rather than excitement like Mando. It's hard watching when you see the missed opportunities. Yeah, well, all you can do is hold out for the next one until it's all over, and then you really can be like, Who is the love interest of Donkey and Shrek? Do you guys remember? Yeah, the dragon.
Duh. I actually didn't know that. I'm glad you did. Honestly, Book of Boba Fett was just a mistake by Favreau. He wanted to make a character that just wasn't true to the person. Boba, obviously, even Tamara disagrees. That's true, yeah.
Yeah, Tamara even said something again a few days ago about it. He's like, we need Boba to be badass. How come you're ignoring all the Bad Batch soups? I'm not.
What are you talking about, bro?
Just ignoring you. They can redeem themselves with an Anakin point of view flashback on the Jedi Temple. Yeah, but that's dope, but that's like, we still need more than that, you know?
Yeah.
But anyways.
Oh, yeah, this guy's like, I used to think you were woke. Now I respect your opinion on
You
this.
sent it twice, bro.
Well, guess what? Now I'm woke again. This is a very interesting profile picture here. Even if there are huge problems with the original, shouldn't we want them to improve upon what they did before and learn from the past rather than repeating the mistakes of the past? I agree with that, actually. I really like that take. Yeah, because I just like I that's such a stupid. Yeah. You know what? It was Luke. It was Luke in The Last Jedi that refers to the Force as attention. So it doesn't count.
You're so... yeah. Ryan Johnson really understands the Force, doesn't he?
Sure does.
Doesn't he?
Doesn't he? This guy's talking to you.
Found your channel around 2016-17 and loved it. Didn't watch for a bit. What? But now due to new content, I found my way back. Glad you're doing well still. Oh, thanks, man. But now I'm doing even better because I got you back in my life.
Amen.
Are you an angel? What?
Waited so long for the grope-a-lope-a-loop-a-lope.
Dragging these nut.
Fuck. Oh, shit.
For once, watching Shrek didn't pay off. You just
for
flew
once,
in? Did you
for
just flew
once,
into the Shrek?
yeah, literally just pulled it together there. Yeah. That was great. That was great.
Grew up in a poor family. I remember watching the original trilogy on VHS. I am also a huge fan of the prequels. I love this community, and you two, thanks for providing a cool space for all Star Wars fans. Thank you, Connor.
Thank you, Connor.
Hey, we're a massive community, and I really love you guys for it. So,
yeah, thanks, man.
But I'd love you even more if we could get 7,000 likes. What the fuck? What is that?
I'm not sure. Some Tubi thing. Just thought maybe it would make a cool. But it didn't look cool at all. Actually, it literally just looks like the tube.
Looked questionable.
Let me see. Maybe like this. No, I can't even do that. The Wade series or Disney is upon. Dude, maybe we could do a. Have you been watching what's going on with Morbius?
No.
And how they got Sony to re-release it in theaters and like nobody went to see it, right? And now there's a new thing, a petition that says we were all busy that weekend. Please re-release Morbius. They're literally trying to get him to do it again, dude. Oh my god,
that's great.
That's funny.
Jeez.
You should just literally kill Kenobi at the end of the series, absolutely destroying canon. The hardcore Disney fans would still call you toxic for disliking it. Yeah,
I know,
fair.
I know,
right?
I know, man.
Bro, we didn't actually need Kenobi alive.
That's the thing with me, though. It's like you can say whatever. Like I'm not going anywhere, man. It's not happening. Like,
yep.
Like I just don't care.
But what if they make a bunch more TikToks about you?
But yeah, that's nothing new. Like I'm so desensitized to it. Like in the beginning, I'd be like kind of bothered, but now I'm, like I'm doing good, man. I'm chilling. You know. Yeah. I'm enjoying life.
True.
Can you please read my super chats from the last Nerd Theory? No.
Sorry, Elijah. It's too much.
No.
It's too much. It's a tall
Said
ask.
it again. Any advice for someone wanting to write their own Star Wars story universe fanfics? Yeah, my advice is just have fun with it. Let your imagination fly.
Yeah.
Jar Jar
Jar Jar
baby.
reveal. Oh man, if they really want to win me back, bro.
Bring Jar Jar in there.
Yeah. What a shame this watered down Vader can't handle Top Gun Maverick because that movie was fire. Nice. Playing through KOTOR again to get my good Star Wars fix in. Yep,
Nice.
that's what I did on
Nice.
Saturday.
Nice.
The old Clone Wars. It was cool. Yeah, that dude was super annoying.
Would have loved to see Vader go absolutely rage mode on everyone, including Inquisitors. Also, Palpatine punishing Vader for losing Kenobi would be
Yes.
nice.
Yes, Queen. I just
Slay.
want Vader to just come out and be like, it's Morbin time.
Vote who you'd like Gary the What Star Wars should be is generalized. I mean, it is so hard to keep old characters great and not have terribly written new ones. Star Wars ruined for me. Yeah, it's not hard. It's not. It's soft and flaccid. Does Dave have any say in this show? He's listed as a resource, but if he saw something he didn't like, he'd speak up, right? I give him like 40% blame for letting the show begin. No, it was. I think Pablo
gets a
was the
special thanks.
genius that Joby was referring to the whole time. So
Yeah, for
lots
sure.
of groupthink critics as well, annoying as F.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
whatever.
Yo, theory. You have Obi-Wan cutting down the stormtroopers in the dark really reminded me of your Mace short fan film. Did they took inspiration? It was similar to that.
No. It was Starkiller, man.
Uh-huh.
Starkiller. So I took inspiration from that Starkiller scene, and then I think they took inspiration from that Starkiller scene too. So
Yeah, I'd agree.
just want to say I've enjoyed Kenobi so far. My biggest gripe is the low quality of some of the CG, and it kind of takes me out of the moment. Yeah, like when he was in the fire, I was like, "What?
How does he get
Looks
only
like a
burn on
flopping
his arm while going?
I
through that
know.
fire?
Like his face and hair should have been just absolutely melted.
Yeah, it's weird. It's quite strange, my friend. You know.
Hey, Theory. I was just wondering if you noticed the lack of Star Wars music in the show. No Vader's theme. Once you guys speak, for a lot of us longtime fans. Hey, we love you too, Jake, and we're happy to speak. I wouldn't say for you, but if it resonates with you, then that's awesome.
Mhm.
Yeah, no, I agree. The music is the worst of any of the shows, I think.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, it's sad to say, but yeah, it's not good.
Yeah, I don't know.
Speak your mind. You need a good bar and the ugly.
Always will.
Indeed.
Always will. That's one thing you can count on me for, man.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Jedi found Kenobi. Vader let Kenobi go. Reva never uses her mind reader when she needs Leia under the cape. Too much to forgive.
Hot take. The Old Republic Disorder trailer was better than the entire sequel trilogy. I felt like I knew the character and Malgus was badass.
It's true.
More. Yeah, and what the hell, dude? The TIE Fighter thing will forever piss me off.
Oh,
They
bro,
just get in there and like
they didn't have enough pilots, dude. They didn't have enough pilots. And plus, after you saw those speeders, I mean, come on, man, that's scary. Like, you can't just get in there and go after them, you know? Just be happy you're getting the content.
just be happy you're getting content, dude. Happy you're getting Star Wars.
Just be happy. And pay
Consume,
$5,000
consume,
for 2
consume.
weeks or 2 days in the Star Wars hotel.
Like, I'll spend my money on you guys, but he's like, you don't. Like, I spent $5,000 on that Obi-Wan Kenobi lightsaber. You know, that's because it means something to me. But you know, the other stuff isn't for me. But then there are a lot of people who it is for them. So, you know, may they enjoy it evermore.
May they enjoy it. And you know what? Enjoy it for me too, because I ain't enjoying this shit no more.
Revenge of the Sith script reenactment with Josh as Padme. Yo, what if we made little like snippets of you and me reenacting? Oh, that'd be funny.
We should. I think that would be hilarious. We did one back in the day.
Why don't we do this? But like
We
record
should.
it.
Yo, look, I'm down.
All right. See you in 10 years. The show should have been Vader versus Kenobi, like all the marketing implied it was, like Vita, like Reva as Vader's sidekick who betrays him in the end, like Trilla. What would season 2 be about?
Dude, what would season 2 be about? Like, for real. Like, questions that Lucasfilm didn't bother to ask before greenlighting it. And Kathy's probably just like, well, Gerald, what do you think?
We made how much with the opening of Kenobi? Oh,
What's his name? Harold Joby?
Joby Harold.
Joby Harold, yeah.
Oh man, you're the one who told me.
True.
Jobin.
Story by Joby Harold.
Jobin. You ever seen I Love You Man?
Yeah, it's great.
Jobin. Theory at this point in Vader's life, do you think it would be possible for Obi-Wan to get through to Anakin even temporarily? Or is Luke the only way? Yeah, I think Obi-Wan can get through to him, but I don't think it'll work. He already did, because he said, I am what you made me.
Maybe Reva could get through to him, dude. Maybe Reva will get him to go to the light side.
You're triggering me so much. My hype for Kenobi kind of died. I expected too much. Let's wait the next week, and then we'll see.
You know, I used to be about Padme, but now I'm all about Reva.
My issue is the writers Disney is hiring. Same reason I'm worried about the Daredevil reboot. The writer for the reboot is not a good choice.
That writer does not have a lot of great credentials, but if you look at the track record of people that Feige picks out that don't necessarily have a good track record, you're literally looking at people like the Russo brothers. Like before the Russo brothers were doing all the crazy Marvel stuff, they were like the Community guys. You know what I mean? So, yeah. But yeah, the Daredevil writer doesn't necessarily inspire a lot of hype, though. Like, I'll admit that. But hey, yo, Theory, I sent you a drawing of Vader on Insta. I thought you'd like it. Hey, yo, my name is Rizzo.
Why is he Italian?
Because, I mean, come on, man. You could just tell the way he said content bro piece with the black heart.
Thanks, Darth.
Oh, my God, yeah. I can't believe it's actually
5 hours, 11 minutes.
Yeah, holy mother loving love.
Hey, Theory, you never read my... Good. I did. I read it several times. Oh, no, it's 5 hour mark. You're getting me cranky.
I'm losing it over here, man.
I've heard that Hayden has only been used where Vader is unmasked in the Bank to Tank. Thoughts? Slam my head on the table.
Yeah.
Leia hidden in a shopping cart would have been better.
Well, yeah, but see, you don't realize how strong Leia is because Kenobi was actually on top of her little shoulders, and she's actually just shuffling him around. So,
Sorcery, I love your theory that Reva is searching for someone, using her position as a means to an end would give some interesting perspective to her decision making thus far, hoping for the best. We shall see. Tom Sawyer, Tom.
Yeah, Tom. Well done, Tom.
Remember the badass concept art of Vader and Obi released before the season started? There is still hope. Yeah, maybe.
Yes, there is still hope. No, yes, until the final credits roll on Kenobi, there's hope.
Until the final credits roll.
But let's revisit this in a couple weeks.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
What? As someone who isn't the biggest fan of the sequels, LeMayo, I like the series and can ignore some tiny
Tony, what?
Continuity errors.
As someone who's the biggest fan, I like this series and I can avoid tiny errors. Okay, that's cool, man. I can ignore them too. I'm gonna ignore the shit out of them after the show's over. Thoughts on the Axeman YouTube situation? Yeah, it's wild,
Thoughts on
bro.
the Actman and YouTube? What is that?
Oh, it's a whole saga, dude. It's a whole saga where basically this dude is using like false copyright strikes to like hurt other channels and stuff. And like YouTube is just like literally not doing anything about it. It's wild. Copyright system on this platform is kind of busted.
Oh shit! But I mean, that's why so many of us have lawyers.
Yep.
The only thing saving Kenobi for me is little Leia performance. Yeah.
Yeah, she's
great.
cool. She's cool.
Do you think Ahsoka could appear in the final? No.
No.
Reva is Roken's wife. He talks about her briefly in episode 4, and then they cut to Reva talking to Leia.
Cool. Then that makes her a good character.
Luke's going to listen to the fans, then blame us for Luke Ahsoka becoming canon. Stonehenge.
Luke Ahsoka! Let's go!
No, it's not happening, Josh.
Let's go. I mean, at this point, do you really doubt it? The scene where Kenobi was hitting the stormtrooper with his lightsaber like a baseball bat really took me out of it. Yeah, it was a little whack.
That was weird.
Yeah, a little whack.
Hello there, Theory Love from Miami. Imagine at the end of episode 6, we get a tease for season 2 of Kenobi, or a teaser for another show that could tie into the Obi-Wan show, like a Vader show.
Welcome to Miami. Something.
Do we know exactly when Hayden is in the suit? Yeah, apparently when it's close-up shots, but not when it's full body.
Yep, makes sense. What are your thoughts on how influenced George Lucas was by Joseph Campbell's Hero of 1,000 Faces, Disney's seeming lack of understanding the philosophical backbone of Star Wars? Yeah, we touched on this earlier. I don't think it's quite as cut and dry, but it is fair to say that they miss on the themes for sure. They miss on those themes, which is crazy because those themes literally influence so many movies and so much pop culture after that. You know, George was really taking that same idea and kind of making a modern mythos. So
Was he?
it was. It was.
I just ordered a pizza.
Nice. I don't think there's any pizza places
so
open
hungry,
here.
dude. I'm gonna
Yeah, I'm
eat
getting
my
hungry too.
face. Top Gun was so good. Both me and my father are pilots. Oh, cool. And have been obsessed with the original for so long. Maverick was a perfect sequel. Yeah, I want to go see it with my dad.
Yeah, it was a good one, man. I liked it a lot. Got my blue/red 66 out the other day, and I scooped up the Patriot 66 this morning before it sells out. Gotta get a cover for man. His bald head gets cold. What?
Did you freeze?
Yeah, I guess. Shit, dog. It's kind of hot in here right now.
Froze
To be
'cause
honest.
your head's so cold.
Yeah, pretty much.
Theory: Reva's information on Kenobi will pay off, and Vader will praise her. Hint at her being the new Grand Inquisitor, and bam, the real GI comes back and slices her up.
Yeah. Let's do that. Let's do that. You know what I mean? I'm more excited.
I'm excited for Mando 3. It's kind of a bummer how Mando feels more Star Wars than an essential character to the saga does on his own show.
Look, don't think about it too much.
Yeah, I'm kind of tired of
Maybe
how
you'll be happy.
Mando's so good and everything else is so mid.
Yeah, and also that Mando hasn't been on the air in 2 years. It's crazy. Their hit show, bro. 2 years.
All of this makes me long for the days of the Fallen Order or Rogue One Vader, not the I'll be on my ship Vader.
Yeah, dude, right? Like, what's the deal with that?
Mm.
I'm getting a very important call.
I just want to see Vader like the one we saw in Fallen Order and Rogue One. Yeah.
Totally. Just moved from Montreal to Arizona. The time zone is way easier to watch. Thanks, guys, for the entertainment, and may the force be with us these last 2 episodes. I feel it. Right on, brother.
Chat, if I'm going to move to anywhere in the States besides Maui, where should I move to? Where do you think I would like? I like quiet.
I think you'd
You know,
like
a place with, like,
Montana,
some
Arizona,
fun, you know.
Texas, Florida, one of those. One of those.
a place with some beautiful country women. That's what I want.
Yeah, for sure, man. There's a lot of that stuff. A lot of places like that.
want them little southern accents.
Yeah.
I dated a girl once from
A Southern Belle.
yeah, this is gonna bug me now.
New Mexico. South Dakota.
no.
Kansas.
Tallulah. Where's Tallulah?
Tallulah?
It's in wow. I don't know.
Tallulah?
But anyways, yeah, she's such a sweet girl, and that accent is amazing.
Nice.
Tallulah?
Nice. Michigan? I don't know if it's Michigan. Idaho, Mississippi. Toledo? Nah, it couldn't have been Toledo, right?
What is that?
It's in Ohio.
No. It was like one of those southern ones.
Tuscaloosa?
Oh. No, I guess it wasn't any of those. I don't
Could
know.
be Tuscaloosa?
No. It wasn't Tennessee either. It was whatever. She's long gone.
Arkansas?
No. I don't know. List some southern states. Why am I not? It's not Texas. It's Louisiana.
Louisiana. Right on.
Yes.
Louisiana.
Yeah.
It's a wild place, that Louisiana, man.
Is it?
Mm-hmm. Very, very southern, very rural, and then randomly crazy ass big cities like New Orleans.
Yeah. Do you think the series now feels rushed because of what has happened in 2 episodes and the fact that we haven't gotten flashbacks? Qui-Gon, Hopeful Ben. Oh, it does feel rushed. Yeah. Now, because it just
feels
dilly-dallied
rushed.
a little bit.
Oh, at the same time, it's weird.
Yeah.
It's because they've done.
Well, it's because they're not focusing on Kenobi.
Right.
Half the battle and writing story is establishing tension, and that was handed to them when Anakin and Obi-Wan, but they can't capitalize on it. And it's God.
Yeah. I wish Vader went into that room with Reva and says, "You have failed me," and he throws his lightsaber at her, showing his pure rage. Yeah, that would be cool. That'd be great. But instead, he was like, "What was that, Reva?
Oh, you survived?
Oh, you damn girl."
Yeah. Also, her being able to
Slay.
talk when he's choking her is.
I know, right? Slay Queen. Yeah, stupid.
You guys keep my Star Wars love alive. Like I'm back with friends. Bless y'all. If both could pick a character, that would make a great show. Who and why? Count Dooku.
Yeah, I would say Dukes. Maybe Cal Katarn.
Kenobi not having Ahsoka or someone else he trusts look after Luke, and Vader letting Kenobi go are my biggest gripes with this show. Just lazy writing.
Yeah, I agree. It's
Don't want to watch it go.
I remember you were talking about that a lot before the show
Pablo.
went in, and you were like, "Dude, yeah, he's got to find somebody to watch over it."
Yeah, man.
And yeah,
Like, thanks, Pred Deepen. Appreciate it.
yeah.
What
What's
up,
up,
boys?
boys? The last 2 episodes to be fire. Oh, not too much fire though, because Vader will have PTSD.
Good one. Vader only backed off of Kenobi when the troopers caught up to episode 3. Maybe the Emperor wants him to find Yoda, but Vader's bloodlust needs him to kill with his own hands.
Damn.
I should do videos like that more often.
You should. That was very cool.
I moving to New York, gonna do theater.
There you go. Would you both even want a second season if the last 2 episodes are also average, especially if the same writer and director? No, definitely not.
Nope.
But I'm not opposed to something else with Hayden. I'm not opposed to something else with Ewan, but perhaps we should not just do a season 2 to this limited series and continue to wedge stories there. You know what I mean? Like, why not just do a whole show about one of their adventures during the Clone Wars or some shit? They can freaking recreate Luke Skywalker from the fucking Return of the Jedi time period, but we can't get stories with these 2 dudes. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's crazy, dude.
I know what you mean. Hey, Theory, do you think Kenobi will screen in theaters? Rumors say yes in Canada, hopefully in the US too. Bro, if it's doing it in Canada, they're doing it in the States.
Yep.
Maybe big things planned for final 2 episodes. Maybe.
Hopefully.
Hopefully, my apprentice.
Hopefully. Yeah,
Wouldn't it be
Hayden has
funny-
aged. I get that, but also we've recreated Luke Skywalker, bro. Come on.
Wouldn't it be funny if Lucas filed a lawsuit on Disney for damages and defamation?
I don't think he can actually. I think that part of his clause is that he's not allowed to do that actually. What if Vader was a doggo? Interesting.
Maul, when he sent. He took my photo from. That's good.
Nice.
Maul, when he sensed Darth Sidious coming.
That's funny.
I love it.
Shadowfax.
I feel like even if
Kind
Disney
of.
hears our complaints, they won't see the main point. Similar to how KK said Solo failed because they didn't use deepfake technology. Like, what might cancel prequel? Yeah, they don't get it.
Yeah, that's true,
They're
man.
too out of
That's a
touch,
shame. That's a shame. Yeah.
Too out of touch. Dave's not. I think Dave gets it, but
Yeah. John gave some lip service to it. He said like you have to feel the audience and you have to feel the room. So like hopefully like after Boba he like
I don't know.
doesn't yeah.
Who knows?
Thinking of legally changing my name and going by my middle name, Anakin. After all, originally with my dad, wanted to be like my father before me. So do I. That's cool. That's very fun. I gotta pee again. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
All right. Chat. 44 more likes, and then we're at 7,000. Yay! Oh no, 41. Literally, everyone is thinking it, so I'll just say it. We need some Coleman Trevor flashbacks, right? That'd be cool. That'd be cool. For this to be a holistically great show, what would these last 2 episodes look like for you guys? A lot of Anakin flashbacks, a lot of Obi-Wan and Anakin flashbacks. I want to see a little more about Reva and her story, since they've made her such a compelling character now. Well, such a focal point. And I want to see Obi-Wan and Vader fight. I want to see Luke a little bit. That'd be nice. What else do I want to see? Some good storytelling. I want to see some interaction with Qui-Gon, perhaps. That would be grand. What up, bros? Kenobi is so-so, but we need Clone Wars FBs. If they really want to go to the Palps route, they could say that he wants to exploit Vader's hatred for Kenobi. Still a trash idea. That makes no sense. Yeah, that makes no sense to me. Like what he got it in his ear, be like, "Don't go after him, Lord Vader. I want you to suffer." It's like, what? No, it makes no sense. If Disney keeps disappointing us, why should we stay? It's project after project. They destroy fan favorite characters. When do we call enough is enough?
I think that's got to be a personal call, man.
Mm.
If it's enough is enough for you, then yeah, man. By all means, exit stage left. I'm still hope as long as George is, or rather, as long as Dave is there, I'm gonna.
That's
probably
the
still
thing,
have
man.
hope.
That's the thing. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Have you guys talked about missed opportunity in the show yet? No hello there. No mention of uncivilized blasters. I think they kind of showed Annie cutting down. They could have showed Annie cutting down Jedi in the beginning flashback. They absolutely could have, but I hope they will.
Yeah, I do agree though. There are some missed opportunity for some meme stuff. I'm not even like super crazy about all that sort of stuff, but like, yeah, it does. I'm sure it would have made some people happy.
Disney has tried to make Star Wars for everyone to get the most profit instead of making content for the day one fans and seeing if new fans watch. Yeah, so I mean, obviously I'm with that, but also, I do want new fans to enjoy it as well. And I think, with Mando, how they do it is really great because they incorporate so many little things for hardcore fans, and
True.
they keep the story super rich and super lore driven, but also new and fresh. And I think it's just amazing.
Yeah, I think that it's not too much to ask for them to worry about both kind of fans.
You don't have to choose one or the
Right.
other. You just got to tell a good story, and it's in Star Wars. So if you use the information that then you'll do a great job.
Blake says, even though Reva let them go and is tracking Kenobi, I still think Vader should have done more in that scene. There maybe even chop off Reva's hand because Vader doesn't give a damn about the Inquisitors anyway. Oh, I absolutely agree. Like something done to her would have been so like, yeah, it just feels so
Fulfilling.
wildly inorganic that she's just gets Vader to let her down and say, I underestimated you. Like he literally goes from, you know, that song like 0 to 100. My man went from 100 to 0. He was literally like ready to rage kill her, rip her apart, and then literally flipped and was like, I underestimated.
Oh god. Yeah. They should have just adopted Legends Kenobi novel. Yeah, but even that one was kind of boring.
Yeah.
How has there been no Star Wars music yet? So many missed opportunities and disappointments. I know, man. I agree, Jake. Apparently, the whole show runs for 5 hours, 20 minutes. So between the last 2 chapters, we'll get like 2 hours, 25. Plenty of time for some good shit to happen. Look forward to the 5th chapter. Bro, I'm pumped for tomorrow night just to hang with you guys.
Yep.
You know, whether it's going to be shitty or not. I mean, it stands to be seen.
That would be so cool though if we end up getting a lot of mileage in these last 2. Like I will be very, very excited.
That'd be great.
Jar Jar the Great says, hey guys, in my opinion, the fan base hasn't been this divided since TLJ, and it's sad to see fans of Kenobi attack people who dislike it and vice versa. These last 2 episodes will make or break the fandom. May the force be with you. Yeah, man, I really do feel like a lot is sort of riding on this show. I feel like I always say that though. You know what I mean? Like I'm looking forward to like a show where like maybe Andor's that show where it's like, hey man, the fandom is actually not resting on the razor's edge here, you know? But Kenobi particularly did feel like it's a massive big deal. Especially after Book of Boba Fett, right?
Yeah, it's Ewan and Hayden, bro. It is a big deal. And you know, their marketing was so heavy with Hayden that like he should have like cool. You'll bring him in tomorrow night. He should have already been here.
I agree.
Like,
no, I absolutely agree.
stop
It's wild.
sprinkling him a little bit here and there. Like, we're not going to get tired of him. We're not going to get tired of Vader. We're here for it, man. Like,
Yep.
What the freak?
I
I
agree.
just don't get it.
I agree. R.I.P. Wade.
Remember the Obi Vader concept? Hopefully that wasn't what became episode 3. No, I don't think so.
Was the point having a Jedi save Leia? I think the only point to that was that it's one of the only things that could have legitimately taken Kenobi off of Tatooine, which, by the way, again, shows another problem with doing a season 2 of this. What could possibly, like, is she going to get literally captured again? You know what I mean? So that's the only
Hopefully
reason.
not.
Yeah, hopefully not.
Kenobi's saber literally bounces off the first stormtrooper's chest during the scene where he's killing the stormtroopers in the dark. So whack. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. I mean, I get him just like slashing into them and not through them, but I mean, he should have been just like cutting them up.
Yeah.
If we want to get real here.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Agreed. Or stab right through, like.
Yeah, man.
Mm-hmm.
2014. What happens when white slavers buy someone? Do they cherish them? Do they cherish him and do justice? No, they work him hard, squeeze all they can for profit, and leave him dead. What did we think would happen?
Well, I don't
Yeah, well,
think I didn't think
George
this would
did
happen.
did say it himself. So
He did. He did. It's weird to be here, man. Kenobi versus Vader at the end of the season better be the rematch of the century. The first fight of the season, definitely a mixed bag for me. Yeah, I think a lot of people agree with that, but I do think it'll be much better. Like, it has to be, legitimately. Like, he can't run around big piles of sand anymore. You know, there's no
stop
way
by
they're
like a
gonna
couple
do that.
flames.
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah.
My biggest problem with Kenobi is that the production value and budget should be way higher and have planets not to look like California.
Mm-hmm. Agreed with that. Love y'all's content. I can totally see y'all cameo as X-Wing pilots in a Star Wars project. Okay, now I'm going to make that happen. Yeah, good luck, brother. Good luck, man. I feel like they probably have like on-site signs for us, you know, definitely you. It's wild to think, what if Joby is a relative of KK?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah.
What's up, guys? Big fan of both. Greetings from Chicago. Keep up the great work. Theory, how's the Ultimate coming along? It was great, man. Drove my Lambo to the gym today. Was chilling. Came back home, ate some food, and now I'm hopping on Nerd Theory. So
Oh, shakalaka.
great life.
There you
Great
go.
life, All started from making videos in a corner of my 1-bedroom apartment.
It's crazy to think about.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah. Used to hallucinate pirate ships coming out of the wall.
Say what?
Yeah. I was sleep deprived.
Okay.
Episode 4 irked me. I went back and finally finished Fallen Order. Guys, I hate that a game did way better than the show. That's what I'm saying. Shows and books are doing better than the actual. Sorry,
Yep.
games and books are doing better than the shows and movies.
Yeah, seems like honestly maybe less interference.
Maybe.
You know what I mean? Kenobi has a smaller budget than Mando. Yeah, I've heard that. I think it's probably true. I don't know for sure, but if it is, why?
Yeah, I know. I
Like,
know.
Why though? Like,
Should have a bigger budget, man.
yeah, for sure.
Your thoughts on RLM Plinkett prequel reviews?
I thought they were hilarious.
Who's that?
Red Letter Media.
I don't watch them.
Yeah, they're pretty funny.
Hey, Theory, I finished my college quarter. Hope the people who helped Ben dies in front of him. What? He fight back, tapping the dark side, but I understand that it's not the way. Become Ben in episode 4. I emailed you 2 weeks ago. See you episode 5. I didn't understand that, my friend. And also, I don't check my emails.
I don't understand that.
I'm not sure what you're speaking of, but see you in episode 5, man.
Yeah.
Do you think we'll see what we came for? Clone Wars flashbacks, Vader reminiscing of Padme or Clone Wars? I'd like to see Vader reminiscing of Padme. Yeah, that'd be neat.
That would be kind of fun, to be honest.
Yeah.
If they're trying to please everyone, little kids and OG prequel fans, in turn pleasing no one. Also, some dumb, lazy writing. Yeah, there's definitely something to be said for trying to please everybody and not pleasing. Like, I definitely think there's been a lot of that kind of thinking over there.
Do you think?
Yeah.
Unfortunately. What do you all think of the Disney Hotel? Completely flopped, made it $5,000 a night, and put out series fans hate and wonder why no one's going. Is it flopping?
I don't know that I would say that it's flopping. It's kind of hard to tell. Everything nowadays has a big asterisk next to it because of like Pandy and like a whole bunch of people wanting to get out. From what I understand, it was booked all throughout summer. But I don't know what that means exactly, you know?
Hey, Theory, I really loved how Vader was portrayed in your fan film. So wizard and ill. What do you think of Vader's portrayal here? We haven't seen enough yet, but I think it's pretty spot on, except for the fact that he didn't go through the fire and except for the fact that he is treating Reva like he cares.
Yep. I would say there's definitely some
Doesn't need
wildly
her,
uneven
you know?
stuff, but there's still a lot of cool Vader-esque moments, so...
This is my fear of Disney Plus shows now, both Marvel and Star Wars. Plan is to do as many as possible and as cheap as possible and crank them out.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Unfortunate. I'm tired of this statement. Y'all should just be happy and get Star Wars content. It is not unreasonable at all for us to expect it to be good. I agree. Why not expect it to be good? Why wouldn't you want it to be good? Especially with Star Wars. Like, honestly, like Marvel's doing a lot of shows, and I don't necessarily expect them all to be bangers, right? But Star
My
Wars,
pizza's at the door. I'll be right back.
do you think? Like Star Wars, especially in a world where there hasn't been a movie in a couple of years and there won't be another movie for a couple of years, I just think that Star Wars, like, if you've chosen that Disney Plus is going to be your big play, if that's what you've decided, then you need to wow and blow us away at every opportunity. That's what I think. You know what I mean? Like, if you're really not going to do movies and you're really committed to doing stuff on streaming, and you also have an example in Mando of like a great way to do that, then a lot of what's happening right now is just it's wild. Doesn't make sense.
I'm a fat boy.
Fat boy.
boy. Yeah.
What'd you get on your Zaw?
That's like the same one I got last time, that like pesto, whatever thing,
Nice, nice.
prawn or whatever.
Sounds good. Sounds good, mate.
Yeah. Maybe I'll be able to like be coherent after I eat some of this. Why would Dave John allow these cheap moves? I don't know, man. They don't even know if they're part of it. You know.
Yeah, we honestly don't know. It's hard to say. And they're both such company dudes that like they're gonna ride. They're not gonna like tell us the full truth in interviews. You know what I mean?
No, man. They're getting paid millions upon millions of dollars, you know, to work.
Yeah.
For Star Wars and Disney, and like they can't.
Don't
They
want to
can't
screw
talk.
that up.
No,
Mhm.
no, man. They're smart.
Yep.
They're smart.
Yep.
I'm tired of the statement, y'all should just be happy to get Star Wars content. It's not unreasonable at all for us to expect it to be good. Absolutely, dude. Like, look, don't let anybody tell you how to feel about Star Wars. As long as you're respectful and polite, do not let anybody ever tell you or gatekeep. But I will be touting that a lot.
Yeah.
Because I'm
I
frankly
agree.
tired of it, and I'm not going to shut my mouth about it anymore. So I'm going to be pretty aggressive about it.
Yeah.
And I want you guys to follow suit.
Do you guys think Leia will hit her head and forget maybe at some point during the last episode? Oh man, I unfortunately don't. I don't think anything like that's coming. I think they're literally just going to be like, "Don't worry about that." So, oh yeah, that looks good. Looks pretty good, man.
Yeah, it's
Looks
just a little
pretty
snack. I got to
good.
make fish when we're done. I already made the rice earlier, but
Fish.
mm-hmm.
What kind of fish?
Halibut.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, we already went over that one. We're not sure, man. We don't know.
Got my blue Order 66 pin. Your Obi-Wan saber is fire. Love you guys. Can't wait for your new animation. Thanks, Vinny. Hope you like the pin, man. I love that pin. It's actually
Yeah.
really cool.
Yeah. Hate to say it, but the reason it keeps happening is IP, like Phase 4 Marvel, has become fertile ground for bait and switch stories to push the message. Yeah, totally disagree, bro. Totally disagree. You guys, like, so close in a lot of ways, and then you just lose me.
I don't understand. Bait and switch stories push the message.
Yeah, I don't
Right.
honestly, I don't understand either. Vamp King says it seems like every Disney Plus Star Wars show makes the main character job to everyone around them and make them seem like lesser version of themselves. Seems like every Disney Plus show makes the main character
Kind of.
job.
Yeah, they're like watered down.
Everybody, yeah.
Yeah, I see that.
I definitely think there's definitely some serious lack of quality on most of these shows.
A little bit.
Underwhelming. I was extremely disappointed by the Bad Batch. Oh yeah, we already talked about this one.
Did we?
Yep, because
Oh.
I remember
That's weird.
Clone Wars flashback out the door at this point.
No,
No,
I mean,
I think it's
there's,
coming.
there's still two. Like, I hope it's
Yeah, yeah,
coming,
yeah.
man. There's,
I think
you
it's
know,
coming.
No time to waste.
What if Reva is related to Mace Windu? Yeah, I don't
She's
think
black
so.
and he's
Bro.
black. What are you trying to say?
Yeah, I don't think so, bro.
What are you trying to say?
I don't think so. I think they will use Luke and Obi-Wan relationship to sell season 2.
Maybe.
I feel like they
Maybe
used
what
it
it
to
should
sell
have been.
season 1. The fact that they can do bait and switch shows that they know we want, they are actively choosing to give us things other than what we want. Well, they certainly are actively choosing to give us things other than what we want. The question is, do they even realize that? Do they realize what we actually want? Because I'm not convinced that they do. I don't know.
But it's not about what we want. It's about evolving the story and telling the story. And
I
don't
think it's a
they
little
really-
bit about both.
Yeah.
Because it's got to be about the story, 100%. But it also has to be a little bit about the fans. Like, I don't think you just leave them behind for the sake of a good story. You could do that with a new story.
Almost like they know what they're doing in the promos, like with the Duel of the Fates music, Anakin, the Hayden and the Ewan interviews.
Yep. I don't mean execute her literally, just fire her. Oh,
I
okay,
got it.
right on.
Yep.
Would you rather have 5 more years of Kathy Kennedy Star Wars or Darth Jar
Darth
Jar?
Jar
appear-
Jar.
Dude, come on, that's not even close, dude. First of all, I want Darth Jar Jar to appear anywhere, no matter what.
Yeah.
So bad example.
Yeah.
I feel like the last episode was such a waste of time. The back to tank was such an opportunity for flashbacks, and a link between Vader and Obi-Wan could have been thought Obi-Wan would be broken after the fight. Would have thought Obi would be broken after the fight. Yeah. There's a lot of missed opportunities there for sure.
Thanks for reading some of these, man. I'm being a fat ass.
No worries. It's sad because I had high hopes for both Hayden and Ewan returning, but they both disrespected the character and us fans so far.
Well,
Really.
I mean, I don't think they disrespected the character. I think they're just focusing on other characters rather than the one the show's about.
Yeah. And I don't really think Hayden or Ewan have anything to do with that, to be honest.
No, they don't have anything to do with that, man.
Do you guys actually have faith Disney will ever give us what we want? Favreau and Filoni are great, but at the end of the day, they answer Kathleen.
They answer to Kathleen. Yeah, of course they will, man. They have given us a lot of good Star Wars, but they've also given us some crap.
Look, the stupid things on my wall keep falling down periodically. Do you see that? You see how it's like got the brown and the tape
That's
there?
freaking me out,
Yeah, that's supposed to have those stupid panels.
bro. What kind of a ghetto shit you got going on here with this? Like
It's
the
a
two strands
foam.
of duct tape.
No, that's not duct tape. It's 2-sided tape that the other stuff is supposed to stick to.
Yeah, it doesn't work, man. You got to nail that shit.
I know it
You
doesn't
gotta
work.
Nail it to the wall. That's what I did back in the other place.
Yeah,
I did the tape, and it would just keep peeling off. It was
I might just have to nail it in there. I really
to get a
thought that
long nail.
double-sided tape. Yeah.
Put 2 in. Just make sure they don't fall out and your doggies eat it or something. So make sure it's a long ass nail, and
I wonder how many of them will have fallen by the end of the stream.
or you can use glue. I mean, dude, I did.
I
that
tried
with-
glue.
I tried it
Didn't
too.
work.
It didn't work. No, it didn't work. I know. Oh well.
We're gonna get there. We'll get there. Matt Brown says, I understand that Kenobi isn't a movie, but really wish that it had that movie feel with the sets, music, and some of the characters all mixed with the writing. It feels a little off. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I buried my hammer and nails in the sand, guys. It's been a long time. I'm not the same person I was.
Running the music, I feel the score is good, but it's very Marvel-like. Doesn't feel like so. Yeah, it feels like I'm playing Spider-Man. It really does. Just don't get me wrong; it's amazing, but I mean, it's
Doesn't
Star
fit.
Wars.
Yeah, it doesn't fit. So disappointed with the soundtrack of the show. Fair. Me too.
Muzz got some sick hair, dude.
Yeah, Muzz. Holy cow, man. It's a sick cut.
Must be nice.
Must be nice, bro. If you have any subtitles on chapter 3, Invader Chicken out in the fire, you hear the stormtroopers say they cannot get Kenobi because of the fire. Well, that is
Well,
hilarious.
stormtroopers can't.
Dude, they should have left that in. Like one of the stormtroopers goes, "That's a huge freaking fire."
The fire's too hot.
Well, that fire's way too big, Judge. I agree, Seymour. Jeez. Let's see here. This guy says 100% agree with someone in the comments who said they wanted Yusan Vong War in live screen. What do you all think of Tamara Morrison's comment about wanting Badass Boba back? Oh, badass Boba back. I also want more clones live. Yeah, agreed. I think he understands it. And I think also the fandom may have helped him feel more comfortable in sharing that opinion. You know what I'm saying? Because like he might have seen it, looked out, or even talked to friends that are like in it. And he's like, yeah, man, a lot of people agree with you. They thought Boba should be more badass. And he's like, I should say that. I should say that in an interview. And he's like, no, yeah, you should say it in an interview. And then he like does it. Who knows?
I think we'll get another Boba Fett. Another booby Fett.
Nah, but they could do him like with the clones or whatever.
Yeah, or like maybe in Mando.
Yeah, something fun like that for sure. Just want to say thank you guys for helping me through a tough time. I think I speak for everyone when I say you guys are awesome. Well, thank you, Cooper.
Thanks, bro. We love you.
Yeah, man. You are all right to me. You're all right in my book. Idea: far future Star Wars trilogy where they actually start the main protagonist as a part of the dark side and then the light side, and end as a gray Jedi in the end, balanced, not enough characters to explain. No, I mean, I like that concept. I don't know if it would work, but I like the idea of setting it up. I like the idea of coming from a dark side user. I'm into it. I'm feeling it.
Are you into it, Josh?
I think I'm into it. I want to double check my feelings.
I'm into this pizza.
Is it pretty good?
It's okay. I need something more filling for right now. I don't know why I got this little anorexic pizza.
Yeah, why do you have that little anorexic?
That's all that was
pizza,
open.
dude? Shit, dog.
It's so good though. Will we get Qui-Gon? Yeah, probably. I hope so.
Dude, wow. Theory, Josh, if we find out they baited us purposely with Hayden and Ewan, I would not go to another celebration again. How would you guys handle it? I don't know, man. I'm honestly just waiting to see how it ends. I've got a lot of fears.
Oh, I'd lose my mind.
Yeah, dude, I already feel like I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm real talk, bro. I'm already like thinking about the videos I'm gonna make. I'm hoping against hope that it's not gonna be as bad as I think, but like,
You're toxic.
bruh,
You're toxic, piece of shit.
bruh.
How bad cringy was that Riva interrogation scene, especially when she slapped down that spaceport.
No way. That portfolio had a rebel logo.
No, it's got
on
the
it?
Jedi logo.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Mm-hmm.
It was like the good cop, bad cop, but she was playing both.
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
So it could have worked if it was any other Jedi in Kino. I was just a running like Ezra had in Rebels. What?
100%.
Josh at this point is like, yeah.
My
too.
brain is mashed potatoes.
Hey, it'll be 6 hours and 10 minutes.
Holy shit! Really? Goddamn.
No.
Riva saved Grogu at the temple. LOL.
No,
Okay. Yeah, maybe.
no,
Maybe that's why she's so significant.
no,
Maybe that's why Vader didn't kill her.
no.
She's like, Grogu was my homie.
Oh, Quinlan Voss did.
Bit of Anakin coming through the Vader burns Obi-Wan might have been supported by how conflicted he looks when he connects with Obi-Wan in the back to tank. No! I don't want that. I don't want an empathetic fucking feeling Vader. No.
That doesn't exist.
Yeah, dude, like get off of that. Like, ugh. Hate it.
Ugh.
Kenobi is another example of Disney not understanding what makes good Star Wars. Just because something is weird / sci-fi doesn't make it Star Wars. Look at how Disney designs planets compared to Jabeem to Utapawa Puda. What do you think? We haven't really seen Jabeem though, to be fair.
No.
It's
So
blurry.
no, I
It
think
was-
their planets are okay, but they just keep using desert ones in their sequel trilogy and their shit.
Mhm.
No, I think their plans are okay, but I mean, yeah, it doesn't really feel all that much like Star Wars. It could be a little better, but that's not like my main concern.
Fair. What about the movie series, The Old Republic? I think it would make a great movie idea. Yeah, it could be
You
chill.
know, Taika Waititi,
Mm,
Taika Waititi.
mm.
The worst thing is Kenobi had so much potential to be an amazing show. With the darkness of the time period, the Jedi being hunted in Kenobi's strong. Yeah, and they just centered it around freaking Leia.
Yeah, it is pretty wild.
Like what?
I really thought she'd be in and out of the story by this point. Like, it's
Yeah,
kind of
man.
wild. Kind of wild to me, bro. To be honest with you.
Are you hungry?
A little bit. I don't know.
What do you mean?
Sorry, guys. New to the
Yeah.
channel. What does canon mean? Oh, bro. Canon doesn't actually have any meaning anymore. So I wouldn't even try to. I wouldn't even get too hung up on it. I wouldn't worry about it. So that's my answer.
So Taha, before Disney bought Lucasfilm, canon was what George had instated with Legends and so on and so forth. It's like the extended canon, kind of. But now all of that stuff, since Disney has purchased Lucasfilm in 2012, is out the window. It's no longer canon. It's no longer like the part of the existing timeline, and they've just created their own crap.
Yeah.
If that answers it.
Yeah. Swag 1977, Grandpa Jedi. Kids, grandkids, dogs, and cars, all with Star Wars names. I love you guys. I'm a different energy from a 6 to 12 perspective. There's a ton of great stuff. I feel Disney has an agenda of show for kids / toys. You really got a lot of mileage out of that super chat. Much respect to you. And also, I need to read this again. From a 6 to 12
Star Wars OG.
I feel like Disney has an agenda. Okay, so I think what he's saying is they're just focusing on kids.
It's quite possible. I mean, Kenobi is kind of kiddish with the chasing and the such, you know.
That's true. Yeah, yeah. I think that's possibly fair. I wonder if it's working. I mean, I don't really have a good way of, figuring that out. I just don't see a lot of Star Wars toys on the shelves.
Yeah. Why little Leia got slave Leia hairdo seems sus, bros.
Bro,
Bro,
you said
how
this
do you
before.
How do you guys
Such a
connect?
weird
I
thing.
never even connected that shit. That's weird.
Nobody on the planet connected that shit except whatever that guy's name was.
Do we know exactly when Hayden is in the suit? Didn't we read this?
No, I just feel
We
like.
did.
I mean, we read something very similar.
I feel like I'm living in a Groundhog Day right now.
Yeah, me too. A little bit.
What's happening here?
What is happening?
Yeah, whenever he's got the close-ups, it's him in the suit. Apparently. How was Obi-Wan supposed to protect Luke for the last 10 years without a lightsaber or the Force? A weak connection to the Force? I know.
Well, he would have just ran away like he did with Vader, like basically played tag with them around the sand dunes.
Yeah.
That was his strategy.
Yeah.
When he was saying to Uncle Owen about training the boy, he wasn't going to train him in the ways of the Force. He was going to train him in the ways of tag.
Did Mark Hamill actually say that?
I mean, I definitely don't think so. And also, who fucking cares what Mark Hamill has to say at this point? Like, no offense, Mark, but let's be real. Can Kenobi go through the same Force training that Yoda goes through in season 6 of Clone Wars? Anakin and Qui-Gon can be formed out of his memories and talk with him. Kenobi will have to face his past. What? Can Kenobi go through the same Force training that Yoda goes through? And so you want Kenobi to go to Mortis? Is that how you think this ends? Kenobi goes to Mortis? Or no, it was Korriban, right?
No, it was Mortis. No, Yoda went to Morband, yeah. But
yeah, so no,
Qui-Gon appeared on Mortis.
Nah, he's not gonna do that, bro. He's not gonna.
He also appeared on Dagobah. So
yeah.
Theories on the plot of Obi Vader concept art. Yeah, maybe he goes back to Mustafar and fights him. Should be dope.
Yeah, that would be fun.
That would be where I'd want them to fight.
How does a blaster, not even a real gun, break glass in a base underwater? Did they not fortify it? And ships' blasters can't be deflected with a saber. Yeah, I feel like the stream has been in a lot of ways like therapy for the Star Wars fans. And we're just all like getting it out. You know what I mean? The show is called Kenobi, not Reva. I just want to see Kenobi and Anakin, not this BS we are getting. Also, we talk about Kenobi escape from the last episode. Yeah. We talked about it, man.
We've talked about it enough.
We're both real pumped about it. Feels like editing and
2 more
directing
minutes. 2 more minutes.
are
6
very
hours.
off in Kenobi. Seems like they're using Ewan and Hayden as a cash grab. I mean, look, dude, we gotta wait to see how it fucking is. We gotta fucking wait to see. But I am feeling a little bit that way as well, right? Like, man, what a shame, And I feel bad for the boys too. You know what I mean? Like, what if Disney was like straight up like, "Hey Hayden, we can't bring you back for Rise of Skywalker, buddy," and he's like, "But we filmed all those cool scenes," and they were like, "Yeah, man, look, that movie's a shit sandwich anyways, and it's gonna make its money. Who cares? So look, what we're gonna need you to do is come back for a Disney Plus show." And Hayden's like, "What the fuck's a Disney Plus show?" And they're like, "Exactly. So we're gonna need you to come back. We're gonna tote you around in some interviews, a few smiles, sell a few fucking toys." Like, well, what am I gonna do in the show? Well, that's the beauty of it. You don't actually have to do shit. You don't gotta do shit.
Oh wait, no, we need you in the robe for about 3.2 seconds where you do this and you just turn and you look.
Yeah.
That's about it.
And then here you go.
We're gonna give you a good Vader suit if you want.
Yeah.
Here, like,
There you go,
for your
bro.
interviews.
Yeah. So
I hope we eat our words tomorrow night.
yeah, me
I
too.
hope.
I would love to. I would
hope.
love to. I'll be like,
But hey, I wouldn't be saying these
Yeah.
words if they didn't build us up to think this way.
no, dude, for real. Like this didn't just happen. We didn't just stumble into
No.
feeling this way about Kenobi. You know
Weren't
what I
we
mean?
making like a million theory videos before this came out, being like, this and this and this gonna happen? Like, oh, Anakin's gonna.
Yeah, for sure,
Yeah.
for sure.
And what happened? Nothing.
Yeah. Vader baiting Obi-Wan to see Yoda, Reva Windu. I mean, that would be kind of fun.
Makes
We'll
no
see.
sense.
We'll see. I doubt.
No,
that's-
it makes something.
I mean, it's at this point, it makes just as much sense as a lot of the stuff we've seen in the show. You know what I mean? I thought young Luke was going to appear more, to be honest.
Yeah, that makes 3 of us.
Yeah.
6 hours, 11 seconds, Josh.
Nice.
We did
Arcane is, dude. Wait.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah. Dude, Arcane is 9 episodes and not a second wasted. That's true. And that is 3 episodes more than Obi-Wan. Jinx's trauma is the focal point. Why is Kenobi's trauma not the center here? Why are the animated projects deeper than the live action ones? You know, there is something to that, actually. I don't know exactly why.
What's Arcane?
Arcane was a show on Netflix. It's based off of the League of Legends lore, I believe, but it's literally fucking phenomenal, dude. Like it is so good. Yeah. It's just weird to see other shows really succeeding and to watch Star Wars like kind of falling short, you know?
Hope you guys are having a great day. Taking care of yourselves. Really love watching your guys' reviews so far on the show. Have a great day. Thanks, Jordan.
Thank you very much.
May you and the baby have a great day too.
Yeah.
Chance that all episodes are under an hour.
She really said that? Nah.
The first episode wasn't. Was it?
Was the first episode over an hour?
I don't know.
My hope for Clone Wars flashbacks is slowly dying with each episode. Hopefully, Bryce Dallas Howard is saying that Clone Wars fans will be happy with Ahsoka is a good sign. Yeah, no, 100%. I think that's a given.
Bryce Dallas Howard is a force to be reckoned with, man. She's insanely talented and super beautiful at the same time.
Yep.
Yeah. Anyways. Did I say Bryce Howard? I meant Ron Howard.
Yeah, dude, Ron is beautiful. Just the way he keeps his beard all together and shit. Bruh.
Mr. Anderson, yeah. Well, we'll have to see. Mr.
Bruh.
Anderson. He's saying how was a bait and switch. How would you guys feel about an Old Republic era trilogy of movies? I feel like Darth Revan or Darth Malgus would be such good villains. Dude, I would love that.
Yep, for sure.
You know, like when Seth says that in Superbad, he's like, that would be lovely.
Yeah, that would be lovely.
We don't see an emotional monologue from Kenobi like the end of Revenge of the Sith.
Yeah, for something. I really hope this episode's longer. Episode 5. I need it to be like
Don't bet on it.
lengthy episode.
Don't bet on it.
To be fair, Cal broke the windows too. Did he though? You buffed up Kermit.
Yeah, I guess. Thanks, Herky. Nothing but Tamora Morrison's comments about wanting badass
Yeah.
Boba Fett back. I would
we
agree
saw
with
that.
that.
I feel like we saw that chat. But yeah, I
Mm.
agree with it too. I agree with that. The show would have been received better if it was released all together like a show like Stranger Things, a benefit from a weekly release. I think that's probably fair, but they have to make a decision. Either change the way you're writing these shows or change the way you're releasing them. Like they can't just keep doing this. So I'm a fan of weekly release, but I do think that requires a little bit of different kind of writing. You got to build something in there.
Does,
you know what I mean?
yeah. Or even knows Vader is Anakin, he should have killed her. Yeah, but does Vader know that? Yeah.
Yep.
Only 2 episodes left, and we still have to see Leia being returned, Grand Inquisitor coming back, Qui-Gon's second Vader fight, return on Tatooine, either a rush ending or one with too many loose ends. Yeah. I think the
Yeah.
Inquisitor scene will be like a deleted scene. And everyone's gonna be like, who cares?
Yeah, for sure. I wish you could make a series for Disney Plus because you know what the fans actually want to see, says Bricks Films. Yeah. I feel you.
The movie should be made by fans for the fans.
I feel that. Lucasfilm gave podcasters a free platform at Celebration just to get their loyalty free of charge. Now they're defending Kenobi to have to save face in front of Lucasfilm in the hopes of staying on their good side. There's definitely some of that going on for sure. But there's some peeps that that it's just basically saying that like Celebration could have in some ways been a ploy because they gave all these podcast people's platforms and now most of those people are really positive on Kenobi. Yeah, I don't know specifically who he's referring to, but I know there was a podcast stage and they had a bunch of these people out there, you know what I mean? So I get what he's trying to say.
Thanks, John. Big fan of YouTube. I follow you guys. I'm a bit disappointed with the show, but as a true fan, I'll wait till the series is done. Keep up the great job, guys. Thanks, John. Good riding, man. Good riding.
Popomatic says saving grace for Reva equal Mace connection. To get close to kill Palpatine for what happened to Mace. Even better if Vader says, I do not grant you the rank of master and kills her. Revenge is a callback line. Yeah, we'll see, brother. We'll see about that shit.
I don't feel that.
Dude,
what?
So they're saying that they're going to make a sequel to The Joker, and it's going to be a musical.
Cool.
That is such a weird choice. My fiance will love it. She loves musicals, but I'm sitting here.
I don't.
Like, what the fuck? Yeah,
You mean the Joaquin Phoenix one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Do a video that goes into detail on what planets are controlled by the Empire, which aren't. Explain why they are and aren't. How much control does the Empire have in Kenobi compared to Episode 6?
Probably like 3/4 as much or half as much. Because they still have the council, right? Like the Senate.
Yeah, at this point, the Senate's still functioning. Menace Pilled was facetious. I was being ironical. Dude, all right.
Well, you didn't do a very good job.
Yeah, bro.
But it's okay. We still love you.
Yeah, you ironical motherfucker. Quiet, I'm out of words. Yeah, Lady Gaga might be playing Harley Quinn, which is kind of cool, but still, like a musical. Come on now.
Trying to find. Still think the loader could be Rex. Yeah, maybe Rex or Voss or Wrecker.
Or Omega.
What's up, Nabil? Love you, man. Been watching you for years. Thanks, man. I hope someday you come to Calgary. A fan meetup would be awesome. Much love from AB. Oh, dude, I'd love to see. Yeah, love to go to Calgary. That's like the it's like the southern state of Canada, essentially.
Hmm.
I asked for two things.
Next match. Vader definitely doesn't hold back this time. Obi-Wan does his famous pose he did in Clone Wars. Yeah, if he does that pose, it'll be pretty cool. We shall see.
Then he's really back.
Yeah, then he's all the way back.
I had them custom made by a friend.
Yeah. I get he needs to show trauma, but wouldn't you think of doing Obi's exile? He would have been training even harder to make sure that he could protect Luke. Yeah, I think it's a fair point, man. I mean, look, the show obviously just made a different choice, and they wanted to do this, I think, for the sake of growth. I agree with you. I think that it's a fair point, but it doesn't necessarily mean that they couldn't have still done it dope with what they decided to do, you know? You know what I mean?
There's a ton they could do.
Bro, there's so much they could have do. They could have done many different things.
Yeah, well, Grappolo, too bad, baby. I know you're trolling, but
yeah. Hi guys, love you both, and greetings from Sweden. Only me that wanted to purge troopers to look like Jedi Fallen Order ones, but have to be a little bit taller than the normal TKs that we got. Now, I think that some people would want that for sure. Now, the thing that's interesting is the purge troopers you see in the next game might actually look more like these purge troopers because they're happening in the same year. So there should have been actually like more of a connection there. And
yeah, because 5 years after Fallen Order, so
yep,
they got to be a little bit different.
Yep,
we're all gonna keep streaming until the episode drop.
kind
of feels like that at this point, eh?
Yeah, a little bit.
I was popping Hawaii theory. Laws are minor. Hit me up if you're moving here, dude. Cool, man.
That's fun. Yeah,
I'd love to move there.
Cop over on the island, huh?
Magnum PI.
Maybe you'd run into the Rock out there,
Probably not. The show is so disappointing to me. I have no words.
Not to be that dude, but I feel like the super chats are really behind it. There's a problem with the program managing them. I posted mine about an hour and a half ago. Nah, I mean,
we
maybe a
read
little
yours,
bit.
I think.
Yeah.
No?
Yeah, we're just a little behind. We're doing our best.
We're doing our best, man.
Doing our best, guy.
Some moments I did love are literally Obi-Wan talking to a wall. Are you there, Master? Coming, Master. That seems. It was.
He's coming, Master. Master Wall.
And then it's just dum.
Yeah, it was sick. What's up, fellow skinny neckbeard nerds? I wish y'all could come to San Diego. Theory, love watching your Saber reviews. Kenobi Saber is sick.
Thanks, man. Oh, yo, I might be coming to San Diego Comic-Con. I'm thinking about it.
Oh, did Nerd of the Rings hit you up?
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah.
I'm on the fence.
Yeah.
I'm a fence sitter.
It's a little too close for me for baby stuff.
Yeah, I don't know. I want to go somewhere, man. But...
You should, dude. I think it would be good for you. Now, I don't know how much crazy stuff there's going to be there this year, but that might be.
I don't even know if there's anything there. I'm not going for anything Star Wars. I don't think there's anything Star Wars there.
Just have some fun.
Just go chill out, man.
Yeah. Go check out some panels and shit.
I don't know if I'll go, but we'll see. You guys see the Ewan McGregor celebration thing where he was like 10? Yes.
Yeah, we saw it. We don't know, man.
At least the show explained why Owen calls Ben a crazy old man and why Ben could care less that the Empire killed Owen.
True. Low key, that does actually make sense.
Didn't read my super chat. Love the content. We did, Steven. We did, Steven.
I told you,
you guys aren't there. You guys are not watching.
Yeah. And now I'm going full woke.
Hi, baby.
Freaking butthole.
Hi, baby girl. She's like, what the hell are you doing in here for 6 hours? What's wrong with you? I haven't seen you.
Yeah.
Hi, baby. Hi. Hi, baby.
Yeah.
You guys see there might be a theatrical release for all 6 episodes of Kenobi listed at
Yeah, but here's the problem
5
with
hours.
that. It supposedly also includes an hour and a half Q&A session. So if you remove the hour and a half from that, then you're less than 4 hours.
I'm gonna go check on her real quick. She's looking at me
Yeah.
all funny, like she did something.
Check it out. Let's do the math. What are the episode lengths of Kenobi thus far, everybody? Let me look this up. Let me get on Disney. Let's check this out. Let's do a little math. Let's do a little experiment here. Let's do a little experiment here, huh? 56 plus 42, 48, 39. So 21, 22. So it's 43, 18, 61, 61, 4, 65 minutes, 65 minutes under. Yeah, I think if you add an hour and a half.
Where are we? No. Hey, did y'all read my other one? I don't know, Charles.
Freaking
I don't
God.
know. Canada's dropped travel restrictions for domestic travel outbound flights while you guys were live. What?
What? What's he
Also,
saying?
if Obi-Wan flops, I'm done with Star Wars forever. No more chances for me. Did they? What I want to know is what happened to Gary the Stormtrooper. Is he the one who got slapped by Game of Thrones lady? Yeah, I think so.
So if I'm doing the math here, if there's an hour and a half Q&A and they're cutting out a lot of the credits and stuff like that, I actually expect the next two episodes to be pretty much the same length as, like, I would say around that 42-minute mark probably, or 48-minute mark maybe. I'd love to be wrong. I'd love for them to be really long, but I just don't see it. People don't realize you guys make more money and get more views off your content if the show is good. Also, Maple Jordan is MVP. Well, I'll tell you this. I would definitely be doing a lot more content around the impact the show was having on canon. I would be doing a lot more theories. I would be into it. So, yeah, I generally think I'd probably be
Whatever.
doing more of that, you know.
Let people think what they want. I know a Star Wars version of Smash Bros.
Oh, I'd be into that.
That would be pretty cool.
I'd be about it.
What's up, Night Guy? You guys think Vader sensed that Obi-Wan was hiding something while Obi was weak? Maybe Vader was trying to sense what he was hiding. Maybe that's why he let him go and he didn't react to the shock. I mean, yeah, but then why was he pissed off about Reva failing him or something? None of it makes sense, man. He would just interrogate Obi-Wan. He'd never let him go.
It's no Blaine.
Obi-Wan is just a dream on Tatooine.
Yeah. No Blaine. No Blaine.
Yeah, right.
Let's hope Obi-Wan is just a dream. Yeah. I'm suffering from bad Star Wars fatigue. Remedy, some good freaking Star Wars. Yeah, fair. 100%, man. Good Star Wars would probably go a long way. Oh, shit, son. I do probably have to try to get going soon, to be honest. I'm fading. I'm fading fast. Predictions going into episode 5. Flashback. Jabim. Grand Inquisitor comes back. That's it. That's it for me. That's what I think. Because I think the big Vader fight would happen in 6, to be honest with you. What are your predictions?
Episode 5? Predictions are that this live stream will one day end.
It is a prediction.
Flashbacks, man. We're probably going to see more of Reva's story.
Yeah. I feel like we've already seen this chat like 6 times. Somehow this one keeps coming in. Or maybe he just sent it periodically because he was like, they're going to answer this eventually.
I don't mind. Dude. Oh my God.
What's up?
Look at that. Look at that.
Oh snap! Yeah, that happens to me a
one
lot
little,
too.
remember that one little cuddle.
Yeah,
Jeez.
yeah.
That's why there's always hair on my hats. I just don't care anymore. There's just too much. Just can't be bothered. George directed a movie called Captain. EO. That was the only at Disney World Epcot, and you can see a Max Rebo species in them. Oh, that's funny.
Yep.
Side
Captain
note:
EO
Theory
is a
needs
good
a
film.
knit Order 66 hat for Meh. Don't think the 66 cap I got him will keep his baldness warm. Also from the bottom of my feels. Love you too. We love you too, man.
Yeah, Mandalore.
Me and Meh.
Buttle. Freaking poopy buttle. Glad Nerd Theory is back. I'm happy to hear the dog was doing well. Do either of you think Nerd Council may reconvene? Love you guys. Yes, but I don't know. Are they going to hate us now?
No, we love them.
Know.
We love them still.
Maybe they hate us.
I just feel like our shows take so freaking long now that if we have Nerd Council in there, like we'll never read super chats, and then you guys will be like
triggered. You know what? I actually just changed my mind about season 2 of Kenobi. If it's Dexter Jester, if it's Dexter Jester and they're like roaming around the galaxy, I'm here for that.
I'm here for it.
That's what I'm about. That's what I'm about right now.
Bantha chase while Obi-Wan and Reva. I want to see more Order 66 flashbacks and Qui-Gon speaking to him, but I have some hope for episode 5. Yeah, me too. I got hope. Always got hope. You know,
always got hope, man. Just join as a member. You provide the right mentality of a true fan. I agree. I can spend money on Star Wars, but we need that Top Gun Maverick feeling. We need Bad Batch ASAP. Yeah, Bad Batch could be great. Should be really, really cool. I think this will be even better than first season. For sure.
Star Wars story premise. A clone battalion and their Jedi gets ambushed and stuck on a planet in the unknown region at the end of Clone Wars. They must survive different scenarios and join up their rebels to fight the Empire.
Yes.
That sounds interesting.
Yes. Ewok Adventures make more sense than Kenobi. Yeah, sad but true. I grew up on the prequels, so excited for the show. It's been a 5 out of 10, other than Vader's castle and Vader talking or walking through the village, dropping bodies. Reva is Numbnut's character. Reva, 0 out of 10.
Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. I think my super chat about Trevorrow got skipped twice.
No, it didn't, Pendle. We talked about it.
I think you guys are just like skipping us.
No, that's just that this happened like 2 hours ago, and he waited 40 minutes and was like, I can't believe this shit. Chatting again, and then
Oh well. Still mourning the fact that we can never have Mara Jade on screen. Maybe one day.
No, Mara, no.
The I think it was the actress who played Mara Jade in like the in the covers and stuff. I think she's actually quite sick. I hope she's okay.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
That's
I think
not
yeah. I forgot her name. You can Google it. I noticed when Kenobi dug his saber out from the sand, we catch a glimpse of Annie's saber already. Converted to the version we see in A New Hope. Thoughts? Yeah, dude, I would have loved to have seen it on screen. Why did he change it? You know?
I don't know.
You're telling me in 10 years he hasn't heard about Vader? Like, I just think there's so many things that are weird.
I don't see anything about her being sick.
I thought she had cancer. I read this like I think a year ago. So What's your take on the planets they're using Kenobi, especially when Vader and Obi fought on? It seems a bit too earthy. Yeah, fully agree.
Yeah, I don't see anything about that.
Oh, thanks, Jonathan. Hey Theo, I really appreciate you and all your amazing content. You rock. Your Saber review today is making me want to buy the Avenger MK2 from Saber Forge. Also, I'm Floridian. Good state.
Nice.
Thanks, Jay. Yeah, man, I
Right
like
on.
collecting these sabers. They're freaking pricey. Jesus. Could
Should
you
we
imagine
start?
if like all the people who like bought them in the old days, they were like $300, $400. Now they're
Yeah.
like, oh, geez.
Yeah.
Should we start Not My Star Wars? Love you guys. Peace. No, not yet. Only if like episode 6 ends and it fails. Love you, Theory Josh. Keep up the amazing work. Thanks, Mr. Waffle.
Yeah.
Are you boys team into? Yes.
I like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles for sure.
Do you think that this would be the last we see of Ewan and Hayden in the Disney World? No.
No, hope not.
Probably Andor will see them again.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, keep yawning, buddy. We're not even close. I'm
What?
happy for you both. I wish you Theory was the writer of Star Wars, by the way. I wish they'd make a Starkiller and Mace Windu series. That'd be awesome, dude. Yeah, I would love that too. Thanks, bro.
Oh my
Hope you're
god.
having a good day, man.
My god. Y'all got me into Star Wars again. I love the show, but when watching, I always fear y'all's reaction. Example, Reva killing GI. I scream because I knew how y'all would react. Love y'all. Any positives for the show? Yeah, I would say so. I think that Leia's been cool. I like, generally speaking, where Kenobi is at.
Yep.
Even the stuff with the Jedi on the bottom of the base is kind of cool. Like I'm kind of intrigued on what that could be. So yeah, there's some fun stuff in the show.
Yeah. I really like the dynamic between Obi-Wan and Leia.
Yeah.
And just overall like portrayal of the first 2 episodes of where Obi-Wan is at mentally. I think they did a good job with that.
True.
A good way to show Disney what we like and what we don't is by watching what we like repeatedly. Kenobi will not get a second watch from me. I'm at my 9th rewatch of The Mandalorian. Oof.
Wow, 9th rewatch. That's pretty wild.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
9? Could you imagine?
I wonder if they do keep. I mean, I know they keep track of that, but I wonder how much they pay attention to that sort of stuff. You know, they just need talented people working on Star Wars who are real fans that actually in touch with the fans in general public are craving. It's so simple. It's why Marvel works so well. Yeah, there's a lot of different little reasons why I think there is just a better formula over there. But yeah, it seems like Star Wars can't even get the basics of that shit down, dude. So
At this rate, the show's going, Kenobi will return to a long dead Luke on Tatooine and we'll have to clone him.
maybe that's what season 2 would be about. I mean, hey,
he's hanging by his toes.
that would be some real Rick and Morty shit, to be honest with you.
It would be. I feel like the first fight with Vader and Kenobi was mid. Everything Vader said was so cliche. Imagine while fighting Kenobi, he said Qui-Gon would be ashamed of you. Would have felt more personal. Maybe he'll say that in the second fight.
That'd be fun. I'd like something like that for sure. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of underwhelmed with Obi-Wan show. It's not what I expected. More of executed poorly thus far. I think all of us fans can agree that it's gonna fall off due to a certain thing. Huh?
I didn't understand that.
I like
Sorry.
turtles. Make just as much sense.
Me too. Do you think when the Solo movie flopped, it turned a tide for Star Wars? No, I think when The Last Jedi came out, it turned a tide for Star Wars.
Yeah, but I think that Lucasfilm unfortunately hasn't learned from any of this. Not
Josh, you're gonna get triggered,
why? Did I miss my 20? Oh, geez.
bro. No one is listening to us read their super chats, and then
I
they're
know.
super chatting saying that we miss it.
I know. It's kind of tough.
It is tough. It is tough.
Yo, I'm only got like probably 20 more minutes in me, bro. I'm like,
Yo,
I'm gonna nod off. Yeah.
your weakness.
I didn't even make it as long as my wall behind me, frankly. My brain feels less glued together.
Look how old you've become.
I am old though. I'm older than I look. I'm older than I look.
I can keep going.
Don't do it to
Karen,
yourself.
we read it, man. We actually had a long, lengthy discussion about it
Don't do it to yourself.
like an hour ago. I'm actually enjoying Kenobi except for Reva, but on the plus side, I got my dad 51 to start watching the Clone Wars. He started 2 days ago and is in season 3. Chrono Order, Bad Batch next.
Sick. That's sick, dude. Been going back over some Clone Wars recently too. Having a lot of fun with it. It's good stuff.
Is it really?
It's quite good, that Clone Wars. That Dave Filoni, he's pretty good.
Hi, baby. You doing okay? You doing all right? Kind of worried
Sick
about
of
her.
Kathleen and her garbage, says this guy.
Yeah, who isn't? Join the club.
Yeah.
I just want more Hayden Christensen Anakin scenes in Star Wars. There's a lot more they can show with him from prequels before turning into Vader. That's true.
Somebody just referred to me as Mark in the chat. Or maybe I'm delirious.
It's possible.
Is it odd the show isn't getting priority from Disney? Awkward lore fits, mischaracterizations, and cheap production / editing moment feels inexcusable for a show as much as important. Yeah, I think that's kind of like, generally speaking, dude, a lot of us have said that same thing. Like, it just feels wildly like, why aren't they, where's the love? Like, why aren't they giving more love to this show? And yeah, I do think it's important.
Let's wait, bro.
So-
2 more eps, and then we'll know for sure.
Yeah. True, double true. She threatened Owen's family in front of Kenobi, and Kenobi left the planet. I want to like the show because he's my favorite Jedi, but I can't do it. Yeah, it's fair.
Yeah, I know. So many weird things that they did.
Yeah.
Disney's formula with sequels and spin-offs has always been direct to VHS content. Example, people love Lion King, but sequels are forever forgettable. Same concept now with their IPs, and now it's Star Wars.
He means the Alien
Bro,
franchise.
remember when that guy said alien, and you're like, what do you mean by alien? That's where we're at.
Holy shit.
That's where we're at right now.
God damn, dog. Well, yeah, I mean, I'm going to probably disappoint a lot of people, and I'm sorry. But I can't do it much longer, folks. I'm trying here.
April, that's cute, man. It's because Chihuahua is named with Star Wars names.
Yeah, I know that game. Got a couple cute poops.
Such a emotional episode on television. I was literally crying into my pillow when Wade was tragically murdered by the greatest villain of all time. Yeah, I know. Me too. Mace Windu and Count Dooku are pretty similar, just different political views.
See, verse series sounds amazing. Thanos versus Vader, Palpatine versus Thor, Luke versus
Yeah.
Omni-Man, even Jar Jar versus God. Think about it. Well, those are the same people.
Yeah.
Think about it, eh? You're thinking about it, LOL.
But we already
Yeah.
had these. I already had this idea like a year
Yep.
ago,
Mhm.
and we just didn't do it.
And we've we did like
Over a
couple-
year ago, man. It's like 2 years
Yeah.
ago.
Shit, dude, it is.
I'll just do it. You know, my only fear is that I like don't have enough knowledge of the other guys, but I mean,
Yeah.
just research it.
Yeah, and just try to hit me up. You know what I mean? When you're
Mhm.
when you're working on it or whatever,
Okay.
or even if you get it,
Sure, yeah.
you know, if we get to the point where we could do it, I'd be down.
Where we can do
Where we
it.
can do it, baby.
WWE Season 1 should have been 2 years after Revenge of the Sith, and how everyone can intervene and needs to learn not to get involved. Dude, 10 years is a little much.
Yeah.
But they wanted to make it with Leia, so they're like, yeah, she has to be 10.
True, double true. Yep,
Theory and
that's-
Josh, I want to give you a chance to pronounce my name right. You said Barchanha and Barcana, but oh wow. David
David D.
Barcana.
Barcina.
Barcina?
Barcina, no?
Honestly,
De la
David, it's
Barcina.
7 hours in, and frankly, I don't give a shit anymore.
David, it's 7 hours and I don't give a shit about your name.
I'm just kidding. But yeah, kind of.
Yeah,
hit the like button in memory of Wade, boys.
Yeah, man.
I think Vader put Reva down because he got flashbacks of the high ground.
Oh, jeez, dude. No. Star Trek.
Everything you know, Strange New Worlds. Okay.
Mm.
Want
Well, Morbius too. It's
Morbin
time.
time.
I mean, dude, who doesn't, man? At this point.
I feel like it's gonna become like The Room. Like it's
Yeah, for sure.
Are we going to see any Hayden as Vader or just old Vader dialogue. Very disappointed in Vader's screen time. This is Vader's golden age. Needs to do better. I'm just giving up. Love the show. I hit like, subscribed, and joined as a member. Thank you, John Ortiz Racing.
Thanks, bro.
We appreciate that, man. And I appreciate the membership. Because Josh doesn't get shit of that. No, I'm just kidding. I think we'll see Hayden as Vader. I think we'll see Hayden. I think we'll see a lot in the next 2 episodes, but I ain't holding my breath.
I would like to see not only Hayden flashback, but I'd like to see him in maybe the Vader fight. You know, in that concept art, it looks like maybe his mask is cracked a little bit or
That's what I was
something like
thinking,
that.
yeah.
Yeah, so like even getting a little like that would be really, really cool.
Mm-hmm. But also, is it believable that Kenobi is like ready to go pretty much at this point? No.
Dude, yeah, but I mean, are we really gonna get hung up on that? And there's so much bullshit going on in the show. It's like, I don't fucking care, dude.
Yeah.
Give him a Rocky montage at the beginning of episode 5.
Oh, no. It's just like fading in and out of like different training scenes. And he's
Yeah,
like,
exactly. He's like doing one-handed push-ups.
yeah. First failing, yeah. Then no-hand push-ups with the force.
Yeah, with the force. Yeah, exactly. Force ups. Yeah, man.
Like Kung Pao.
Yeah,
Kenobi is fun, but the lightsaber scenes are an atrocity. It's just medieval puppet. Yeah, I took that. Episode 2 felt like something in Vader dreams, burning Kenobi like he burnt. The Obi-Wan Vader meat felt off to me, sort of. Keep it up, guys. Keep it, guys, he said.
Yeah, man. I'm pretty sure this is a bot, but also thanks for the support, bot.
Keep it, guys.
Appreciate you.
We
Keep
will.
it, guys. I will keep it, guys. Want to say I appreciate Nerd Theory being on Spotify. I usually miss them. I'm a janitor who has headphones in for like 7 hours a day. Thank you, guys. Right on. Right on, my
I
friend.
keep forgetting that they're put on there.
Yeah.
I gotta start giving Josh some royalties from that too.
Oh, shit. Or just
Josh
buy me
gonna come after
pizzas.
me.
Like, legally here, I demand pizzas every Monday.
Dude, I would do that if I could order you pizzas every Monday. Shit.
Be fun.
Kathleen Kennedy vetoed the original script for Obi-Wan show, which is why they did the reshoots.
Look, I don't know what the story is about.
Whatever.
You know, like at this point, yeah.
What if the first 4 episodes were the shorts and the last 2 are actually Kenobi? Oh God, no.
I mean, I'd be down, bro. Like, I'm not gonna complain. Like, if the last 2 are fire, I'm not gonna ask how we got here. I'm not gonna be like, oh well, it's pretty uneven. You got
I'm
an
not
hour
gonna
long
forget.
episode.
I'm not gonna forget.
Yeah, I won't forget either. But we're on the edge of glory here, you know.
Come start making legacy Star Wars shows.
Cause I'm on the edge of glory.
Why is the movie so bad? It sounds like a fan-made video trying to avoid copyright.
Damn,
They
even
tease
more of them are
prequel
falling
music in
down.
the trailers. What the F? Yeah.
I
what
spent
the
hours
hell?
putting those up.
Damn, your world's crumbling before you.
It's literally just falling apart, dog. What the fuck, dude?
Like, you know, it's a long stream when Josh's wall just like
Yeah,
empty by the end of
literal
it.
walls are just falling down.
Oh
Oh,
God.
jeez. Oh, jeez, Rick.
Okay, that's you. It's
Oh,
you.
shit. Imagine this. Count Dooku prequel series on Disney Plus with good writers who actually understand Star Wars and Tom Hiddleston as Dooku. Actually, I'd be down. Tom Hiddleston could play a young Dooku. That'd be fun.
No.
You're just like, nope.
No. Dude, Sir Christopher Lee is like no
Did you know he
disrespect to Tom
actually
Hiddleston,
did
but
those flips?
really?
Dude, he just happened to be. It wasn't. He didn't even know the cameras were on. He
Shut
was-
up, man.
That's just literally how he warms up.
Rewatched Book of Boba Fett the other day up to episode 4. I'm way more hyped from rewatching those than the first 4 episodes of Kenobi. By the way, did you see what Tamar Morrison said recently about wanting badass Boba back? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. And many of us agree.
Yeah.
Have you heard the tragedy of Pilot the Wade? Pilot
Pilot Wade the Brave. Amen, dude.
At this point, the only thing I care about in Star Wars is anything Clone Wars and Rebels connected. Disney is making it really hard to like anything from the prequel and original trilogy.
True.
Hey, they're kind of. Yeah, I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. I'm shutting my mouth as much as I can, until 5 and 6 are.
Totally.
Much love. Keep up the Star Wars content. In hard times, after accident recovering, your content and vibes keep me in good faith. Clark, speedy recovery, man.
Yeah, that's cool.
Clark Kent, come on.
Come on, man.
Let's,
you got
let's do this,
bro.
baby. We got
Channel that Superman. Channel that Superman.
Channel
bro.
that.
Channel that.
He's gonna like think he's like, yeah, you do the right. And he's gonna like rush his recovery and completely annihilate. No, don't do that, Clark.
Well, we're also
Take
kinda
your time.
missing, like, what if he really thinks he's Clark and he like jumped off of a roof or something because he thought he could fly away?
Okay, now you're just gonna get my channel deleted. So
I'm just saying, like, maybe we shouldn't be encouraging this. Maybe he needs to realize he's not Clark Kent.
is Qui-Gon coming? What you think? Will he fix both Vader and Obi in the series?
Bro, what if it opens up to Qui-Gon just literally being like, "Oh, hello there. I know Kenobi hasn't
been a
been what
while."
any of us wanted." You know what I mean? He's like, "But allow me to take you on a wild adventure." And then it just changes it up, dude. It's just the change up.
Just want to say, Theory, I think you, Hayden, George, and Dave understand Vader better than anyone. P.S. Disney doesn't understand what Star Wars is. I agree with the second thing. Take me out of the equation, and yeah, I agree. The Force is the equivalent of Schopenhauer's will in our world.
Your dog looks kind of interesting there.
Love you guys. Thanks for being awesome and always being objective about Star Wars.
Team No Shill. Nah, man, I'm flipping on it.
No, Josh is woke and he's a shill.
I'm woke shill now.
You guys are like an hour behind on super chats,
You're an hour behind. Wait.
and I think it took us an hour to read that too. So we're like 2 hours behind.
Yeah, you mother trucker Wyatt. The
Grand
Grand
Inquisitor
Inquisitor
on
on
Clone
Clone Wars.
Wars.
You seem intimidating me more than anything.
Yo, we're so dead, man. Oh,
Yes.
This is the content you came for.
Luis.
We've got 6,000 people here. What's up?
Yeah, how's that possible?
What's going on?
What do you guys
What do you mean?
know?
How is that possible?
I'm just saying. It's been like 7 hours.
Right.
It's been longer than a school day.
Yeah.
Hey, if any of you have been here the whole time, put a 1 into the chat. And I'll know
No,
if you're
now you're
lying.
gonna lose. No.
Oh shit!
Now
Sorry, guys. Don't do it.
I'm
Don't
not
do
reading
it.
anymore. I'm done.
Stop
No.
it, everybody.
No, it's gonna start coming. I know it. Don't do it, chat. Just
Shakalaka.
rip fuck.
Boom shakalaka. Boom shakalaka shaka shakalaka.
It's happening, dude. I hope another one of
And
your
by the
walls
way,
don't
you guys
fall.
aren't even being honest. Like, there's not.
No, I lost
You guys
them.
are going crazy, dude.
I'm
Look
losing
at
them.
y'all.
Stop this. Stop this behavior. No.
Okay.
Can you read this one quickly? One of the funniest things about Disney is diversifying the empire, and then it gets rid of one of the things that really made them terrible. They're a stream of non-humans and females.
So put a 2 into the chat if you didn't want to.
Dude, I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna reach through my screen.
Put a
twist
2
your
into the
tit.
chat. You regret putting the 1 into the chat.
Did
and you're not
y'all
ready to-
hear Kenobi is releasing in theaters? Yes.
Yeah, we did, Captain Rex.
Do you think Thrawn will be in Andor? No. Maybe. I don't know. Shit.
No,
anymore.
I don't think so, but maybe.
Actually, yes, I do.
I'm
I'm not gonna lie. I think it would have been pretty cool if Starkiller was in Reva's spot. Would have been a great moment to take it. Yeah,
True, double true.
but he'd be too OP.
You're the only 2 people who I can connect the fans to Lucasfilm. If this bombs, please stand up for all of us. Enough is enough.
I do,
Oh,
and y'all whiny asses call me.
No.
What'd you say again? I don't know. God damn it! Sound like Biden.
Oh shit, dog. Oh shit.
That's gonna get clipped.
Yep.
Just found out my boss Derek was the voice of the Clone Troopers. Oh, dude, yeah, he's dope. Derek Gohin.
Oh really? That's cool. At this
Funny
point,
guy
I'm glad
doesn't do
Disney
anything
didn't
with
do
the
anything with
guys,
the character Cade. Yeah, I know, right? Everybody's like, dude, legends and all that shit. And all of a sudden you're like, nope, don't touch it.
Can't believe Darth Vader is Luke's father. Maybe. Neither.
Dude, spoilers.
Thanks, John.
Spoilers.
Thanks, Joe Rogan.
Thanks, Joe Rager.
I'd rather see a young pal part G2 at our space show. Young pal.
Yeah, man.
Yaman.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Kyle Crook says, should we absolve George of all the blame?
Let me read this. You're going to take 50 years. There's going to be 10 more super chats that roll in. Should we absolve George of all the blame? Sat on the franchise and then he sold it. It's not like he was broke in retrospect. I wish he took it to his grave. But you know what they say in hindsight. What do you think? I don't blame him for selling it, man. He probably was like, you know what? Let these guys just run it, and they're going to take my story anyways and make it good. So. And then he was sorely mistaken.
Dude, I wonder how much did he sell out though? Because like the stock price has literally like been cut in half.
Dude, look at this. Can you read
Can
my
you read
questions for next
week's Nerd Theory? Yeah, very nice.
I sent a $20 super chat. Did you receive? Yes, we did.
Bro, we've been talking about your
We've been
shit
talking
all
about your
night.
shit all night, dude.
God damn.
Why you missing it?
Holy shit.
Yeah, we love you too.
Riva is
Related to Windu, and that explains tapping dark.
Yes.
Yeah.
We need that Morbius movie review for Movie Bros. Josh, the people demand it. Yo, so I haven't seen this movie.
You haven't seen Morbius?
No, I refuse to see it.
I haven't seen it either. I know it's an Amazon Prime now.
I told people, wow, that's wild. I told people if they actually release it in theaters again, I'll go see it though.
What are your thoughts on the idea that Rey could have been Obi's brother, What? No.
Obi brother, granddaughter.
Which would
keep Obi loyal to the Jedi vow of celibacy.
No.
No. No. No. No. Nope.
Thanks for always speaking your mind, Theory. The series is heartbreaking. To hire writers that haven't watched the movies, they're crapping on our childhood and making millions doing it.
And it was I, Dio.
I'll always speak my mind.
So I be so happy you guys are still alive right now. I've been out the whole night, but I love to end my night off with a solid nerd theory. Hashtag Luso for life.
Boy's been out his whole night chilling, getting drunk, whatever.
Yeah, man.
Comes back, we're still sitting here like two idiots.
He literally slept off his hangover.
This is
we're still going.
The amount we're live is the amount I sleep.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
See, a versus series would be amazing. One of you both working on it. Vader versus. You already sent this.
We've talked about this before.
Alec.
Yeah, we've actually done a few of those before in the past.
The people who say sequel hater fanboys are the toxic part of the fandom are usually themselves even more toxic, belittling those who disagree with them. Yeah.
Agreed.
They're a bunch of
100%.
I don't care about them. I think George Lucas let us off on the coolest moment in the Star Wars universe, combining the history of both the series. Loving the Kenobi show. He did. Well, he was making 7, and then he was like, I'll just give it to
I still have my 2-year-old lightsaber replicas, eps 2 and 3 when I was a young boy. They're surprisingly in good condition after all these years. Well, that's sick, dude. You gonna sell them off someday, or what? What are you gonna do with that? Hey, what are you gonna do with that, huh?
Well, the way they handled Kenobi's character so far for the show is good or great, in my opinion. And Leia is just adorable. I hope she gets a series. Wait, you guys remember how I said I'm going to stream Revenge of the Sith game tonight? Yeah, no.
Drawing the line.
Did you see GI actor on Jimmy Kimmel? Jimmy says,
yeah.
Yeah.
I got triggered.
Who would win, Vader or Theory's muscles? Vader.
It's close. I think it's close at this point. You know what I'm going to do? Next time, I'm going to put like a hidden message underneath this. So if it actually falls off, it'll say stuff like, fuck you, Chad. Something like that. I don't know. Yeah. We'll see. Theory, I need some really good Luke stories to jump into. What some of y'all faves after watching Luke Power vids? I need more.
The comics. The old Luke comics. The old comics. Any comic with Luke in it that's like an older Dark Horse one.
Yeah.
Personally, I would rate episode 4 with a 7.5 out of 10 grade, maybe an 8. I expect the last 2 episodes to be better and more filled with canon action, not canon action.
Maybe. I'm actually kind of.
You never read my super chat. We did read it.
We did read it.
We did read it.
Doctor
you guys are giving, we're sitting here. You guys are giving us a hard time. Maybe we'll just go.
Yeah. I mean, I'm probably gonna go either way soon, but yeah.
You guys hope we see more C-3PO? Sure. I hope we see more Obi-Wan.
Yeah.
We see more
Or Vader, to be
Jar Jar
honest.
CNEP coming.
Jar Jar's, yeah, let's do it. Jar Jar will be epic. Maybe that's why Vader's acting so uncharacteristic, like in the show. Maybe it's actually Jar Jar.
In the suit?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Just like, yeah.
Terry, I think you'd like Southern Oregon. Yeah.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez, Rick.
Probably would like Oregon.
Never been to Oregon, honestly.
Move to
but-
San Diego. It's like LA, but not garbage.
I don't know. San
Never
Diego
been.
seems like it's having its own issues.
It should have been Maul or Mando as the villain and not Vader for season 1. The episodes with Kenobi versus Maul or the Mandos are always the best episodes of the Clone Wars.
Amen.
Yeah, but that wouldn't really make sense because right now it's the Empire. It's their time to shine.
True.
Come to Austin. Oh, Tallulah is near Austin, Texas. Okay, well, I guess
right.
I
Okay.
messed that up. I don't know why I
You might
s-
like Austin. Might dig it.
Move to Washington State. It's beautiful. Has a Kashyyyk meets Alderaan vibe. Yeah, I want to be somewhere warm.
Somewhere warm is good.
Imagine Maul coming in and killing Reva. Cool.
Kurosawa
Kurosawa movies
movies.
for Movie Bros. Seven Samurai.
Oh yeah,
movie.
that'd be fun. 100%. Man.
Reva not tracking Bail to Kenobi's cave got me. Yeah, a lot of things got me. That Jedi finding Kenobi makes no sense.
Yep.
Did you do a video on Anakin going to Utapau with Obi-Wan? Not with Obi-Wan, but I think by himself instead.
Crying about space was with laser swords. 100%, dude.
Yeah, I guess.
I mean, I might cry. Depends on what happens in these next 2 weeks.
I guess.
You know, I just really think that we're missing this crucial element of Star Wars in the show, and that is trade disputes. You know, without like some conversation about trade disputes, what are we even doing here, dude?
Go on my first date tomorrow. Any advice? Be polite. Show some manners. And
Wash your balls.
no.
Well, you should do that anyway.
Well, you should do that anyways, but I'm not. Just don't have that in mind. That's probably not. Don't
Don't have that.
Enjoy the date.
Yeah. Yep.
God damn it, Josh. Garinden, the Kubas needs a series on its. I don't even know who that is.
I don't know if that's a thing. I don't know if that's a real thing.
What is life?
What is even life?
With the de-aging tech they have at their disposal, the next series involving Hayden and Ewan should be the adventures they reference in Attack of the Clones and Revenge of the Sith, a 10-year gap between 2 and 3. That would be cool.
That would be better.
That would be cool.
Mhm.
That would be sweet.
Mm-hmm.
Disappointing there was no Droid Tales news.
At Celebration.
Hmm.
I was more concerned
So
with
that's
the
what you're
movie.
disappointed about?
But-
The fan response of Kenobi might screw the Ahsoka show, might make them afraid to tell new stories and just make clippable cameo fests. No, it's not the fan response. It's the story.
Yeah, it's the fact that
It's not the fans' fault if they.
yeah.
It's just like that take.
I
I think
yeah,
it
I
would have
think
been cool for Kenobi to wear the Stormtrooper armor while rescuing Leia as a callback to it. I hope not.
Oh god, I hope not.
Actually, I thought he was going to do that. Vader force held the second sister and killed her because a random Jedi defeated her, so there was no excuse why Vader spared Reva after letting Kenobi go.
Reva's just the best, bro. You don't get it.
She's the best, dude.
Look, if you don't like her, what?
He underestimated her because she
Yeah,
threw a
yeah.
tracker on his ship. Actually, on
This
Lola.
guy's name is Young Bum.
Have you guys seen Top Gun Maverick yet? Amazing movie and the best way to do a sequel to a classic movie. Wish the sequels did that. Yeah. Well, I haven't seen it, so I've not seen it.
It's super cool.
Vader vs. Luke, Robohand thumb wrestle. Who's winning? We need more Jar Jar bikini concept. What the hell is that?
That's life, bro. That's life, man.
Let me know when you guys are coming to Hawaii. I live in Honolulu. It would be cool to give you guys a tour of the. I said I'm moving there. What do you think? Me and Josh are married?
No, but I will. I do want to come visit because Hawaii's apparently dope, and apparently they got really, really good plant life.
Food.
If you know what I'm saying.
Out of 10, where does this series finish? Who knows yet? So far,
Yeah,
so
it's hard to say.
I have enjoyed the Obi-Wan show, but it isn't great. It's just okay. Much like Book of Boba Fett was just okay. These shows kind of feel lazy. They do feel kind of feel lazy. They
do.
kind of feel lazy.
They kind of feel lazy, 100%.
Jesus, bro, I'm losing my brain.
I know. Yeah, I have to go take my dog out a little bit and then probably get some sleepies, but I'll do a couple more. I'll do a couple more with you and then I'll get out.
Your weakness.
He's got to poop or
disgusts
something.
me.
I don't know,
First
he's
super
like
chat
freaking out.
live. I'm so glad to catch you here. Thank you for all the content. May the force be with you and take my money for baby diapers. Meh. Love from France. Ah, cool. Thank you, Pierre. Merci
love.
beaucoup.
Merci verpu, my friend.
You uncultured swine.
Yeah.
Do we need to know how about it or what is that it's hard for you? And can you just do that for you? And for then I have, I don't know what the fuck you're saying.
This feels like somebody's very
He's just
angry.
trolling.
Yeah.
No, he's just trolling. He's just.
Yeah.
Fans should be voting on key plot. No, God, no.
No.
Joshua Wall's falling off.
Yep.
I'm doing my first playthrough of Force Unleashed. It's a pretty cool game. You're that damn right.
Damn right.
Rest in
R.I.P.
peace,
Wade, most impactful death in Star Wars. Have you seen the Bob as a clip video? No, I haven't. That's probably
Rey is the
funny.
most powerful Jedi. Kenobi is the best TV show ever made, and Star Wars is better with Kathleen Kennedy rather than George Lucas.
Right on, bro.
Right on, man. Do your
Got
thing.
it out there.
You
Got it out
preach,
there.
preach. You go, girl. Love you guys. You've helped me so much these past years since I have seen Star Wars. No Star Wars friends. It's been such a big part of my life. I've loved it for over 19 years, and this show has left me upset. Oh, we love you too, man. You know, we're glad to be part of your community here. So
100%. Much love to you. Much love.
how did a lightsaber deflect bolts from a ship? Because it's
I don't
Riva.
know. I don't know, bro.
It's Riva, dude.
Yeah, it's Reva. Reva equal poo poo stinky doo doo. Says Matt. Oh, jeez.
On a scale of 1 to
geez,
10, how
Rick.
excited are you guys for tomorrow's episode? Like a 9, because I'm hopeful.
Yeah, look, Star Wars. I don't know, man. They keep doing this to me, and then I still come back every time. You know, so
I know.
don't know. Maybe I'm just a fucking idiot. But I'm at
They're
I'm
like
probably
that.
at
They're
8.
like that one X that
Yep.
you know they cheat on you a million times. But you're like, it's
Yep.
so you're so hot.
You're so hot. I'll be back. What? 3 a.m. Let's go.
Hey, you up?
Yeah.
They trying to morb us, Sag. I'm just kidding.
They are trying to morb us.
Here's a thought: would it have been cool if Qui-Gon's Force Ghost was standing over Kenobi, and that's why Vader didn't walk through the fire?
Yeah.
Yeah, Shmi was there too.
I miss
Watto.
pre-Disney Star Wars. I love Mando and all. I'll always love Ewan and Hayden. But outside of games, I feel like the soul of Star Wars has been gone. Yeah, I think that's fair. All right, I can do one more. This is the last one
I want to
for
see
me.
Vader's helmet get damaged in the second fight with Vader and Obi-Wan. To see Hayden's face in the mask, like with the Ahsoka versus Vader, would be awesome.
I agree. I'm hoping they do it. It would be dope to see Hayden's beautiful face underneath there. So, Avengers movies, top 5 MC. I can't do it. I don't have the brain power for that. I don't have the brain power.
I've seen Training Short. I'd love to see the Duffer Brothers create something in the Star Wars universe.
They're good.
Well,
They're
depends
really
if
good.
they know Star Wars.
That's true.
We all got our $5.99.
Huh?
Right. Hope you're happy. Your supers go to him stuffing his face. Yes. Thank you for allowing me to afford a $20 pizza. The 2,500 fucking videos that I've done over the last 6 years and the goddamn films and all the shit that I've made. But thank you for giving me a pizza.
Thanks for the pizza, dog.
Fuck. God
Yeah, I
damn
know,
it.
right?
Yeah. Thank you so much.
Thanks for that.
Yeah, you think we have a good shot at seeing some Order 616s in the last 2 episodes? I'm dying for something. Yeah.
Oh no, I gotta go. I gotta go, everybody. Much love, guys. I gotta go walk the dog.
We're not even near done.
No, we can do more later,
You know that's not going to happen.
but I still gotta go. I don't know what to tell you, bro. I gotta get going. It's almost 7 hours. I can't do it. I gotta wake up and do a show at 10.
You do what you got to do.
Look, much love to you guys. don't keep theory up too late. You know, I think you should go to bed yourself there. You know, we could always read these super chats later, and also I'm sure nobody would be mad either way. So, good night, everybody. Much
Good night, bro.
love. So, you know,
Good night.
have a good night, and
See you, buddy.
may the force be with you. And also, how about that, Kenobi?
All right, just fucking go already so I can continue. That was it. Did he freeze at the end there? Right. So I was thinking that from now on, we put our new hope into John and them for everything being great. But do you think we can get an Oscar-winning motion of L.A.? God damn it. The one chat he doesn't read has to do with Luke and Ahsoka. 7 hours, there's nothing Luke and Ahsoka. Now you... Sequel dick riders are only hope for Lucasfilm to realize that their show has been mid because they only listen to that fan base. But we know they won't listen to that fan base. We know they won't listen, and that fan base won't do nothing. I feel like John Williams' music behind most scenes make them so much more powerful. Would have been great to see. Yeah, dude, I don't know what happened with the music. Like, or maybe they're saving it for the next 2 episodes. I'm not really sure. I love pretty much anything Star Wars besides Episode 8, so I'm enjoying the Obi-Wan show. Same with Book of Boba Fett. I know it could be better, but how about you guys? Yeah, how about you, Josh? What do you think? What do you guys think they didn't approach the show? Is this most obvious successful way a deep character study of Obi-Wan? Because they were just, I don't know. I really don't know. I think they have these people at the top that they call pros, and they're just not. They should not be writing for Star Wars, or they shouldn't be handling Star Wars. Or perhaps the Joby Harold guy made a really cool script, and all these like executive dickholes came in there and they just like changed a whole bunch of stuff. Like,
You know, I think this would be really cool if we actually did this.
Why did Reva cut out that piece of wood and bring it to Leia? Vader would have just taken a pic and shown the pic. Lol. Yeah, what's he gonna take his Nokia out and take a phone, take a picture with his phone? Don't think so. In the words of Josh, what is you doing, Star Wars? Papa Josh, how is the pendant? Well, yeah, we can't ask him. So, why do I feel like I don't know what you mean by pendant. Why do I feel like they will bring Quinlan back just to kill him? That's what I think. I think they're bringing Quinlan back just to kill him with Vader. I think it'll actually be pretty cool. He's such an interesting character. Yeah, but then they might make like some backstory stuff on him, or like maybe have him in some other shows or something. I don't really know. I don't really know. Disney Star Wars is just another timeline for me. Just a lot of Disney stuff is not canon and not my Star Wars. Fair enough. Love you, Theory and Josh. Y'all are so dang hot. He's my peasant money, so I can watch another second of your exquisite stream content, daddies. Will they show Ahsoka in the series? No. It just feels like from now on, every show is going to try and enhance the sequels. Just a waste. Mando and Taika's movies are all I'm looking forward to. I am looking forward to Mando, but even that's tying the sequel trilogy in. So you guys are awesome. Theory and Feige's son. Why no Obi and Anakin flashbacks? Even training a youngling Anakin could work, or moments with them fighting in the Clone Wars. And no Qui-Gon. Thought he'd play a part in Obi's choice to leave Tatooine. Yeah, my brain's not working anymore. So, 7 hours. Sick. Well, I think I'm going to go. I'm just giving like lame responses at this point. I just think that's disrespectful to you. My brain's actually kind of just... I need to go for a walk. I need to take my dog out for a walk in the night. It's 12 in the morning. But yeah, I mean, we'll do some Revenge of the Sith tomorrow. We'll do the watch party tomorrow. Let me see how many we got left here. Hold on. Yeah, dude. There's a lot. Oh, actually, no, there isn't. There actually isn't a lot left. Hold on. Reva's gonna be Finn's mom, says Mr. Waffle. Okay, what happened to Kick the Clone Trooper? I don't know. The show has been really bumming me out with the expectations, but at least it's disappointing as the Disney trilogy. I enjoy watching the actors for the past films getting together. Heartwarming. You guys going to Sogon this year? No. Hi, Daddy Theory. Random thing for you coming from a finance and accounting grad student, just giving you a heads up, save your money and don't invest. The international market is going into a recession. I have sinned tonight, brothers. The Jelker is upon us. I don't know what the hell is it. Does that mean you touched it? Season 2 plot. Reva kidnaps Dex Jester. Overall thoughts on Reva? Lame. Hey, Theory, I love your channel all the way from the UK. I'm desperate to see more Anakin, so I feel the writers are hugely letting us down. I hope you see him tomorrow, man. Do you think R2 and Lola would make a cute couple? We're shipping droids now? Let's be real, Lucasfilm will never try to fix it. In a couple of decades, Disney Plus makes a TV series based on the Star Wars sequel trilogy. What series would be dope? Shout out San Diego. I don't know, man. Don't ask me about the sequel trilogy. Hey, Theory and Josh, I love your convos. I've been subscribed since your Snoke theories. Kenobi is my favorite Jedi, so hope 5 and 6 are good. Me too, dude. Me too. Thoughts on Reva being Roken's wife? Doesn't change anything. What's your opinion on Reylo? Poggers? Question. I just saw Maul, Hatred by Darth Porg, have y'all. I would love to see your guys' reaction. I have not seen that. Sounds interesting. Live action, Ogdo Bogdo in next episode. Thoughts on the Mace Windu return? Don't think so. Gotta hit the hay, guys. Thanks for a great night. Good night, Joshua. Thanks for dropping in. Obi-Wan versus... Well, I don't know who that is. I'd rather watch a Claude show over Kenobi. Josh, are you East Coast? Have you noticed that in every live-action Star Wars show on Disney Plus are plagued with introducing and focusing on side characters that no one wanted? Kenobi has been plagued with this the worst. Yeah, love you, bros, but stop skipping super chats. Let me have Waffles. I'm gonna pancake your ass, man. You're not gonna be Waffles anymore. You're gonna be Mr. Pancake. Not sure if you've seen, but you're getting unnecessary criticism on TikTok about your views on the show. I think you're right. I'm sad. You know what I think about that? Nothing. Thoughts on... Thank you for sending more people to my channel. Thoughts on General Grievous returning in Kenobi. It's rumored his ball sack is untamed by the uncivilized blaster shot from episode 3. These are the super chats I live for. Thank you. Thank you. I feel the same way today, one night before the new episode, as I felt before episode 9 came out. I was hoping for a great result, but was ready for disappointment. Love from Switzerland. I wish Darth Vader on screen was just a beast as comics. It's hard to convince my friends how badass he is because he has barely any screen time. My bad. I sent the same chat thinking YouTube skipped me. Enjoy the extra $10. Shut up and take my money. Thank you, Alec. Thank you. I'm sending another super chat just because it's so funny seeing you guys keeping the stream going. I hate you, Jay. I'm kidding. The over 6-hour energy on Nerd Theory. We're at 7 hours. Where the hell am I reading? I thought I was done. Rest in peace, Wade, best Star Wars character ever. Disney Lucasfilm had a problem not knowing how to create Star Wars stories that doesn't involve the Empire. They don't know how to write a new threat. How would your own lightsabers look like? You'll see in a bit. How about a series of Ponda Baba and Dr. Evazan? How they become wanted men in 12 systems? Yeah, I'd watch that actually. Freck Disney Plus series incoming. Dang, you guys still awake, night fellas. How much money do you guys make per stream? Quite a bit, actually. Palpatine created Anakin, right? I'm sure he did. No, I don't think so. Well, I mean, in the original script, he said he did, or he alluded that he's Anakin's father, but he wasn't actually, so. Did you go to sleep? So late where you are. Please go to sleep for your sake. Never. A lot of trolls, but much love for you, dude. Do you think Qui-Gon will just appear right at the end? Maybe pre-post Ben versus Vader round 2? Yeah, right at the end. He's going to give Obi-Wan that last little oomph. Reva's going to be Finn's mom. I wanted a medieval Star Wars era. Lothwolf sleep. Could Captain EO be part of the Star Wars canon? What headphones are they? Bear Dynamic? Yes, they are. Well, that's pretty much most of them, I think. So I probably missed some, and I love you guys. But you know what? At least I did more than Josh. So if you want to get mad at anyone, get mad at Josh for leaving. Because I stayed over 7 hours. I'm like that peasant. I gotta wake up tomorrow to do a stream. Yeah, well, whatever. He abandoned all of you. I stayed. Okay, well, I love you guys. I'll catch you tomorrow. We got a big day ahead of us. I'm gonna go walk my dog and then drown myself. So adios. Love you. Ciao.
And you're sounding like a separatist.